Brazil!
Mad list! Clam list! I hope we get a Raran list today, boys. YCS Hussy is gonna be live in Houston time. It is currently 8:11. So the YCS should be live in like 50 minutes. Cool, awesome, just in time. So we're gonna be watching the Clam list, Yugioh TCG. Where do we? Where's the thing here? Yugioh trading card game live. They don't even have like a scheduled thing up. They are streaming this, right? Right? I'm not making that up. That is a thing. What if they don't stream? I guess you guys are getting the craziest stun gameplay. It's gonna be so good. We're climbing. Nova Ruma, thank you so much for the 59 months. I appreciate you. Where are you at in One Piece? I have halted at Return to Subreddit for like months now, dude. It is what it is. There's been a new season of WoW. There's been busy periods with the Noah becoming more of a toddler than a baby anymore, so he needs a lot of attention. Just not a lot of time, man. I feel like your voice is a bit cracked. How are you today? I have been so sick. I think this is probably the longest sickness I've ever had. From what I understand, it might even be like some variant of COVID that everyone is experiencing. Because I have this pain in my chest, like around my windpipe, like my throat chest sort of area. I have a really raspy cough, really chesty, really like, like one of those. Every day I wake up, I have like this thick green gungy phlegm and mucus. My nose is needing blown all the time. I don't know what this is. It's not a cold. Is it a fever? Is it like what is that? But it's disturbing because it's been over a week at this point. And I've tried everything. Honey tea, dude, I've tried everything. You might have a sinus infection. That actually sounds pretty accurate. Maybe that is what it is. How do you treat a sinus infection? I don't know, man. Lots of rest, water, Monster Energy. Sure, will surely cure me. So it's been really bad. Is it an allergy? No, it's not an allergy. Oh, here come the doctor. Here come the doctor. Here come the YouTube doctors. Here come the medical professionals. Listen, no one knows more about the medicine industry. Everything is pharmacy. I know vitamins. I take lots of vitamins. I know all about vitamins. You can't seriously tell me it's an allergy. Come on. Will you be opening any quarter century Stampede? Maybe I'll steal a case from Jordan to open just for fun. But I don't really have a TCG setup, honestly. If I had like a better computer like setup thing, like visually, to do cardboard, I would. Because it would be fun just to open one. Just for the serotonin of like, oh my god, am I gonna pull a card, XD? Have you seen the new card? New cards! New cards! Deep green colored thick mucus, pretty typical. Go to the doctor to confirm and see about antibiotics. Well, it's been over a week at this point. Like, this thing just kind of fixes itself eventually, no? Isn't that how that works? Like, I've put it off for so long. By the time I actually get an appointment, it's like, well, probably just going to have what's it called at this point? Let's go to the quarter century. What's the new cards? This one? Dark Flare Swordsman, Bat Chest, Spring Arrives. Nostalgia. Clanlist, Banlist, Manlist, Flanlist. Alan Matsurugi Wave 2. Wait, that one's illegal, right? That one's illegal? That's an illegal card thing, right? Isn't it? The Pistina. Reminder, leaks are illegal. Leaks are not allowed. Usually sinus infection does not go away on its own. Oh, there's no way. Well, how did people deal with sinus infections like 100 years ago when they didn't have antibiotics? Did they just keel over and die? Potentially, I guess. Bro, if you someone farts on you, you probably died 100 years ago. Just wash your hands, man. Wash your hands. They don't go away as quickly as a cold does. Yeah. That might be what it is. How did I get a sinus infection? How do you get a sinus infection? By sinus infection. Oh, treatment, right. Occur when the sinuses become inflamed and swollen due to a viral infection, such as the cold or from allergies. Factors like nasal poly, smoking, or structural issues in the sinus can contribute to developing a sinus infection. Interesting. What time is the YCS? It's cancelled. It's cancelled. As you can see here, they still haven't started their pre-live stream thing, to be fair, which is a little bit concerning because they normally have that, you know, scheduled on the thing. Is Josh still in? I think he's currently 2-0. So he's doing okay, I think, from what I understand. All right, what cards am I allowed to legally read? This is, bro, I feel like I'm stepping on, like, mines over here. I don't know what I'm allowed to look at and what I'm not allowed to look at. I think these are real cards. Okay, let's do new cards. New cards, PogChamp, new cards. Produce a Beatrice infection. That's crazy. Oh, bacterial. Sorry, dyslexia. Well, I guess I'll just have to get over it, right? That's my current situation. Cry about it. Did you make the same mistake again? What was the mistake? What have I done now? It hasn't started yet. The YCS won't start for another 2 hours. No. Wait, hold on. What time does day 1 start in America? Is it 9 or 10? Any YCS is still 10 a.m. starts. Debated! Looks like we got an extra hour to kill. Alright. Oh, maybe we'll have to do, like, some other stuff. Like, I don't know, watch an MBT video or something. Oh, Christ. Anyway. We have a new piss boy. Crystal Miasma Dragon Testina. Which is a dark monster. I don't think any Testinas are darks. Right? Maybe the XE one? Level 10 Dark Aqua 2k. You can only use it for a second fight once per turn. If this is normal or special, add a piss monster from deck to hand, except itself. Light piss monsters gain 1,000 for the rest of the turn. This is sent to the grave. And the card is in the field zone special. This can't special from the hand or grave. For the rest of the turn, except piss boys. Do you want me to save you and talk about this card? I don't care that much, peeps. I'm really sorry. So this card is cool because it makes Pistina slightly less bad, right? I'm sure it's good. Koyoken no Kenshi Black Flare Swordsman. Dark Flare Swordsman. You can lose the first and third effect once per turn. Send a Flame Swordsman or monster that mentions it from extra to the grave. Special this from your... What? Was? This is like... Isn't this Flame Swordsman circular? Because it triggers the Salamandra fusion or something? Take no damage from battles involving this. Quick effect, tribute this, and special a monster that mentions Flame Swordsman from your deck except a level 6. So this is just like the best card in Flame Swordsman, right? So this card is just insane. Do you remember when we used to sniff cards? Maybe there's your solution. Okay, Sam. Been testing with this. It is insane. Yeah, it seems ridiculous. So this is from what? Duelist Advance? Duad? Seems pretty good. Alright, so for all like 3 Flame Swordsmen. By the way, peeps, did I give you my collector's rare Flame Swordsman? Did that ever reach you? I can't remember if I gave it to you. I'm sure I'm supposed to give you one. Could I be printing infinite circles without unbanning circular challenge impossible? I'm pretty sure I gave it to Jordan. Maybe? Did he give it to you? No? I fear for the soul of the one who put the data on Master Duel. Reads exactly as the post... Ah! Wait, was that a leak? Did I just read a leak? I won $1,000 with that card? Well, damn. That deserves at least 1 gifted sub to peeps, guys. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. I'm saying thank you before, you know, I actually get it, but I hope you guys actually go give him it. Love from Tunisia. Do you know where it is? Do I know where Tunisia is? مشرف بيك. حرام عليك وشنو؟ ما نعرفش وين تونس؟ مخرب؟ بتعرفش أنا ما نعرفش وين تونس؟ Also, you have a Twitch Prime. You guys do not have Prime in Tunisia. You're lying. Haro, Spring, Field Spell. You can choose any number of your unused main monsters. And if you do, place that number of season counters on this. Oh, season counters. Those zones can't be used while this card is on the field. Any number of your unused main monsters. And place how many number of seasons. And those zones cannot be used while this card is on the field. So you can block your own zones. Also, control gain 400 for each season counter on this card. Okay, so you could block 4 of your zones and then get, what, 1,600 extra attack on your big chungus in the middle? During your opponent's end phase, take 1 field spell from deck that you can place a season counter on. So just itself. and place it face up on your field, but neither player can activate its effects this turn, and if you do, place all season counters on this card on that card. So every of your opponent's end phase, you can just basically keep racking up a bigger and bigger, like, dude, right? So turn 1, it's 1600. Turn 3, it gets another 16. And you just keep making a bigger dude. Oh, true, there's probably going to be more of them.
Yo season fields.
Yeah, I mean, admittedly, that's a good point. Like, we're probably going to get just more, you know? That makes sense. Spring is for the sudden stun players. Spring is for the lads. Taps off. Get your tits out. We can hear your speaker's music, but the music on stream. I just got my music audio a little bit too loud. You shouldn't be hearing music on YouTube, because YouTube will DMCA me. Alright, well, that is the new cards. All unimpressive and not interesting and sad. Alright, let's take a look at some stuff that I picked up on this morning. This is great. I love this. Look at this. Now, this screenshot is probably the worst thing that's ever happened to Yu-Gi-Oh! The Pak Hani YCS tier mirror feature match has done irreparable and permanent damage to Yu-Gi-Oh! As a brand. Every time I see this, I feel like there's just more cards on the field. On the mat, I guess. Really, not the field. I mean, there's cards everywhere. This is... I don't know who this is. I forgot his name already. But he's currently live. I checked this morning. Last I checked, he was live on Twitch, and he had like 30,000 views. Is he still online? Sort by high to low. Yeah, he's just got 52,000 views. So this guy, just in front of like tens of thousands of people, went and embarrassed our game. Humiliated our game. I'm telling you, Tierlement has ruined Yu-Gi-Oh's image forever.
What the fuck is that? This is modern day Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't get it. How does this make sense? I thought you had monsters and you had trap cards face down.
46 months Farfa
How is there 8
Monsters, trap, spells, right? Right? Is that it? Is there more?
monsters on top of each other having like a fucking... You know what?
That's right. They're having sex
swear.
with each other.
Games when they come out and they're simple are so good. But then when the devs are like, let me cook now. Let me cook. I'm gonna cook up all these new ideas.
That's the funniest image in my head. It's just like Jerome designing a Yu-Gi-Oh card and he's like, let me cook.
After 10 years of these fucking dumbass ideas, the game's just ruined, man. Bro, just put Karibo down and play Pot of Greed. That's it, turn over.
Hell yeah.
What is this? He summons 5 monsters, 3 polymerizations, a black hole, he's got gravy.
He's just making up cards. 3 Bro looked at the Ishizu monsters and said polymerization. And terraforming is now black hole. To be fair, that's pretty cool. He seems to know the cards. It kind of looks like dark hole, you know. I respect it.
Graveyard Rezzers, he's got fucking 2 decks, like, bro.
He's got 2 decks.
Down
No, you don't understand. That's his graveyard, okay? That's where the other cards are activating.
play Karibo. That's it. I end my turn.
Yep, so that was a fantastic clip to run into. It's, as I said, Tierlement, as fun as it is for a Yu-Gi-Oh player, that deck has ruined our image, has ruined our game on the public eye of perception forever. Seeing an effectively out-of-context screenshot of a game and immediately going, wow, this game has been ruined by the dogshit developers is crazy. What is so out of context about this screenshot? There's nothing out of context about this. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. At the highest level, at a premier event. There's no missing context here. This is what a tier mirror looked like. Like, there is no missing context here. He thinks the graveyard cards are on the field? Yeah, exactly, because to the outside observer, because of how complex the game is, because of how complex Tier Limit was, where you basically did need the graveyard visible at all times, constantly, in order to resolve your card effects, yeah, it's going to look like that. That's why it's out of... But it's not read out of context, because that's important. You do have to play a tier mirror like that, essentially. I'm not going to sit here and fucking argue with you, man. You're going to sit here and defend and justify this. Shut the hell up, dude. Shut up. Stop speaking, man. Best time in Yu-Gi-Oh! Kit to 1 and we will have a survive. We will have a survive.
Brazil!
Alright, time for the 100th rewatch of the match. Good old days. Couldn't be worse than what Pendulum has done. I think I've seen Nirvana High Paladin in non-Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos more than I've seen it in Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos. This card has appeared more on YouTube outside of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Industry audience. Like, that is so dumb. I don't even think I've seen this card in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Video. I've never seen anyone summon this. I've never seen anyone play this. But it's in every single, like, you know, civilian YouTube channel's Yu-Gi-Oh! Retrospective video, you know? That playstyle was fun maybe 15 years ago when we were kids, and making up what the cards do in rules. Like, I had an 80 card deck, didn't know English, so it worked. Oh, shoutouts to the people who played Yu-Gi-Oh! When they were kids without, like, speaking the language. Like, that's next level. Y'all just making up card effects, you know? Karate Man, like, literally rips your card up, stuff like that. You just have to kind of make it up as you go along. Crazy how it has 1,000 words and it just says nothing. Nirvana High Paladin, I think, says, like, some words.
Sexy. For real, for
What's the
real.
most relevant? I think it declares an attack and it halves the life points. Like, that's kind of just all this does. Okay, so word counter. This card has 148 words. Can anyone just name, like, a staple magic card today? Like, what's, like, a... Name a typical magic card
Brazil!
today.
Yellow.
Like, that's currently in standard or whatever. Just, like, some random staple that's good. Okay, Black Lotus is not a staple, what's it called? Stop saying Black Lotus. That card is not in standard. I know that. Is counters? Are you sure? Up the Beanstalk? I saw like 3 people say that at once. Okay. Up the Beanstalk. Alright, what does this card say? So we don't need the flavor text. We just need the card text. We don't even need, like, any of this. We just need the card text, right? This card has 19 words. So I can read, statistically, I can read 19 divided by 148. Wait, no, it's 148 divided by 19, right? So I can read about 7 up the beanstalk. I can read 7 magic cards in the time it takes me to read 1 High Paladin. That's really funny. More words, more effects. Not so bad. All you have to do is keep from looking down. More words, better game. We need the rules and Yu-Gi-Oh! Dictionary and structure decks again. The problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is there's too much. The problem with the text in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like there's too much coding like on the card. Like the example of Yu-Gi-Oh! Text is like you aren't just reading like the card for its effect. You're reading the card for how it functions. Which sounds like those are the same thing, but they're not really. Because when you read a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card, you're reading like PSET, you're reading how it resolves in a chain, you're reading how it resolves in sequence, irrespective of what the card does, right? Because of the and if you do, the then, the summoning condition, if it's normal, if it's a special summon, if it has a condition, if it has a restriction. Like other games don't need to put those cards on the text, on the card usually. It's done. Thanks, Vlad. If versus when, stuff like that, you know. It's also not just the text. You need the full archetype to understand one card. So you don't need like the full text of a Yu-Gi-Oh card to understand what the card does. But you do need to know like what the whole archetype does to understand functionally what's going to happen. Like if you're a new player and you read this and it says Zayaman, pay 600, add a punk monster. What does that mean? Okay, add a punk monster. Is that like what is that? What is that going? Where's that? What does that do? Right? You don't know. You just know your opponent's getting a card. But you don't know what the combo is. You don't know where it's going from there. You don't know what's happening. Right? Whereas generally in a lot of in other card games, like there are combos, but they're way less what's the word? Involved? Extensive. So it's easier to understand in the long term. She's called Seaman. Zeman? I'm just gonna ban this guy. I'm gonna ban this guy. It's Galzo! Sorry, that was a complete coincidence. Man, and he's gooning today? That's crazy. Oh my god. Can we not goon on main, chat? Banlist emote. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. All right, now we have a Banlist emote. How do I enable this? Is it live? It's live, right? Add? Confirm? Yeah, we got it. Banlist! Okay. Thank you for the subs and resubs. Let me say thank you to MattyNaps97. I used to think people born in 1997 were so young. Like babies. Now you're like, 97, what does that make you? 27? 28 this year? It's like a baby to me, dude. It's like a baby. Wait till you all hit 30. Wait till the back pain age hits you. Baron Pakari, thank you for the 14 months. Juan, thank you for the 60 months. Yo, Season Fields. Saturn, thanks for the 46. Dragon, thank you for the 53. Arctic, thank you for the 420. Sick, Farfa's voice is sexy, for real, for real. I have to stream for 2 days. What time do we think the YCS is going to finish today? YCS Hussy from 6 p.m. my time, 9 hours, like at least midnight. At least midnight. So, yeah, it's going to be a while. It's going to be a long one today. And then we get up and do it all again tomorrow. What time do we think Galzo is going to finish gooning? In 60 seconds it was. Banlist tomorrow at 9 a.m. What's the attendance of a southern YCS in America, do you think? Like, under 1,500 maybe? So, I think that's what, top 32? So, starting at 9 a.m. with top 32 on day 2 means, like, maybe, like, 6 or 7 p.m.? Which means... Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. We're gonna get, like, a midnight ban list tomorrow. Man, why can't they just announce the ban list at the start of the YCS so I can just dip and go to bed? You think I want to watch this YCS? You think I want to watch some Ryzeal mirrors? God, I hope we get man feature matches. You know 10 a.m. Texas time is an hour and a half, right? Yeah, it's a while. So 4 p.m. for me. So probably like 2 a.m. Is when we're ending tonight, really, realistically. And that's assuming that things go like according to plan and quick. Why don't you go live when it's almost the end of the YCS? Because I haven't done like long streams in a while. So that's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to do a long stream this weekend. Because, you know, being away from a baby for such a long time is generally not something I really want to do. But Noah's going to be fine with mommy. And they're going to Sweden next week for 10 days. Imagine I get to be a single man for 10 days. So you know what that means? We're going party. And do you know what partying means in my language? Streaming like 10 hours a day, every day. I can't wait, dude. Oh, I'm so excited. We're going to play Magic. We might even play some Duel Links. We're going to watch some YouTube. I'm really hyped. So, yeah, make sure you follow my stream and stuff. You're going to the gym again? I should. I really should. What can I do to encourage myself to work out? What can I do to... See, I went through this period a few years ago around COVID time where I started going to the gym so that I could get better at Yu-Gi-Oh! I figured that if I go to the gym and exercise my body, the physiology of my physical, like, you know, brain would get stronger and healthier, therefore more alert and smarter, intelligent. I could be better at Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was working. And then COVID hit. Freaking COVID, dude. And it was all downhill from there. Get a gym bro, probably, like Peeps or something. Peeps, why don't you come all the way from New Jersey, wherever the hell it is you live? Just get on like a 9-hour flight every morning and just take me to the gym with you. Can you do that real quick? I believe the only recorded top of Nirvana High Paladin. YCS Anaheim top 60 Yangzing Meadowfoes. Oh boy.
To make this come to my hand.
Oh man, that's dirty.
I never did it.
That's a crazy thing to lock into.
Brazil!
Is Asian persuasion saying, "Oh man, that's dirty."
But it's a scenario that comes up with this. If you open up your standard Yang Zing combo, which is a Metalfo and 3 Yang Zings, you can pretty
A Metalfo and 3 Yang Zings? That's a 4-card combo.
much dump this to the graveyard when they max see you, and synchro for this and add it back to your hand.
Back to your hand.
So you set it, and then they draw.
And
they
you
have
get
two
them
cards.
2 cards. Yeah, that's broken.
Yeah, it never came up. I never drew it either. My opening.
That's broken. That's broken. That's insane. Yeah, it never came up. Weird. So the only recorded top of the classic I hate Yu-Gi-Oh card YouTuber, you know, go-to is a card that never came up. Like he didn't even play it. He just put it in his deck list. So that's really funny because of how much criticism this game has had. And it just hasn't mattered. People just didn't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, huh? When is this? Anaheim top 16, 2016. Damn, that was a while ago. Oh, there was a video I wanted to watch, so let's do a quick little reaction, I guess. Gotta pass the time anyway.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
I didn't watch Rada's April Fool's video. So I hope you guys enjoyed the April Fool's video with me and the Wonky Quartet. I thought it was really good.
Brazil!
I got so many comments saying like, Farfa, this is like the best quartet thing we've had. Like, I'm happy. So thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. 20 gifties from Toxic Pink Healer. What is that, a Holy Paladin main? Toxic Pink Healer. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. I appreciate it. I hope you get buffed and get Hallowed Ashen at some point. I don't know, you have a very WoW name to me. If you don't play WoW, I've just said a bunch of words that you don't understand. But I assume that's what Toxic Pink Healer means. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you. When YCS start? When Banlist? Can we come up with like an emo or something to say to the people who like join the stream? Like every like 10 minutes, like some new viewer comes here and they're just like, is Josh in? When YCS? Is Banlist really today? You know, like what do we... Just this emo, right? When YCS? Has Ed seen this? I hope Ed has seen this emo. I'm gonna DM him. This is my favorite emo. It's so good. Hop on WoW already? Yeah, I wish I could be pushing 13s right now, but sadly, we're gonna have to watch Radagarasu. Alright, let's check it out. So this is his April Fool's video. Can you beat Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories without cards?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories has a stanky reputation for being one of the hardest and cardest games ever made. From its unforgiving menus to punishing box art, it has baffled the minds of gamers and moms alike for centuries. The objective of the game is to go into the Yu-Gi-Oh! World and become Yu-Gi-Oh! Master.
Sorry, what game is it? What? He's showing B-roll of like... What is that?
To go into the Yu-Gi-Oh! World and become Yu-Gi-Oh! Master. Can you defeat Villager 3 and claim the grand prize?
Villager
Many have
3.
not only discovered all of the 7 forbidden memories, but have done so under extreme self-imposed physical and mental duress. Why do they do such things? Well, do you ask the monks why they abstain from consumption on their way to enlightenment? And today, we'll be attempting to crush all of those achievements by an unprecedented margin with the challenge, can you beat Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories without using any cards?
Do you can defeat Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories? And then we've got some Cyrillic.
But first, let's set up some ground.
Okay, hold on. This is important. I need to Google Translate this. Как дела? Как дела? Surely someone here can understand Cyrillic. Between karata? What does that mean? Хорошо. Between karata.
Rules. Number 1. I cannot use cards. Number 2.
Oh, it just says
if I use
without
a card,
cards.
The trained Kyrgyz sniper.
Dude. There's like, apparently there's just like 6 people in the chat who just read Russian. At any one time, it seems that I can stream and I can just say something. There'll be someone in the chat who like understands and knows what I'm saying. That's crazy. Serbian, but okay. I'm sorry. I meant the other Eastern European language. I know. Listen, I'm friends with Russia. I know many things about Kompot, about Estonia. No one is more friendly with the Baltic why did I say black? With the Baltic region than I am. Okay, I know everything about this. I'm sorry. I got it mixed up with my other Russian friend, Mr. Putin.
Sniper outside my window with a red dot on my forehead will fire off. What? Oh my god, he's right there. Oh god, he's actually there.
Wait, but he's playing cards. This is wrong.
I don't want to die.
Is he okay?
I don't want to die. With everything set up and ready to go, let's start the show. Yeehaw! At the very beginning of the game, we get lucky, as we're taken into a cutscene featuring no cards whatsoever. Simply mashing the X key gets us through the entire sequence with no problems. If this keeps up, we'll blaze through the challenge in no time. Why hasn't anyone tried this before? I'll be one for the books. Now the second cutscene gets a bit trickier. You're accosted by a blue man who will offer you dialogue choices. It is important to keep listening to him, as running away is likely to get you into a situation where playing cards is unavoidable.
Cutscene.
And we don't want that. If you do this enough times, you'll advance into the next section where some bad guys are totally
By the way, who is this? Like, is he in any of the anime? Is he in a card? Because he's like the main character of Forbidden Memories, and I've never seen him in anything.
ransacking your shit. You're gonna want to avoid dueling, so make sure to choose the least confrontational options.
Are you just saying Jafar from Aladdin and that's it?
In this crazy universe, people sort out their differences with a children's card game. How quaint. Eventually, Jafar will catch up to you and try to goad you into a battle against him, but do not be discouraged, simply stand your ground and refuse. Uh-oh.
Don't fail the challenge, Rada.
Don't want to? Oh fuck. So we've hit a bit of a snag, but it's not over yet. Despite us being faced with a terrifying number of cards for a challenge like this, the first duel is a scripted loss. All we have to do is keep passing turn without playing cards until we're beaten.
Okay, this is technically still following the prompt. Don't play cards.
Okay, start? No, start doesn't do anything. Select? Nope, select doesn't work either.
Bone mouse.
Doesn't matter, it's okay.
Amoeba.
We go up, no, up, select.
Hey, Art Ninja's not a vanilla.
Select cards. Let's check the field. No, wait, okay.
Thunder plus Dragon, classic.
Surrender.
Can you even pass?
Okay.
Can you? You get like 2 actions per turn or something. Spell or trap plus monster.
Okay. So. Put it. No. Okay,
Does setting a card count as playing a card?
Circle. No, triangle. Selects it.
A monster that envelops an enemy and slowly digests it. God, that's so me with my breakfast. Wow. I really relate to this guy.
Oh god.
Have you not played this? It's been a while.
Calm down. We can probably do some.
That's you with Gage? That's me with Gage's dick!
If we
Sorry.
We get rid of the cards. We don't need the cards.
There's gonna be a normal stream this weekend. I apologize for that.
Please
forgive my outburst.
Let's do let's dump them all out. So if we dump all the cards, we get rid of the cards. You don't have to play the cards.
Okay, so is this just gonna be another minute of Rata making like vaguely lewd breathing noises?
Card. It's gonna dump them all out because we can't play every card. All right. Okay. Okay, this is how we do it. Just play every card. Play every card. Yeah, don't want that. This doesn't count. I'm not playing them.
Dragon statue into dragon zombie into thunder dragon into amoeba.
Okay, don't put it in the field. Can you send it to the moon?
Nope, failed.
Wait, I thought it was gonna go to the moon. I didn't put it.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's very good. Love that. Love that for you. Actually, insane he had that opening hand. Yeah, it was pretty good. I think if he played it correctly, he could have made a thunder dragon. Oi. Rada's okay. The shot merely grazed his ear and hit an unexpected nearby snake eye poplar. Oh my god, speaking of unexpected, you know, drama. Did you guys see this? The shot merely grazed the Nintendo. Because pre-orders for the Nintendo Switch 2 in the US will not start April 9th, 2025, in order to assess the potential impact of tariffs and evolving market conditions. Nintendo will update timing at a later date. The launch date of June 5th, 2025 is unchanged. GameStop will continue to work closely with Nintendo to provide updates as soon as more information becomes available. Stay tuned for further details. Well, Orange Man finally did it. He actually did it. He has imposed tariffs. And for those of you who don't know anything about politics or economics and how these things work, basically, for anyone who wants to sell goods in the United States, the US is going to charge them a percentage of the, is it supply or is it the cost of production of the retail price? They have to spend money, basically, in order to sell goods in the US. So Nintendo being made and produced in Vietnam, I think is where their main production is going to be tariffed at like something like 60% or something. Now, it sounds really good on paper. Wait, you want to sell your stuff? You want to sell your things in our country, in the state of the United God-given land of Eastern Europe, United States? Well, you're going to have to give us money for that. That sounds like a great deal, right? The problem is that the people who are making the products, they just go and basically realize, oh, okay, well then we're just going to make it more expensive to cover the cost of that tax. So the price goes up. So the number goes up. So the people in that, so the Americans are going to have to pay more money. Because tariffs don't benefit the country per se. The cost is just given to the consumer basically to pay for it, essentially. So everything is computer, everything is more expensive over there. And it's just been great reading some of the comments from the people talking about this, man. It's absolutely fantastic. Make them in the USA and you will have no tariffs. Just make Nintendo in the USA. We're going to bring Nintendo to America and we're going to produce Nintendo in the United States. We're just going to make it here. Are you happy you voted for Trump? Yes. And I was buying a Switch too. But now that they made it a political thing, I'm out. Wait, who made it? Who made this a political thing? Nintendo just did. Didn't you read the Nintendo? Nintendo have made it a political thing. Why did Nintendo have to make this political? Why would they do that? Why would Nintendo get involved with politics? It's so funny. It's just like, I feel sad. I feel so like bad for these people. They just don't know how anything works. They just don't know how like the world spins. Like they just don't know what happens, you know? Like And I'm sure a lot of you probably join Twitch streams, especially my stream, because you're not here to like listen about how shit the world is and how sucky everything is and how bad life is. You just want to forget about the politics and everything for a little bit. You know, I get that. But it is not an understatement to say that everything is political. Everything. Whatever you choose to consume, whatever, all the money you have, how you live your life, like, it's political. It comes from the economic system and how things are put in place for you to survive because you have to spend money. And, like, everything is political. Everything. So people say, like, keep politics out of my video games. What's the biggest thing you hear from so many, like, neutral to right-wing Andes? Keep politics out of my video games. I don't want politics in my video games. What does that really mean? It just means I don't want black gay people in my games. But, you know, some people who aren't as weird and as dumb and as racist or homophobic or sexist, when they just mean, like, I don't want to deal with this stuff, right? That's somewhat understandable on a surface level, not really understanding the depth and extent to what this really means. I get it. I get it. Some people just don't want to deal with the politics of that kind of stuff. But the problem is your game costs X amount. That's politics. Why does a Yu-Gi-Oh card cost X amount? Why does a Yu-Gi-Oh booster box cost X amount? It's political. It's at the root of it, through the supply chain, through the person who makes it and how they get printed and who spends money to pay an artist to design a card, to draw on it, and then to print it, and then to package it, and then to import it. It's political. Everything is political. The ban list is political. Literally, everything is political. So you can't ignore these things and say, like, oh, I don't want politics. It is. Everything is politics. And as my favorite hero president would say, everything is computer. But yeah. It'll be interesting to see how this affects Yu-Gi-Oh! Genuinely, I'm really, really curious to know what this means for Yu-Gi-Oh! Going forward. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is produced and printed in Belgium, I believe, for the EU. In America, they have their own factories that produce in the USA. I don't know where their distribution center is in America. I believe it's Houston? Does anyone know? It literally says on the back of a booster pack, if anyone has a booster pack lying around, it literally says where the warehouse and distribution center is. So I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is going to be really affected by this. Maybe? I'm sure there is something involved. There has to be something that'll cause Yu-Gi-Oh! To be more expensive in general. Maybe Konami will increase prices of stuff just because, you know, because everything's increasing. You might as well jump on the train here. But I think it's because Yu-Gi-Oh cards are made in their respective regions and aren't imported, that they probably aren't going to be affected in terms of their cost. Question is, where do they get the Steam Decks now? I don't know. I guess as a Japanese company, they'll just import them over from Japan, bring them in a giant suitcase or something. You know? Billy will just have like this huge rucksack of just like 20 Steam Decks in his backpack, coming back from his Tokyo trip or something. That could be pretty cool.
Brazil!
Printed in the US, so I think we're good. I hope every company doesn't try to inflate costs regardless of impact. The thing is, I feel like the cost of Yu-Gi-Oh! Will go up somehow. I don't know how it's going to go up, but it must, right? It surely will. Because every company will at least take advantage of it, even if there isn't real associated costs with this. Breaking, world's 500 richest people have lost around $500 billion in the past 2 days, according to Bloomberg. So the stock market isn't doing too well. If anyone has seen the graphs for this stuff. Stock market today. Show me some graphs. Yeah, let's see. Where are we at here? Dow plunges 2,200 points. NASDAQ enters bear market as Trump tariffs spark worst meltdown since 2020. Everything is down. FTSE's down 5%. The pound is down 1.5%. Euro's down 0.75. Top losers. Minoan Group plays 60% down all over. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god. Like, it's so sad because the way that the American economy is set up is that you guys just don't have retirement. You guys just don't have like pensions, basically, right? Which is insane as to think about and see as a European. But you guys basically don't have like retirement. You guys basically don't have like savings. If you're quote unquote smart with your money in the USA, you're supposed to put it in a 401k, which is basically just the stock market. And it's just Like, pretty... does anyone in America have retirement anymore?
Brazil!
Like, everything's gone. Everything's crashed. Like, do you guys have, like, pension... Like thousands, tens of thousands, millions of dollars across multiple families, etc., just gone down the toilet now? Right? Like, surely it'll pick back up, you know? Get off... The last time this happened, by the way, was the Great Depression. You know when that was? 1920. The tariff... Do you know when the last tariffs were imposed, by the way? This type of protectionist, isolationist, political... isolationism from a political perspective. Do you know the last time this happened? 1920s. Do you know what happened in the 1920s? The Great Depression. So you're seeing a pattern here? See, it has to happen every 100 years because the people who actually experience and know what happens if you put tariffs on things like this and open up an international trade war, they have to die because they wouldn't vote for this stuff again. So that's why it had to happen 100 years later. Because now the people voting for this stuff think it's a good thing. Like, this is a good thing. You know, we're going to put tariffs on everything. China's going to give us money for selling their $6 t-shirts. Not realizing that the cost is going to be eaten by the consumer, you know. But everything is computer. Dak Devil, thanks for that. 69 Prime, dude. 69 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. How is America still a thing? Dude, how is the UK still a thing? Grow up. Can you believe there's British people in 2025? It's been 69 months, Senor Farfa. I've sent you a gift in your DMs while you stall for the YCS. That stuff will happen, surely. Oh, here's some free content because I know you're stalling for time.
Hello, Farfa. Hello, chat. This is probably the most entertaining thing you're going to see all day long. Because I have a feeling we're not getting Banlist today. And YCS is going to be boring.
Sorry, do you just own a farm?
Let's take a tour around the farm, quote unquote. We just shaved them, by the way. Alpaca, Ernie.
Okay, that looks a little cursed. The shaved alpaca looks very, very odd.
Some food. We have the 3 cows. Sirloin, beefsteak, and Isabella.
Beefsteak?
I'm not good with names. Whole bunch of chickens.
I like how we go from beefsteak and then Isabella.
Small one over there, chilling out. Before you ask why I have the shovel, it's to toss some food. And then we have, that I just harvested, fresh eggs.
Those are like 15 bucks a box, baby. That's a good profit you've got on your hands.
Who wants to make either a profit or get some good food? Porch chickens are real.
Porch
chickens. They are good investments, I swear. Surely. Take this from the Florida man.
Florida man.
Cubano. Anyways, rambling aside, have a good stream, man. Enjoy.
Well, I mean, thanks, I guess. This is definitely one of the most interesting donations I've received. Here, Farfa, check out my farm. Based, honestly, that looks good. This is what our 401ks are in, and check the different time frames. SP 500 down 6%. Ooh. What was the last crash here? 10:25 a.m. Oh, it's going up, it's back down, it's going up, it's back down. Oh god, I don't even really truly understand economics. I'm gonna be honest with you. But what I do know is that all of these red lines, all of these red bars, these are not positives. These are not good things. Okay, that cannot be correct. Buy high, sell low. People business, red bad. You know, like that can't be good. Good thing I've sold all my Airbus stocks before the shit show. Yeah, I think I was talking to MBT about it, and apparently he sold out just before this happened as well. What a genius. That guy knew. He knew all along. Quarter Century Stampede openings happened earlier today. I've taken the time to compile the list here. Oh, we're talking Yugioh now. Did you see this? Yes, we did. I'm very scared for my future. I'm 30, and I think my country won't survive past my 50th. Scary times for us. Hope we're ready for the new Russia-China-led world. Well, listen. Look at it this way, man. Sometimes in life, there are people who all they have is money. They have nothing. They have no happiness. They have no relations. They have no loved ones. They have no passions and dreams. They only have money. And so, work on things and focus on the things that are important, what matter. Okay? That's the most important thing. Is that just deal with your community, the people around you, focus on that. And then hopefully, things don't reach the point to the things don't get so bad to the point of like civil war or something. Because I don't know what's gonna happen in the U.S. over the next 5 years, man. This is like disastrously bad. What's going on over there? Is this real? Is that I need to confirm this. I don't know if this is like photoshopped or edited, but like, is this actually a scene in the anime? Baby Pterosaurus actually dies? It's so good. One joke. One singular joke. Oh my god. I'm gonna claim asylum. Don't know where though. Russian-led world is so cope. Oh, don't worry. There's not gonna be a Russian-led world. Like, nuclear holocaust is going to happen before there's a Russian-led world. Not that that's any better. But, yeah, no. We will kill ourselves as a species, as a civilization. Like, the world will literally explode. Like, genuinely. Like, just... America will not let that happen. They will nuke Russia. And then they'll nuke us back. And then everything will, you know, die. I disliked having to live in Russia until I remembered I don't live in the US. People, please don't pay attention to the fear-mongering. What is going on is bad, but don't get your worldviews from a Yugi streamer that only knows how to play BA. What worldviews am I giving you? You're talking like a Trump supporter, dude. This YouTube Andy. Don't get your views from a Yu-Gi-Oh streamer. You're right. You're right. The tariffs are good.
Brazil.
Everything's fine. Just keep buy high, sell low. All right? Don't listen to me. Buy high, sell low. All right? Now is the best time to sell in the stock exchange, okay? Sell everything. Petty, thanks for the brand new Prime. Sunrise, thank you for 26 months. Deck Devil, thank you again for the 69 months. This is funny. Ricky Berrick. Oh, I saw this. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure Ricky Berrick is a great entertainer and content creator and stuff like that, but I can't watch that. I don't know. I can't. Perfect time to start learning Mandarin. Ni hao ma. New cat video, but it's membership only. The Blue Eyes Gacha experience. You want me to join? You want me to spend money to watch your videos? This was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, he's probably going to do the Exodia experience, surely, right? Ricky finally became the target audience for a game. In this timeline, we will go in Gundam. Brazil is now the world. Ha! I would love to live in a Brazil-led world. Think of all the amazing food. That would be great. What else we've been yapping about today? The comment section from my last video was amazing. My last video was pretty badly received. As you can tell, when you defend stun and propagate floodgates as the optimal fun way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Inside you there are two wolves. Common Farfa W and Common Farfa L. Which one? Western man. Which way, Western man? You wouldn't come to Brazil, now Brazil will come to you. I'm going to send you somewhere worse than the Shadow Realm. You're going to Brazil. What else have we been up to? Konami did the meme. Konami did the joke. More cards coming in the quarter century Stampede Nostalgia subset. Look at this. So they all have the, you know, taglines or mottos or captions that they put under a bunch of cards that they advertise in these sets. New Jurak cards are coming in June. Impact inevitable. Breakthrough skill. I want to break free. I want to break free. Oh, he's got this whole duel ahead of him. Or maybe not. Whoever did this, whoever wrote this, they literally just posted an R Master Duel meme on the official Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG account. We won. We won. We literally won. Isn't this so good? Baby Sarasaurus be like, I have my whole life ahead of me. Brazil. No, you don't. The Raptor is coming. So good, man. So good. Zelda Saver, thanks for 36 months. Petty, thank you for the new Twitch Prime. YouTube. Can we get a contribution from YouTube? YouTube, I see you guys here. I see you guys. There's over 1,000 people on YouTube. What's up? Can I get a new member? Can I get a super chat or something? I don't know how it works. Yeah.
Brazil.
I don't know why. Stop saying no. You're not YouTube, okay? You're Twitch.
Talks about tariffs. I want to like him, but with somebody so bald I can't keep getting blinded by his bald head.
Stop calling me bald. It hasn't been funny since 2018. That's when this joke started. Do you know how this started? It was 2018. 2018, I just randomly, some people just started calling me bald in my chat. I don't know why. It's been 7 years. It's been 7 years. You've been making this joke for 7 years. I haven't even been making Baby Ceresaurus jokes for this long. You know? Garrett, thanks for the $4.99 super chat. There we go. We got a super chat from YouTube. Do you know what he said? Thanks, Garrett. Thank you. One joke. I can't bald. This is pretty good, I suppose, in response to the Nintendo Direct memes here. Dusk Bloods 2026, which was one of the most confusing things I watched, that trailer. It felt like I was watching 4 different franchises mashed into one. And then the final boss is just Radahn again. Imagine they just make Radahn the final boss. That would be so good. That would be genuinely so good. If anyone here has, you know, social media and uses Facebook or Twitter... fun fact, did you guys know that there is a other folder? There is a other folder for whenever someone DMs you, it goes there because it auto puts it there in case it's like spam if it's someone who doesn't have a mutual, someone you don't know. This is what I've been sent. I checked my other folder because on Twitter, 99% of it is like, you know, hey, I want to have sex with you. Click this link so you can get my beautiful body. And it's clearly like some hacked account with like an anime profile picture or something. But this is what I got from a anime protagonist. Snake Eye, Beatrice. Are you sure? Yes. Okay. YouTube, thank you for the super chat. We got Gabe here with the 2 quid. Thank you so much. We have a new loyalist. Welcome, sir. Welcome to the army of monkey flips. Appreciate you. Thank you for the brand new membership from P-Dog. Leo Grind, thanks for 3. Thanks for being my favorite YouTuber for so many years. Love from Australia. Australia? Fucking Australia? Let's get another shrimp on the barbie, mate. Another shrimp on the barbie. Let's go. Thank you so much, Leo. Matthew, thank you for the 2. Super. You have to say it in his voice. Is this the One Piece thing? The things we do for money on the internet. Okay. Super. Is that close? Like, did I do it? One Piece mentioned. What else we been doing? Anything cool? Nope, just tariffs. Everything is computer. Everything is Nintendo. Nintendo is being greedy. I'm glad I joined to that. Yep. Well, for anyone who has just joined and you're wondering what the hell we're doing, we're just waiting for the live stream. It is currently 9:09 p.m. in the United States of the Houston, UTC minus 6 hours behind Glasgow, the EU. Now, the thing that I'm scared about is that they haven't posted any sort of live countdown or anything, because usually that comes up at least an hour before the stream. That's concerning. Why we don't have like anything here? Surely they're going to stream it. Let me see. Is there like an FAQ somewhere? YCS Houston 2025. Let's see. Frequently asked questions. Live. A live stream of the feature matches and top cut is also available for some YCSs. Please check the event-specific FAQ if there will be a live stream. Okay. Well, boys, I'm control-Fing the word live, and there is nothing showing up on the YCS Houston information page. General information, location, registration, schedule, public event, Houston FAQ, live. Will there be coverage? Yes! Feature match will be live streamed. There will also be online coverage and other updates of the YCS available here. Woo! Saved! 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 Alright, there will be a live stream. Alright, no tariffs imposed on YCS Houston just yet. Tune in to the YCS Houston live stream on Saturday, April 5th at 10 a.m. CT, Sunday, April 6th at 9 a.m. CT. What is CT? Central Time? I think they call it. So at 9 a.m. tomorrow, 10 a.m. today. That means we are getting the live stream in 50 minutes. T-minus 50 minutes. Let's go. All right, exciting stuff. We're going to be seeing the beginning of the YCS. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. Everyone's going to be great and happy. It's going to be awesome. We get to watch Ryzeal mirrors for the last time ever because recall there is a clam list, a man list. A list of men is being posted at the end of this YCS. Assuming so, if we go by the numbers. 2024, the ban list came out on 1st of January and was effective from 15th of April, which is exactly the timeline that we're looking at roughly, as we had a ban list this year, start of the year, and then April also lines out. In 2023, we had a ban list, a man list, clam list in December, and then in February. In 2022, we had a ban list, clam list, man list in February, and then in May. So we're kind of around about that time period, especially if we're going off of last year. So that's good. We're getting a ban list. So tomorrow for content, what we're going to do is we're going to do a little prediction. You guys are going to vote. You guys are going to put together your predictions, and we're going to see who is more correct, me or the Yugioh YouTube Twitch chat. Ban list after Stampede, 100%. Check the link. The link in the pinned comment is important. Important. What is this? Farfa, this is important. What is it? Do it or else. If they don't post the ban list, I fear for the Konami social media manager. I do not envy their job. I do not wish for them to have to deal with it. But the horse is coming, Peter. What can I say? If they don't post the ban list, they cannot be controlled. They cannot be tamed. Do you know that we actually had some good news today? Click my link. Poland, Warsaw, 14th of June. The national champion, Polish Nationals is back? Wow. So what's your prize support? Is it still Lucky Dip? Yeah, Lucky Dip. Lucky Dip. Like you get like a booster pack, you put it in the box, in a bag, and then everyone kind of like picks one out, right? Isn't that what you guys did for some of your nationals before? Listen, man, if we can get a Baghdad, Iraqi regional, Baghdad, national, fil Iraq, then you should be able to get a Warsaw Polish regional, surely. National. Still no Irish Nats, by the way? No, UK Nats has already been announced, actually. It's in Liverpool, which is pretty easy to get to from Ireland. I think you can take a ferry, actually. Yeah, you'll be fine. Platinum Groove, thanks for the 61 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. There is Iraq National. I know. I wasn't joking. There is literally an Iraq Nationals. There's a Saudi National as well, which is crazy. So you can go do Umrah, and then you can go to Nationals in Saudi. MashaAllah, Habibi. Ya Allahu Akbar. Oh, what a time to be alive, dude.
Brazil!
Farfa, click my link. What am I doing today? Why am I clicking links? Just when I thought it couldn't get any weirder. No, why are we clicking links? Thank you, Monk. You know, I appreciate you. JC, thank you for 73 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. When's Hajj? Does it line up with Nats? I'm pretty sure it's like fairly close, actually. Like during the summer, isn't it? You said you want to go more stun games before the YCS? Yeah, I'm probably going to play a little bit of Macedon today. At some point, maybe in between rounds to pass the time, to pass the content here. Got 45 minutes left, so I mean, what can we do for the meantime? Should we check the Farfa Reddit? It's been a hot minute. Let's have a look here. Konami, horse. Peter, the horse is here. Konami, I'm just saying, you better post the ban list. You know what I think they're gonna do? I think they're going to disable the YouTube chat. Can anyone remember if they have YouTube chat in general for these events? Here's the HoloLive Showdown replay. Show chat replay. Okay. No, YouTube chat is enabled. And we don't just see horses, so that's good. What about the start of the stream? It's usually at the start of the stream things are a little bit crazy. Nope, no, actual dead stream, dude. No one yapping over here. Okay, so there is a live stream. There is a Twitch chat, a YouTube chat, usually. What about YCS Orlando? Did that have a chat? Live chat replay has been turned off for this video. They disabled the live chat for this? For Orlando? What happened? Why did they do that? Live chat replay has been turned off. Orlando day 1. Live chat disabled. What about Anaheim? That also has been disabled. Okay, cool. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of horses going on there. Pendulum. Yo mama's so fat, these scales can't even pen summon her. This feels like a joke from like 2007, but the problem is like Pendulum wasn't released till like 2014 or something. So, Yu-Gi-Oh players in a delay, you know, what can I say? 64 upvotes. Yo mama's so fat, she can't even be pen summoned. Dude, yo mama's so fat, she needs 3 tributes to summon her. Ha ha ha. Yo mama's so fat, she's a continuous trap card, because normal spell would be too fast for her, or something. Anyway. Yu-Gi-Oh etymology of the day. Malice. Malice is a 3-layered reference to Alice, to Malice, to... Yeah, okay, thank you, Bimil. You guys can go read this if you want. He usually posts, like, you know, the language roots of all of the different Yu-Gi-Oh archetypes and stuff in the Farfa Reddit, so it's pretty cool if you're interested. I don't care just now. I have the attention span of a child. One joke, Yu-Gi-Oh Card EU. They posted this not just on Twitter, but they also posted on Instagram. Baby Sarasaurus. He's got this whole duel ahead of him. Or maybe not. Bro thinks Baby Sarasaurus has his whole life is ahead of him. No, you don't. The Raptor is coming. April Fool's was 3 days ago. Oh, you just linked the whole video? Yeah, so I posted a video yesterday talking about how I think stun is actually a valid, good, and fun way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that controversial? Is that controversial? They hated him because he spoke the truth. I think it is a viable, real, justified, fine way to engage with and play Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it's sometimes actually very based. The only thing I don't like, it has so many dislikes. Wait, I haven't actually checked the dislikes on this video. Let me see here. Oh, that's a lot. That's like 15% or so, 10%. That's a lot of dislikes. That's a lot of dislikes. That might be one of my most disliked videos. And trust me, I've had MBT on my channel before. So that's even crazier. Plays Punk Orcust. To duet my opponent with a synchrony. When you make a pun K deck. Plays Punk Orcust. To duet my opponent with a sing picro. And okay, so I know that there's like music puns going on here. I know what a duet is, but I don't know what sing pinkro. And yeah, sorry, I don't know anything about music theory. I'm sorry. I have a friend who has a degree in music theory, but that's all I can tell you. You'll never understand my pain. Ice Jade Agrin. Hehe. Sorry. Buzzsaw Shark. Banded Toad. Dweller. This guy. The Ixies. Wait, most of these cards are legal. LCS meme? Oh, it's an LCS meme. Okay. Listing reasons for disastrous nature of Chef. Ah! Okay, why is Chef so bad? Holy crap, dude. Essaying. I don't know what to post this, so hopefully Farfa reads this and brings suggestions. Blah, 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 blah. Not enough UR dust. I watched all the live streams. It's clear the chefs want to conserve optimally, which is fair, but it comes with the cost of not truly playing the deck's full potential. Suggestion. Switching to the Master Duel Simulator, like Seamless Progression, can solve the crafting issues. Yeah, unfortunately, one of the Wonky Quartet members is a Konami employee. Not going to tell you which one. Think of it like Among Us, all right? Who is the imposter? Who's the crewmate? I don't know, but one of us is not allowed to do that. Who could it be? No time. 30 minutes isn't a lot. 10 minutes of looking at all potential cards that can work with the prompt. 10 minutes of picking the cards you want. 10 minutes of play testing. If one of the segment fails, the deck fails and there is no do-over. Yeah, I think like the time should be a little bit longer, personally, to be fair. But I guess that's part of the challenge. You know, how quickly can you adapt and make it work? My challenge last week with the plant stuff didn't really work because I needed a little bit more time to play test and fully understand and flesh out my combo. I didn't get it. I failed. It is what it is. Decks just bricks. Mulliganing alone is not a fun way to resolve this because it makes the other unbrick player mad, but the nature of cooking non-meta decks is to brick, so it has to be addressed. Suggestion. Only mulligan if both players brick. If one player bricks, give him at most 3 homie draws. Through what? Okay. Sometimes a chef just can't cook. What? Who are you talking about here? So who are you talking about? This is the nature of the show, and it happens all the time in the actual MasterChef. There's no suggestion. Nobody is a supercomputer to bring out perfect ideas all the time. It's something we need to embrace about it. I don't know who he's talking about, but it's not me. Because my decks have been fire.
Can I get a homie draw on this
Bonus
Twitch
opinion.
sub?
Dyer's prompt is really terrible to come up with something good in under 30 minutes. What Doug said near the end of the video is
Can you
completely
stop
valid.
taking
Look,
my
man, we are
money,
all well
asylum
past the
money?
point where we show up with trash and going O2 and not getting rewarded in any way, shape, or form. We can't just play whatever the hell you were just talking about. Sure. Sometimes chefs can't cook and sometimes the judges make the worst prompts. The series has always made me laugh, but the 5-star rank one was probably the worst. I'm 100% for all the Master Duel sims. It's easier and opens the gate to so many deck building choices without the need for our chefs to spend all their dust or cash on packs or dust to make the deck for the series. I'll tell you honestly, the thing that I feel like the series is kind of boring with is the fact that if you truly optimize your deck, it's not going to be that fun. And if you try and make it too memey and funny, like, it doesn't win games. Like, Gage with the promotion tech to go from Petite Moth into the Millennium Shield. Like, it was very funny. It was really cool, but you're not going to win any games like that. And if you do win games like that, it's because you didn't draw the dumb part of your deck and you drew the good engine.
I finally
You
got
know?
my Gage
So I've
Dancer
tried to
icon.
convince the
Also,
guys, I've
check
tried
my
to tell the boys,
DM on
listen,
Discord
do
of
not
the news
play
you requested.
meta. Do not play archetypes. I think if you just don't play any archetype cards, it actually helps a lot. Because, level 5s only. I mean, and then two of us picked artifacts. It's like, well, what did you expect to happen? There is no level 5 only deck in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like, if you can only play level 5s, you're not going to have anything close to a consistent strategy. So two of us ended up on artifact. And it's like, yeah, I guess if you make a ban list and say, okay, well, you can't use artifacts or archetypes, then yeah, we have to cook a little bit harder. K9. Oh, yeah, that deck is definitely legal and in the game. Well done, YouTube chat. You guys are so fucking stupid. Sorry, anyway. Yeah, so, like, what are you supposed to do with that prompt, right? Like, either your decks are so bad to the point that they're unplayable, which is fine if everyone has a deck like that. But the issue is that some people have a Fiendsmith engine. Some people have a Snake Eye engine. And then it's just like, if you make such a bad deck that technically follows the prompt and is fun and entertaining that way because it takes multiple turns and you get real games of Yu-Gi-Oh! And back and forth, that's cool and fun to watch. But, you know, it's not fun watching a coughing baby get in the ring with Mike Tyson, right? Like, Doug with his Pendulum deck was terrible because he got in the ring with MBT's, like, Meadowfoe's fully constructed Pendulum slop deck. Like, that's just not a fair matchup. It's not fun to watch. So if the decks have to be bad, or the decks have to be competent. Competition is at its best when it's equal. All right. Yeah, that's enough yapping. Stardust FC. That's my favorite football team. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Big shout out to Stardust FC. You're my man. You're a gamer. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What if instead of Master Chef, it's Master Freak? Yeah, and then instead of cards, it was sex toys, and we just made out with each other. Annulist April Fools was good. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game, the something. I don't know what this is. The final of the Sinful Spoils lore. I ain't reading that. Block Dragon is unbanned. Did you just post a KKK meme in my subreddit? Gyatagarasu. Someone reported this, but they didn't report this. It's a sexual or suggestive content involving... What? People are abusing the report function here. Isn't this just Barney photoshopped with Yatagarasu? Come on, dude. Meet Fred. Cavalier Kia. Fred. Fighter Group. After the equipping card is equipped with this card, the equipping card is damaged. Oh, that's so good. That's my new tech word for referring to destruction. My card is not damaged by battle. It is destroyed. Granny playing Gadget topping an OCG retro event. What is this? Holy crap, based. She's out here playing Time Wizard Gadget format. Grandma. Introducing the winning deck of the 26th format tournament. The winner was Yamiroku, who used Machine Gadget. I received the recipe and some comments. Gate Ball is fun. Congratulations. We look forward to seeing you again next time. What the hell? That is so funny. Dude, she old as hell and she playing Gadget with Time Was. I mean, to be fair, that's how long ago this format was. So you know, she was probably like 19 when this deck came out. But that is so cool. That is so based. Contortal, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate it. Is that your sister, Farfa? Shut up, man. I got my post removed from Yugioh because it was considered a meme. You know, you're not allowed to post memes on Yugioh. I know that's insane and crazy to say, but you're literally not allowed to post memes on that subreddit. Official baby comic. No. How can someone prepare this and still lose on MasterChef? Dude, you gotta say my Ramadan dinners were insane.
Brazil!
Happy 2 years from YCS
I guess
Houston.
small admission or confession rather. Yeah, I didn't make this. My wife did. But I'm not very good at cooking. And I don't mean Yugioh. I mean physically. I take Noah twice a week. Nora makes him breakfast before work. And I give him my signature dish, which is cheesy eggs. My cheesy scrambled eggs are insane. He loves them. But that's all I can cook. So twice a week, Noah gets cheesy eggs when he's with me. Then he has dinner when she comes back. So, yeah, cooking, not my thing, dude. All right, I'm going to take a quick little pee break, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been live for over an hour. It's an hour of the hour, top of the hour. We're going to run an ad break now. If you don't want to see this ad break, consider subscribing. It's completely for free. If you have an Amazon Twitch Prime account, link it to your Twitch account. Subscribe for free or subscribe for a measly less than half a pack of sleeves. $5 a month. You can support your favorite content creator and streamer. You can watch the stream without ads and make my life happy and good. I really want to build a garden for my son this summer. Would it be cool to have a little pool for him to swim in? Not an actual pool. That's like rich people stuff. Like a little paddle pool, the ones you inflate and blow up. But our garden is a little bit pissy. So that's my next stretch goal. Help your boy out. Would be nice. No, okay, all right. What about the prospect of me going to jail because of taxes? All right, see you guys in a sec, BRB. When's the next major update in Mass Duel? Thursday, right? We're getting a ban list. Are we getting a pack as well? Is that when the educated guesses are happening? Can you stream from the debtor's prison? If they give me a computer, why not? Oh, we're getting a Yet pack? Gee, I wonder what's in it. I hope it's cool cards. I hope it's cards that I like and then enjoy. I can never be too sure. You know? I'm sure it's gonna be something interesting. Cube draft missing in action. Saw the cube draft video. Where's the goats of low level Rabbi and Laundry? Laundry! I love Laundry, dude. Okay, cool. That is the subreddit recap. It was fun. It was great. The bat who lasts like the 48 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Remember, chat, we do not talk about leaks. Leaks aren't real. Leaks don't exist. We're here only and for the real cards that we know and have been confirmed by Daddy Konami, because Daddy Konami is someone that I love and respect and appreciate, and he is the only one who has any authority to tell me when Banlist and when card, etc. Okay, thank you. All right, we're gonna be getting. They haven't put the live stream up yet. When's this gonna happen? Soon? Oh, absolute banger. Sorry, YouTube. You guys don't get music over there, but this is, we're jamming to some Ricky Martin right now. Why did he fire you? Brand risk, Andy. It's just that simple. If you were a international company and you had to, like, get someone to represent your brand, would you really want, like, Farfa to be your representative? I get it. I get it, you know. Farfa just cannot stop saying slurs, exactly. Why not? I don't know, pop the baby or something. Do.
Brazil!
I wouldn't trust Farfa to represent me in a court of justice. What, really? I think I'd make a great lawyer. Your Honor, my client pleads it was for the vine. Jeez, that's an old reference. Skull Taskmaster, thanks for the 2-month Prime. Hello from Australia. Australia? You from Australia? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. With rising prices, meaning less money to be spent, things like Amazon Prime subs being cut to save money and thus less Twitch Primes, tariffs affect even streamers. Prime subs going up as well. Yeah, Amazon probably going to jack up their prices as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if people cancel their Primes as well on Amazon. Gonna be terrifying, gonna be sad, gonna be scary, gonna be annoying. But I guess I couldn't blame them if they did. Duel Links memes. What do we got here for content? YG.org, Macedo Meta, Miasma Testina, Guild of Gurus, leaks, Season 39, top 10 rating decks, unconfirmed leaks from Decade. Ah! Just going on Robert's website is like a death trap if you play if you're a content creator. That's that was not good. Robert! Brand risk. Banlist? Manlist? Oh my god. Alright. I guess while we're waiting for the YCS to begin, T-minus 20 minutes. It's not really enough time to like boot up some games. I guess, how about you throw out some random questions in the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat as well. I read YouTube. Hey, YouTube, say type 1 in chat if you're on YouTube. I do read your things as well, so you know you can ask random things as well. All good. Play Elden Ring for 20 minutes. While we wait, time to play all of Elden Ring again. Farfa, is this real? Click my link. Shitpost Gateway. How Polish people fight. Gay capoeira. Ah! Okay. That's getting a little bit explicit for stream. I'm not trying to get banned before the YCS has even started, dude. Can you make your banlist prediction, please? Yeah, we can do that. You feeling cute today? No, I've been coughing up phlegm and stuff. I think I probably have a sinus infection. It's rough. If you want some capitalism posting, thoughts on the PoE2 patch? Path of Exile looks like a game where there's like a Venn diagram for people who enjoy like action RPGs and people who enjoy Microsoft Excel. Like that's kind of like the vibe I get from Path of Exile. I've never played it, never really watched it. I don't really know how it works exactly. But every time I hear Path of Exile players like talk about Path of Exile, it just sounds like people who really like action RPGs, but also really like data entry. So I don't know, not really my thing. I like the first part. I don't know what the second one.
I'm now subbed to this loser for 5 months. Haha.
This is not a compliment. Thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate you. You're both British. Okay, relax. The ultimate spreadsheet simulator. Did someone mention data entry? Oh, hey, Scrub. Your Honor, it was a joke. A good one at the time, like the new time rules. Okay. Which card do you want to come off the Forbidden Limit list the most? For TCG? Yeah, I'd play Block Dragon and TCG. The problem is, like, Macedo Adamancipator is quote-unquote good. It's functional. It has a win condition. I don't know what you do in TCG with Adamancipator. There's also Meow Mew's banned in TCG, by the way, which is like also kind of an Adamancipator card, because like one of the best rocks to excavate is Roxy's. So your main deck is weaker. There's no Savage Dragon. There's no Baron. There's no Apollousa. Like, I don't know what TCG Adamancipator does. Like, Block Dragon should have come back in TCG like years ago. Like, it just doesn't do anything in TCG. Drag-Eye IP? Yeah, exactly. I don't know, but there's like a lot of cards on this list that just don't do anything if they come back. Like Agido, like, yeah, like the Millers, like, come on. This is not going to make Tier Lament good. You know, the Millers could probably come back. Scythe can stay banned. Barrier Statue, that shouldn't come back, but it probably wouldn't do anything. Gofu, I don't know if Gofu's even that good without like Hulk and some of the Link monsters we've had. What? Ah, so you guys are coping. You guys are coping. Tier Lament is very, very nerfed. There's no Beatrice, there's no Fiendsmith engine for it in TCG, or there won't be a TCG Fiendsmith engine for it anymore. There's no Kick Colossus. Yeah. Jin, yeah, that could probably come back, but no one wants it to come back. Cyberstein can easily come back. Dandelion can come back. Eclipse Wyvern can come back. Honestly, Snow can come back. Fiber Jar easily. Fishborg easily. Gimmick Puppet, I mean, probably not. Bulb can probably come back. Probably not Grinder Golem. Probably not Jowgin. Kelbeck, sure. Level Eater, definitely not. Level Eater definitely can't come back. Snow plus Malice, oh wow, that's so broken. Yeah, that's ass. Scientist, bruh. Honestly, if you build a deck around Scientist, your deck is so ass. I'm not even trolling. Scientist sucks. Like, how are you even getting to Scientist? Like, one Ash Blossom will beat whatever Scientist turbo deck is trying to do. I swear to God. This is clip farming, right? Nope. I'm literally not clip farming. Masterpiece can easily come back, as we've seen from TCG. Masdo.
Banlist.
Circular can easily come back. Maxi, no. Mindmaster, probably. Maybe not. Amaryllis, probably. Ronin Totem, yeah, easily. Master Plan, probably. Tyrant Neptune. What is Tyrant Neptune again? Is that the burn card? Maybe not, I guess. Victory Dragon, whatever. Norden, maybe, maybe not. Kind of 50-50 on that one, but probably. Fiendsmith, Lacrima. No. Starving Venom. This was just like an FTK card, right? Yeah, I mean, it can. It wouldn't do anything, honestly. Kick Colossus. No, but yes. No, but yes. Apollousa, no. Hulk, no. Curious, no. Agripane, no. LP, no. Electromite, no. Isolde. Wow, it's crazy. I got to the blue section and every card is a no. That's shocking. Like, every card is no. Adam, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Snarl, thanks again for the 5. Dan, thank you for the 54 months. Good morning. Stolful, thank you for the 35 months. Skulltast, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, like, honestly, like, literally every blue card is just like, no. Like, no. Bring back Electromite, what do you mean? Oh, wow, Electromite. Damn, that's crazy. The worst, like, tier 4 deck can be, like, tier 2 instead, maybe. Maybe at best. You guys, like, vastly overestimate how good the current decks are. Like, even just pure Ryzel with Dumpster, like, 80% of the decks that have been gatekept by this list. Honestly. Like, you really do just overestimate how good and how powerful, like, current format Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in TCG. Unban my boy Arise Heart. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Have you seen the Masado Draco Slayer deck? Oh, I mean, yeah, Masado is cancer. Like, yeah. I don't know if that's really facilitated by Electromite or if it's mostly the end board pieces. Right? Doesn't that deck like make Savage, Apollo, generic 4 horsemen of the end board type of thing in a pendulum engine? I don't care how good Pen would be. I just want to play. Oh wow, Pen could be so good in a format with Detonator. So So, thoughts and prayers. Do you think Detonator's gonna get banned one day? Like, long term, like 3 years from now. Like, do you think we're gonna live in a world where Detonator's just banned? Because, like, that card is so good. So, I don't know, like, what they're gonna do. They either, like, ban Duo Drive, limit a bunch of the names, and then you just have, like, a really inconsistent, poopy deck. But, like, Detonator is just such a beast, you know? As long as Pend isn't a one-card combo, Electromite won't do anything. If Dryden is banned, do I know Detonator? The end board is Baguska, Elf, Secret Village, OG Firewall, New Firewall. That sounds so fun. God, that sounds so fun. I love that. You got Block on Block, shut up. That wasn't me, okay? That was a very intelligent, smart Konami employee realizing that Master Duel needs some spicing up. And Farfa's running out of content. And so the stun man needs to be back in the game. He needs to be back in the ring. Get him in there. Get him in there. All the banned decks other than Tier are ass. Tier is the only deck, if freed, that would do something. Your ass. How does that sound? Your ass. Rude. Where's this live stream? Is it up yet? Guys, when YCS? Is Josh still in? What's going on? There's only one in this video that's banned. Still, just saying. Banlist questionnaire. Which of these 4 cards you think will be released from the ban list?
Which of these 4 cards you think will be released from the ban list? Gage, Leo, Lossus.
High quality content right here. Gage. Why aren't you making more content, Arashel? Yes. Ah, Danny Union Monster. Y Dragon Cannon. Heavy mech support. Special summon. Battle phase. Bruh, my speakers just almost blew up. Yeah, replays with Clashing Souls are good.
What do you want, Griffin?
Angela, look out your window. You see that Anheuser-Busch billboard next to the Children's Hospital? Well, watch this. Oh, God. Oh, my God. This is horrible. Oh, God. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, good Lord, save them. Bless their oh, okay. Yeah. There we go. All right, everything worked out.
One joke. So good. Arashel, 4 out of your 5 last videos are baby Sarasaurus memes. That's the video. That's it.
Don't forget to subscribe to Die Instantly. Flew during the TCG event. Which side are you on? Me playing my cards. Me while opponent is playing their cards. TCG Special Duel. Regular MD. Average Pent player. Modern Yugioh decks in a nutshell. Return to deck. Return to store. Return to my binder. Look at your opponent's hand and you can steal 1 card.
Pillager.
Last night your sister.
Obelisk Burger, your sister.
Sun Tzu, The Art of War rock.
Wow, these are so bad. Adam, thanks for the 29 months. Man list. It's probably too late to start a man list. Prediction. Oh my god, Konami, post your live stream. Is it been cancelled? Is that it? Khalas, we're cancelled.
Brazil!
Beatrice is not the problem, just have it errated to make it only mill BA monsters.
That's what I've been saying. BA needs a new main deck guy. BA needs a new main deck monster. 15 minutes? Yeah, but they don't even have like the live stream thing up yet. Will you play Night Rain? No. Is Elden Ring co-op just refresh? Oh, there we go. I'm the first viewer. I'm literally the first viewer. Hey, broadcast starts at 15 minutes. Welcome everyone. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. We're gonna be watching the YCS. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Join in. Come sit here. Take a seat. Get your popcorn. Get comfy. Take a pee-pee. Empty your bladder. Fill up your wallet. and it's time for YCS Hussy. Yes. You guys want to see a little hack here? Watch this. Watch this. Over the years of being a Yugioh content creator, I have developed ways to cheat the system. If you do this, ladies and gentlemen, you may get banned. But I have figured out how YouTube works. Watch this. You click the little cogwheel here, and then playback speed. Watch this. Are you ready? Fast forward. Boom. We are literally fast forwarding the YCS. There it is. Okay, and now it's paused and we're live again. Never mind. Unlucky. But theoretically, you know, I was smart. I really came up with the cook there. All right. We've got 13 minutes of yapping. So post a question in the chat with your favorite content creators' desire to figure out more about their parasocial existence, or ask me what my thoughts are on Block Dragon, etc., etc. I'm not clicking links. Stop. Do the tier list. No, I already did it. Like, we filmed it with the quartet yesterday. Here after LEC break, when new TCG banlet, when YCS. I'm surprised you're live for day one. Yeah, well, I haven't done a long stream in a while, so it's been overdue. What if I do this on your YouTube? Do I travel to the future? Close enough. Subterra support when? What would Subterra support even look like? In my opinion, they should redesign setting. I think you should be able to flip someone on the turn that you set a monster. Which I suppose begs the question, why even have the word flip anymore when you can just, like, you know, flip it. So another alternative to fixing set monsters is you should be allowed to set as many monsters as you want turn one. Is that controversial? Do you think that would be too broke? I think if you have 5 flip monsters in your hand, you should be able to just set 5 flips. You're gonna tell me that breaks the game? I think that's legitimately fine. How is that broken, you know? What if instead of block, it was cock and it would be bricked up? Can I get some mods in YouTube, please? Can I get, like... Do we have any mods in YouTube? Just a few, please. Thank you. Do you think Mermel is getting hit in the upcoming ban list since they won another YCS? It's really weird because I hope they ban Dweller, because that card is just disgusting. But the problem is if you ban Dweller, you're quote-unquote helping Mermel. I mean, you are, it's not even quote-unquote. Obviously, caveating all of this with the guy who's played, like, you know, 2 locals of the current format. But I hope that Dweller is banned, but I also want to see Mermel hit as well. Mermel's just not a fun deck. Like, Mermel's is just a toxic deck. I think they should probably, like... See, I don't want to ban Toad, but Toad is a ridiculously broken card. Do you think banning Bahamut Shark is, like, crazy? Like, what is Bahamut Shark even for? It's like, that card only gets stronger with time. Have you ever won any locals or YCS? Bro, the jump that you took with this is crazy. Farfa's so bad, he hasn't won any local or YCS. Like, what is this skip, dude? Yeah, I've won 2 regionals? I've won at least 1 regional. I've topped like 4 or 5 regionals. And I've won locals a few times. And I've never topped a YCS, but I've topped a national championship. That's about it. That's as far as my extensive credentials go. YCS is at the same tier as locals in some country. Hey, listen, I'm just saying. But you know what? I'm not going to say it. Have you won against a friend or worlds? Guys, I have won the world champion. So you know that game you play where you one truth, one lie? So I'm going to tell you guys, like, 3 statements. You have to guess which one is true. 2 of them are true, 1 of them is a lie. So, I've won worlds. I have won a friendly duel against a homeless dude. Or I drink water. Which one? Which one? All of them are... Yeah, you're right. I hate water. Arctic, thanks for the YouTube super chat. YouTube won't let me say muck backwards. Do I have like a filtering system or something? That shouldn't be filtered, you know. We should not be censoring the people like this. Some people want to talk about muck live on stream. How long until Masquerena gets banned? We need to put a nail in the coffin for the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. No, it's the 4 horsemen of the N-board, remember. Apolloza, Baron Savage, Dead, Dej, and Gonzo. I'm not joking. I think Masquerena should be banned. But that one is not happening. I will bet my bottom dollar on Masquerena never getting banned. Even just like for lore reasons or something. Like people are obsessed with Masquerena. You know, I don't think Masquerena just has plot armor at this point. What did you win in the regional? Also, how does Meadowfall counter work? Oh my god, I did that in 1 turn and 1 duel because I don't know how traps work, okay? I'm stupid, okay? Shut up! Would setting unlimited times allow you to tribute summon? If yes, it would be a huge buff to Penguin. Shut up. This is what YouTube chat is concerned with. Farfa, your suggestion of setting too many monsters is broken because the Penguin deck would be to... Come on! If you're tribute summoning the Great Emperor Penguin in 2025... I think we have worse problems to deal with as a community. Okay, now there's come. Muck. Yep, that's me. That's me. Sergeant Muck. What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about, dude? Okay. What else we got here? Locals in Canada is crazy. Imagine round 1 versus Ryan, 2 versus Gabe, and finals versus Jess. Do you mean Jesse? that's a different person.
Brazil!
They all go to the same locals, to be fair. Toronto is, you know, here's the thing. If you're from a certain country, there's only like really like one real place in that country, right? Like for example, if you're from like, I don't know, Denmark, like you're from Copenhagen. Otherwise, like what there's nothing, like, what are you doing? Like if you're from Finland, where are you from? Like probably Helsinki. Right? Like, it's just farmers everywhere else, basically. So it's the same with Canada. Like, there's nothing in Canada. There's just Toronto, and that's it. You know? Like, what are you? You're gonna come from Vancouver? What are you, a skateboarder? Vancouver? Come on. Grow up. Like Scotland having 1 event the entire season. Isn't it really interesting that Scotland has had 1 regional, but there's a country in the Middle East that is committing war crimes, and they have had more regionals than us. How does that? That's crazy, right? Like, what's the requirement to run a regional? Lithgo, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Happy Tuesday. Thank you. What about Saint Louis de Gonzague de Cap Tourment? I mean, that's just like a French tax haven. You know what I mean? Like, that's not Brazil. A country. I'm proud of my 23rd place of 164 person regional. You're just mad you didn't top. That's like an invite in America or something, right? Don't be in Scotland. I think it's unfair that Scotland even gets 1 regional. Hey! Spoken like a true Englishman. Brexit means Brexit. Yeah, so I think the problem is that our locals in Scotland, a lot of them like went out of business, and then one of them like rebranded and then came back as a new company. So they had to like regain their OTS status. And I don't know exactly how it works, but some of you who are vendors or friends with vendors or know how it works at the local level. But basically, this is how a local game store works. You have to basically rank up as a store. So let's say you make a store. Right, you build a shop, and then you stock Yugioh, and you run Yugioh tournaments. You have to like basically play ranked. So you have to run a bunch of tournaments, and then Konami like register you on their computer and their system, and then you basically like keep leveling up. So the more tournaments you run, and the bigger your tournaments get, over a certain amount of time, you earn points, and then your store reaches like platinum and diamond. And I think in order to host a regional, you need to be like a diamond-rated OTS store. But the problem is, like, if the business goes out of business and then it starts up as a new limited LLC company or whatever the equivalent is, you technically have reset your rank. You've made a new account. Like, I swear to God, I'm not joking. This is how it works. Like, I'm not making this up. Like, that's how that functions. So I think it's because, like, Scotland just doesn't have a lot of diamond stores or whatever the requirement is. So yeah, that's how I think it happens. Count the number of events per region a while back. Number of events per region. Scrub, clicking that link says this content is no longer available. I think you need to like re-upload that or something. We have 2 in Poland, but we have 1 WCQ per season. Yeah, Poland gets a WCQ, but Scotland doesn't get a WCQ? Come on, dude. Number of regionals. Italy, 23 regionals? UK, 22. Did you split Scotland, England by any chance? Lebanon? Lebanon has an OTS? Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia has had as many regionals as Scotland. Bosnia has had a regional. Scotland's about the size of Toronto. I mean, yeah. 14 Germany, 12 France is crazy. Like, that's not a lot, right? Like, I feel like Germany should have like 50 regionals or something. South Africa has 5. Yeah, and they get like 2 nationals or something, don't they? How's New Zealand have 5? Portugal has 3. Yeah, all of these like tiny countries have a ton. And Scotland just like is just vibing. It's so sad. Sweden XDD. Yeah, I think that's more to do with the distribution company in the Nordics over Sweden being a bad place. Oh my god, is that Jordan on YouTube? Bro, we used to get 4 regionals a year in Scotland. Yeah, those were the days. I miss that. See, that's the thing. There's no like incentive or carrot on a stick as a Yugioh player, I think, for my situation specifically. Like, the highest like level of competition that I have access to is like nationals once a year. You know, I don't really like have the time, effort, or resources to go to every YCS anymore. Or at least the desire to. And then like, I like regionals. I like doing well at the local regionals, you know. I like playing in 100, 150 person tournaments. And we get 1 per year. Like, that's crazy. You can literally be executing children, getting billions in arms funding, murdering kids and doctors. And your country gets more regionals than us? That's insane. You know? So I don't know what the logic is and why we don't have any regionals. Are you talking about America? No, I'm actually not, funnily enough. Atiku, thanks for the 13 months. In Bulgaria, we also have like 10 OTS stores and 5 of them in the capital. And the capital is like 25, 30 kilometers. Well, they must not be very highly rated, right? Because Bulgaria didn't have a lot of... Wait, hold on. Did we count Bulgaria? Bulgaria. I wish I could just like control F this. This would make life so much easier. Maybe because America is bigger. Bigger, brother. They made the requirements for regionals harder to achieve. Why? I don't like. Who is that benefiting? Like, is it because of a cost-cutting thing? Because I think when Konami decides to host a regional, they have to pay money. So they have to buy product, which is 8 rubber mats and a box. And then they have to send that to the regionals, to the OTS stores. So why can't we just have regionals? It's just the rubber mat. Like, events are a loss for stores? Well, I mean, if they're willing to run an event, they let them run an event. It's not like, I don't think Konami should care. If a store wants to run an event at a loss, then that's up to them. You know? My conspiracy is that they want to give out less invites. What, because Euros is too expensive? That'd be crazy. Too many people going to the... Because, yeah, European Championship is expensive to run, probably. Because no, you don't spend any money to go to Euros. The only way you're giving Konami any money to recoup some of their losses is, like, playing side events. So, I don't know. Maybe they just want less invites? But they could just have more regionals and tournaments, but just make the invites harder. Fuck it. Invites are only for top cut of a regional. No pass downs. You can just do that. Speaking of murdering, do not do the next meme with Peeps and have him go off every time a shitty meme pops off. Do the next meme with review and have him go off every time. Oh, okay, you want him to. Okay, that's based. Yeah, we like a little bit of angry Peeps. I work at an OTS and we have been denied because we only have 150 seats. What the hell does that even mean? How? 150 seats? Regional? No, that would mean like, yeah, that's great. I don't know, our Scottish regionals generally just have like about 100-ish people. 100 to 150. Like, I don't see why that's like only, like, what the hell? Like maybe you live in a city that's like regularly gets like 500s or something, so that's considered too small, I suppose.
Good morning, everyone. YCS Houston, Texas has begun. We are live at the George R. Brown Convention Center.
Who's this?
Hundreds of people have gathered here, excited to duel, watch, and take part in a number of events.
Kangas?
From playing with gigantic cards in older formats to dragon duels for our younger duelists. YCS is about community, memories, experience. We have more than 1,400 duelists in the building today.
1,400, so that's top 32, right?
Determined to win, and we cannot wait for the
Oh, right, yeah.
begin. Hello, everyone. Looking around, you can see that we have dozens of duelists at the table.
So
Say
Kangas
hi,
fired?
everybody. And the atmosphere is absolutely electric. They are shuffling, making friends, visiting with old friends. I'm Jackie Jing, and I'm your host for this YCS. My first YCS, very honored to be here. But without further ado, let's send it over to our
Yeah,
caster,
Triff outbenched
Billy
him.
Nasala.
All right.
It's
thank you
salsa,
so
my
much,
goal!
Jackie. It's such a pleasure to have you here for your first YCS.
Oh, let's
It's
go,
gonna be a
dude.
great time. As you mentioned, I'm Billy Break. Joining me is Asala Watu.
Billy Break, more like Billy Broken.
Back here for a YCS. This is actually the first city I've ever competed at a championship series before, many, many years ago. I know Houston's special for you too, Asala.
Yeah, I haven't played in Houston since 2016, and it was one of those really rough ones where I start off 0-2, but Billy here told me to keep playing.
Oh, I
came
really
all this
hate
way,
that there's
I
a
should just
difference
play it out,
between,
and I
their
still
audio
made the
levels.
Top 32, winning out the rest of the rounds. I lost in top 32, but it was nice to still make it that far.
Yeah, but you got to keep your head down and keep your heart.
Today's
on the
League of
line.
Legends for
You're being
Kangas?
in a
Oh, is there like a
like
big
this,
league
you
thing?
Take some early losses. You're going to be able to come back later on.
Oh.
It's going to be a Swiss format. So, Asala, let's go ahead and talk about what the format is going to be.
Would you turn the volume up a little bit?
YCS
I'm pretty sure this is
That's right,
fine.
Billy. In day number 1 here, we will be playing 9 rounds of Swiss. That is 45 minutes.
Chat,
each.
how's the volume?
That's
Is it
2
good?
out of 3.
I
And
want to
then
be
the
able to
players will
speak and it's
continue
louder
on
than
to
them,
day 2 and play
basically.
2 more rounds of Swiss. Still 45 minutes before going
You can
into
tell them via
the
stream.
top
Wait, do they have a
32
Twitch chat?
and top 32 and top 16.
Chat
45
is
minutes. Top 8 and top 4
disabled.
will have an increased time.
Chat's
55 minutes, and of course the finals will have
Peter,
65
the horse
minutes,
is
all
here.
still best 2 out
The
of 3.
horse is here, Peter.
You get a little bit more time there in the finals for the match. So you don't want to, you don't want the finals to end in time. That's not fun for anybody. So you're gonna have that extra time.
I'm just listening to
play.
pay attention
And
to
there's
see
gonna be
if
a
they're
lot of
going
good
to
matches
announce
that
the
we're
ban
gonna see
list.
throughout the weekend, but they're going to be competing for some awesome prizes. Only one of these.
Come on,
duelists
tell
will
us,
be able
ban
to walk
list?
away with the first place prize. Let's go ahead and take a look at what's on the line. They'll be able to win a copy, an ultra rare copy of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series prize card, another versus
Those tariffs are gonna take those Steam Decks and make them inconceivably expensive price support.
It's really good. You want to? I wish I had one. And a Steam code for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days Collection. I've been playing Dungeon Dice Monsters. Love the Early Days Collection. If you haven't got it yet, you also are going to want to get it. Whoever wins here this weekend will get their hands on it. A YCS Premium Messenger Bag, a YCS Top Cut Game Mat, and of course an invite
Literally nothing
and
new
VIP
here,
status
right?
to the next World Championship Qualifier Tournament.
A
That's
Steam
right.
code?
The
I mean,
NWQ
that's not
is
normal.
coming up
Like,
this
they've been doing
summer,
that
and whoever
for
wins will be
generations.
going. And
Like,
there
whatever
it
the
is, that
current Yu-Gi-Oh!
beautiful
digital
trophy.
game is,
Only
like, they've
one
always
of
given a
these more
Steam
than
code for it.
1,400 duels will be able to walk away with that another Versalaria trophy. That's
What is
it's all
VIP
about.
status?
Who's going to come out on top? Who's going to get that ultra rare prize card? And who's going to be able to?
So there's
etch their name in
like
the
a
history
VIP
books
section
of
at the national
Yu-Gi-Oh's
championship.
history.
And you
Now,
get like
before
free
we make it
water,
that
you get some
far, we
food,
have a lot
you
of
get
other
assigned
things that are
seating,
going
which is
on in
nice.
the
So you go and
tournament.
sit
We
down
have
at the
some
same table
special
every round.
duelists that are playing for something on the line
Oh, and
every
yeah, of course, the
single
most important thing
round.
is you
We
get 2
have bounty
buys.
duelists to follow. Who do we have as our bounty duelist this weekend?
So first off, we have Kamal, a very good player. Then Justin, Neil, Ryan O, Francisco, and of course we have Israel, Dylan, Blake, Hector, and Tavion.
Tavion Crowley, he was our YCS Orlando champion. He's looking to go back to back here. And YCS's first individual
such an
players.
anime
a lot
name.
Of good players are our bounty duelists. These bounty duelists, every single round that they win, they're going to be able to get 2 packs and bank 2 packs at the same time.
You
and
have to
then
be
if
a
they eventually
VIP
end up
to get
losing
water?
another duelist,
No.
that duelist gets to take all those packs that they've been banking the
Could you
whole
get Macedo
tournament.
gems instead of
Sometimes you
old
play
games,
one of the bounty
please? Why are you
duelists
saying
undefeated
please?
late
You're not
tournament.
good enough
You
to
walk
get
away
any of
with
these
like
rewards
24
anyway. Come on.
packs or something crazy. But we're going to have to see how the bounty duelists do and how all the other duelists who are competing here this weekend.
Is it all
to get that
Americans
beautiful trophy that
at
we
the
saw.
American
We have
YCS?
Swiss round
Yeah.
one mere moments away
Mostly.
from coming up. So don't go
Probably
anywhere.
like a
We'll be
handful
right
of
back,
Europeans
and the
maybe that
start of the
travel.
exciting YCS Houston is about to begin. It's time to duel, guys. Let's get it.
Swiss round coming up. Where's Josh? See if we can find Josh. Oh, this guy, right? Isn't that Josh? It kind of looks like him. That's my man, Jaja. Do we notice anyone we can recognize? I'm sitting down for this one. If you could have any superpower that you could imagine, but chat's to give whatever your superpower is a downside, what is the superpower you choose? No, chat's gonna ruin it if I tell you that. Like, oh, here's my favorite one. I wish I could go invisible. By the way, anyone who says they wish that their superpower was invisibility is a pervert. Okay? But this is always my favorite. I wish that I could go invisible, and then you curse that by you can go invisible, but only when no one is looking. Yeah. I think like the most broken superpower, as someone who has watched millions of different superpower franchises and TV shows, etc., isn't it just telekinesis? Like, surely you can like have such a level of telekinetic power and mastery that you can literally rearrange atoms and cure cancer and cure diseases and never die, right? You know, stuff like that. That's probably really broken. Time manipulation? Time manipulation is not possible. Well, I mean, neither is telekinesis or invisibility, but like, it would just cause like there's too many paradoxes. You can't do time travel, like, right? Like, it just wouldn't be like it cannot philosophically make sense unless every single time that you time travel, you just create multiple strands of different multiverses. At which point, you're not yourself. I think, right? You're just branching off into. So you go back in time and then you create a new multiverse strand or something. I guess is how that works. Teleportation would be epic. Teleportation would be very good. Nightcrawler from X-Men style of teleportation, you know, blinking around. Pew, pew, pew. Adam Eve's power is broken. Well, yeah, Adam Eve's power is basically telekinesis, right? Just at a very advanced level. Like, being able to rearrange molecules, essentially. That's just telekinesis, isn't it? What tangent are we going through? Well, I don't know. We're just waiting for the YCS to start, okay? Telekinesis is picking up things with your mind? Right, yeah, but you could interpret that as, like, having so much power that you're, moving atoms, all billions of them simultaneously, to, like, lift something up, right? Like, you know? Because that's basically how, Jean's power from X-Men evolves, right? Like, she has telekinesis, but then she gets so powerful with her telekinesis, she becomes just invincible, right? Like, that's basically what happens in, like, the Dark Phoenix or something. What if you had the power to not shit for a year, but after a year, it explodes out of you? Guys, would you take a shit for $27 quadrillion? Visa Starfrost's IRL powers with time travel. Wait, does Visa Starfrost have superpowers technically? In like the Yugioh lore? What is his power? Is it to destroy a monster on the field and gain attack points? Damn, that's crazy. Would you rather have $1 or $2? Judges walking back and forth ready to give bad calls. Why is YouTube so toxic? Can I just let's do an experiment. Let's go read some of these YouTube comments. My superpower would be to read the neighbor's Wi-Fi password. Is that guy Moist Critical? No, Moist Critical is not at YCS Houston. You can time travel, you just can't change anything from how it already went. Wait, so that superpower is just you can only jump forward in time. That's a bit useless. What would you do with that superpower if you could only go forward in time? Surely the whole power of time travel would be to be able to go back and change things, no? Moist does indeed play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think he does. I'm pretty sure Moist hasn't touched Mastodon in like 2 years or something. Maybe he might like dabble in Duel Links potentially. I gotta ask him. I'm pretty sure it's been a while since he played Yu-Gi-Oh! Hi Farfa, love from Italy. Buona fortuna. You can't even go back and watch things due to the butterfly effect. Yeah, like on YouTube, for example. Here we go. Boom.
And the atmosphere is absolutely electric.
Just created an alternative timeline.
Making friends.
Destroyed the universe. Ruined it.
I'm Jackie Jing, and
Welcome. Thank you for the 5 gifties, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. He plays One Piece TCG because of the anime. Wait, who are you talking about? Thank you for the donation on YouTube. Farfa needs a hair transplant. YouTube mods! I want his balls in a vice. Right now. Yeah, I can't even go on holiday to Turkey. Right? Because I was thinking, me and my wife want to go on a holiday this summer. But we're trying to go like somewhere kind of cheap. But we also do really want to go somewhere nice like Turkey. But the problem is, like, if I tell my Twitch chat, guys, I'm going to be away for a week. I'm going on holiday. We're going to Turkey. Like, people are just going to make hair transplant jokes for, like, 6 months. You know? Like, come to Somalia. To be fair, it's probably pretty cheap. And I'm sure with the right, you know, military bodyguard, you could have a good time. Is there any, like, luxury resorts in Somalia?
Hello and welcome back. I told you we'd be back very shortly for our first round of Swiss, and man, it's all. All
right, let's run a prediction.
YCS Houston is finally here. I've been waiting. I mean,
YCS Hussey Round 1.
But it really wasn't too long ago. But so much has come out in the Yugioh world since then, right?
Yeah, there's been. I mean, the main set that we're talking about here is Maze, right?
Maze of the Master, yeah. Lots of new cards in there. Hopefully we're
going to actually, Azala Maze is not a maze set. It's not considered a core set.
Oh, but first, let's go and talk about how many people are here. So before we get the VIPs and everyone else, late registrations involved, we have 1,400.
1430 is top 32, right?
Right now, here in Swiss Round 1. They're all undefeated. No one's lost.
Come to Egypt, Farfa. Visit the pyramid turtle in its natural habitat.
والله
أنا أريد أروح القاهرة إن شاء الله. باش نشوف How do you say pyramids in Egypt? How do you in Egypt in Arabic? How do the locals call the pyramids? Pyramid. Pyramid.
Throw it over to Jackie. Thank you, Jackie.
1400 is top 32.
The blue chair, Mitchell Martin.
Mitchell Martin.
City, California.
El Shadol Construct.
And played water polo at Arizona State.
Is that Fiendsmith Rizio? That's a detonator I see on that thing, right?
The red chair, and we have Tyler Ingram, all the way from Dallas.
Gravekeeper?
Fun fact: this is his first YCS. He's been only playing for a year.
Gravekeeper Fiendsmith.
Plays out, casters.
All right, thank you, Jackie. We have 2 excellent duelists.
That's the Gravekeeper fusion, right? I'm not like reading this or anything.
You can see their decks there. We're going to have Fiendsmith Raziel taking on.
Well, prediction is up. Vote in the chat. Put your money where your ass is. And oh. There's no joke. There's no shot.
You know, similar to cards you might see.
Okay, good. I thought the NA thing disconnected already. Why are you all voting for Gravekeeper? Are you insane? He's playing against the guy who's on. Was that Team Jobber? What is this jersey? This looks like a team jersey. That's a card market sponsorship. He's playing against a sponsored pro player.
I know, even going
and
to YCS,
it's his first YCS, and he's playing Gravekeeper. Why are you voting for this?
In my circle, we were even
oh yeah, he is a jobby.
They were announced because we weren't expecting them, right? It was TCG exclusive archetype.
Does anyone here understand the word jobby? When I say jobby, do you guys know what that means?
What it could do that was really benefiting
or is it just Scottish people here that know what that means?
Wrote it off for a little bit, and we were going to come back.
Papi Tigre, thank you so much for the 5. Farfa's spirit monster is Overraptor, so his superpower can be to pop some babies, cry, laugh emoji. Funniest YouTube viewer, dude. Funniest YouTube viewer. Oh wow, no one here knows what a jobby is. Okay, in Scotland, a jobby it means poop. It's like a baby word for a jobby. Like, mess, I need a jobby. That's what that means. So just some culture that I'm sharing for you guys. So if you ever see anyone on Team Jobber, you know, tell them that
time with
Gage wants to join your team.
Yeah,
I need a job. Why are you all question marking me? What? You guys don't have... Okay. Tell me how kids and babies say that they need to poop or something in your local language. Right? Every country has their own, right? Like caca is pretty popular. Right? Poop, yeah, I know how it works in English. Doo-doo, caca. Cocoa? I need a cocoa? A cocoa? Dude, that sounds like I need a hot chocolate. What do you mean I need a cocoa? Ein Scheiße. The average German baby. Mutter, ich muss ein Scheiße. I don't think that's how babies in Germany say poop, dude. Merda? Kids don't say merda. What are you talking about? Their children are not saying merda. Le Popo. What, the police? Le Popo? Kids do say mierda? No, they shouldn't be saying mierda. That's like, that literally means shit. That's just swearing.
That's neither here nor there. Let's go ahead and jump into game number 1. YCS Houston, it starts.
Alright, mods, on the Twitch, can we end the prediction, please? We're about to start here. The dice roll's coming up. So, last chance. Get your predictions in. Get your points. Spend your predictiones.
A veteran strategy at this point in the format as well. Ryzeal Fiends.
What?
True decks. Yeah.
Definitely.
Production?
Like Tyler did win the die roll. So
Chat, does anyone know what deck Tomb Keeper is?
They do prefer going first. As are a lot of
What is Tomb Keeper?
That's why one of the reasons I wrote off the strategy is I thought it was.
This is like a Dark Spellian situation.
And able to resolve Man with the Mark. I think there is the Anubis
Oh
last
my
judge,
god,
able to
dude.
go ahead and
I gotta
search.
tweet this.
Yep, Anubis, the last judge, is able to
Share if you play Tomb Keeper.
I'm gonna guess the Man with the Mark.
Yep, there it is.
I mean, that's exactly what's the only card.
Wait, is it supposed to be Odeon? Is that the... Wait.
Secrets here.
So it's not Gravekeeper?
Mark that's definitely not Odeon is going to be summoned to the field.
Just any man, really.
Huh? Man! Man!
Oh, infinite impermanence on Man with the Mark. This is huge against the strategy.
Yeah, this was.
Wait, terraforming's legal?
A very common situation.
Oh, right, yeah,
You'd
TCG.
think a deck so focused on trap cards would have
Alright.
resiliency to.
So this Imperm was just a -1, by the way.
Target down the man with the
Like,
mark,
like he just discarded a card to the graveyard. Like nothing happened.
But it looks like we have some extension
So
here.
that's crazy.
Use the terraforming to still access the treasure of the kings. Which
Okay, so I guess this deck is officially called Tomb Keeper. Is this like official? Well, obviously it is official, but is this the first time? Has Konami ever have we ever known what the official name of this deck is? Because apparently it's Tomb Keeper. Because we used to just say Odeon, but apparently it's Tomb Keeper. Plays Odeon, puts a Gravekeeper, calls it Tomb Keeper. Imagine how insane it'd be if Tyler summons out Poplar. That's true. Anubis, Anubis. Anubis, Anubis. What did Konami call a Shizu? What did they call a Shizu? Didn't they call it Millennium Tier or something? Millennium Tier Limit? Back in the day, chat, what did they used to call it? Officially on streams?
But there was one in between there among all the years.
Man has resolved, it's over. Actually, no, it has not resolved. Man yet. They called it a Shizu? Why didn't they just call this Odeon then? Is it because it's technically not Odeon? I mean, it is, right? Like, but maybe for like licensing reasons they can't reference the anime Odeon or something. You'd be surprised how much dumb like red tape there is around this stuff, by the way. Federico Perino, thanks for the 64 months.
Which I mean, that is essentially already like a forbidden effect, right?
Silo Hot Rabbit.
All right, now it looks like we're going to be sending Man with the Mark and the Merciless
Brazil.
Okay, dude. Everything is Fiendsmith. I know everything about Light Fiends. I like to summon Requiem. They special summon Fiends from their... And some Light Fiends, I assume, are good combo pieces.
A Fiendsmith monster from the deck. It's going to be
La Crema.
Let's see what Lacrima is going to be.
Any two monsters. God, just wait till Lacrima comes to Master Duel, dude. It'll be ridiculous.
Copy of Engraver. It looks like it's going to be a copy of Engraver getting access to it because we haven't.
Did you know Exiton is a Light Fiend? Bro, I'm not that behind on TCG. Yes, I am aware Exiton is a Light Fiend.
Yeah, he's not done.
What deck would Trump play?
Still has the trap cards he can activate.
I don't think Trump would play. I think he would. I think he'd be a vendor. And just charge like $100 for like super rares or something.
Main engine here. Going to be using the effect of Requiem to attach itself to. It looks like.
Oh, okay. Necroquip combos.
Contact fusing with the Lacrima into that Necroquip Princess.
Contact fusing into Necroquip because we have an equipped to our Light Fiend. So no, what's it called? Discard, so no draw. Gonna make High King Caesar here. Is there more combos available? Because we got Temple of the Kings up here. This deck looks so cool, man. I really want to try playing it.
Yeah, it's turn 1. How can you activate a trap? Thanks to Temple of the Kings,
Turn 1? Activate Billy's so good, dude. How? How?
But
anything is possible if you put your mind to it. It's all. Okay. I told you this back in Houston 10 years ago.
Did you know White Dust Dot is a Light Fiend?
You have to believe.
What's crack-a-lackin', son? Nothing. I'm just having fun.
Yeah. So the new Apophis will let him activate the trap he just set immediately. Apophis, the Swamp Deity.
Apophis.
Yeah.
That's the one that can negate face-up.
Trouble with play self-destruct button.
You're like, oh no, why is he activating on his turn? These are trap monsters. They're supposed to go on their turn.
Wait, what?
He's not done
Talents?
any of that. Yeah.
Whoops, revealing a little bit of information there.
Yeah, usually from a hand, you like think, oh, maybe tactical,
Judge.
but specifically not infinite impermanence.
That's a PE minor, Judge.
One of the best cards in the game, but now we're going to see
Judge, technically that's illegal, you know. You can't just let that slide because they keep doing illegal plays. They could get a game loss.
Monsters, which he had turn 1.
Apophis, Anubis.
And just set them.
Bro, is this even beatable?
Ridiculous, by the way. Why does it say that?
Like, it's essentially free.
Like, this is full combo through Imperm. Like, we just hard drew the what's it called?
But you also has the bonus effect that once
Like, this is game.
card is activated, doesn't matter who activates it. It can target one card the opponent controls and destroy it.
I mean, that's how you make trap cards stronger.
And he's got Droll?
Yep,
Oh!
a lot of the field spell for Labyrinth.
Yeah, he showed his hand. He just has a Droll. He just has Droll in hand. This is like FTK.
Additional effect and how strong that can be.
This is just man on its own. Man. This is a good deck. Josh was wrong. Josh was wrong, guys. What's the Josh is wrong counter at? Like 1,000? Farfa at like 0? Again, once more. Josh was wrong. I told you this deck was insane.
Cool deck. Awesome to see.
Average rogue deck in 2025.
Starting with the extra seal, so that means Mitchell.
Okay, opening sex is broken.
His Fiendsmith line.
1, 2, aggregator, negate the Wave King Caesar, so we don't have negates. And then the sex is gonna add, and then he's gonna droll him, and then the Ryziel deck is not gonna be able to play unless we've.
We're gonna be using the.
I don't know. You're not playing through droll and the sex setup. Josh wasn't wrong. He didn't say the deck was bad, but yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Oh, and Droll and Lockbird.
Droll and Lockbird.
Pretty good against Raziel.
Pretty
How
good.
strong this deck is at going first?
I know lots of birds. I like
Looking
birds.
pretty
I have a
strong.
bird
He has the
actually.
Red Room,
He goes up. He pecks. Everything is seed. He loves his seeds.
So there's more disruption. That Droll might just be the icing on the cake that Tyler needed to win this game number 1.
Can I get a taxi to the Anubis song? I don't know how that works. I was playing against this deck and got drolled, but Super Quantos can get pretty far through droll. Huh? Bro, YouTube chat's crazy.
To try and take here.
What are we gonna do here? Does this deck play Zeus? Definitely not,
I
right?
mean, he can negate that with the deity, right?
This talent is legal to be activated, however.
Yes.
And yeah, it
Wait,
looks
what
like
did Zala just say? He can negate talents with the DDD.
Oh yeah, so
it will resolve fine this way.
It works
Yeah.
out this way too.
Yeah.
If he didn't already have it set and he had to set it
What
with
did the
Office, he
aggregator?
would have done it differently, but since
The
he
Wave
already had
King,
it set,
right?
It works out just fine.
So deity will be able to summon itself and will resolve negating the triple tactics talents, and then the other deity or the other swamp.
Oh, deity.
Exactly.
The Apophis is
Oh, alright, I see.
Apophis is a serpent.
Anubis.
That one
That
will
guy.
be able to set another swap deity, and then Mitchell will be conceding game number 1. He's seen enough. I think
he's not getting into that tomb. He can't get in. It is sealed shut. No way Tyler's letting him in. He is the tomb keeper of round 1, game 1.
Okay, alright. That's just what a rogue deck does in 2025.
It's cool to see that deck in action. This is what I want.
Pro player on Team Jobby. Lose the coin flip.
are incredibly strong.
Hand traps man, but it doesn't matter because he's got the field spell. Gets a droll dropped on him and it's an easy victory.
I mean, he's playing against a good player using the best, arguably the best deck in the room.
Imagine going to like
And it's not like there were no interruptions.
all the way across the country to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With all of that prep, all of that, you know, investment of time and effort and money, and then you just lose to like a singular card. Like just like one card gets dropped on you, you can't play the game.
then it just doesn't really accomplish anything.
Yeah, it can just be.
This is not a rogue deck. This deck is meta.
Assume that they're gonna have some
Well, I mean, it doesn't have the numbers behind it yet, but it's definitely like tier 2-ish, top tier 3. I'd say it's like good rogue. Like we're just going off like numerically where this deck is at. You know. All right, while they're signing up for game 2, we can take a look at like I don't know, Buenos Aires, right? Like.
In the meta right now,
You know, it just doesn't have the numbers there. This is his first event.
I think.
Wait, is
To
it?
say that those cards are even going to be reliable?
No, there's been regionals.
Because when you look at it,
and we had Buenos Aires, which you wouldn't know about, by the way.
right? So I don't think.
Yeah, what are you talking about? There's been 2 YCSs. Have you not been following and keeping up on the MySpace blog?
Go first.
Oh, you gotta go first. All right, well, we're gonna see if going first.
I think that's a you problem. You just haven't been watching properly.
But yeah, it's tough.
I know best. I know best.
I think it's when you're constructing your side deck for any tournament.
Odion's been topping and even winning some regionals in NA. Yeah, it's been very surprisingly decent.
After game 1,
I really regret not buying this. Like I literally talked about this weeks ago. I was like, I kind of want to pick up this deck.
You have to do a recon mission before you try
What's the most expensive card in Odeon?
Sometimes it doesn't work the first time. You're gonna fall
I know
into the
best. I
traps
know
and,
best.
Not be able to get out, but we'll have to see if we can navigate his way through this maze and find a way to victory here in game number 2.
Man.
He already knows that he's going to have to win going second.
Man with the mark. Collectors. Oh. I should probably just like buy this now. This is like $7.
So nice.
This thing is good. This thing could hit like 20 or 30 by the end of the weekend. Right? If this deck gets like some tops,
I mean, it's one of those
it's
things
that's gonna go to the moon, dude.
make it on, but you know, it's hard to get everything.
Anubis is expensive. Anubis. Why is Anubis expensive? Isn't this like a one-off? Oh no, he's Rhoda as well. He searches like 3 cards. Oh, he is one of the searchers.
This is
about the same price, $8, $9.
Is it able to go second into these decks? This is what I could.
Buy high, sell low. We're gonna put tariffs on Anubis. We're gonna put tariffs on Egypt. Oh God! Wow, he is destroying him.
Like immediately met with the infinite impermanence.
Not saving it for duo drive, so this either means he has more interactions or.
Oh wait, no, this actually doesn't mean anything.
Nothing else in it.
Because you start with Ice Rise Eel if because you want to stay into your Fiendsmith engine, right? Because the rest of that. To be fair, look at that face. That's the face of a guy who does not have follow-up.
You're either
That's it. This is the face of a guy who got hand trapped and does not have extenders. That is just great. That's so good.
Letting the infinite impermanence rip. 3 spell and trap cards here from Mitchell.
Like, you can kind of narrow down what they are, right?
I hate Yugioh plays nothing is good until it tops 4 YCSs at the 50% representation at every regional. Jesus Christ. Yes. You need to prove yourself, old man. What? He's getting dumpster shit on.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I was going to say, it couldn't possibly.
Okay, he is not crossing out evenly matched. He's crossing out Engraver.
He's future-proofing himself a little bit.
Yeah.
Why did he not cross out Imperm?
Bro.
Maybe he doesn't have it in his deck.
He drew all of them?
Or it could be. He could have signed.
Wait, that's a good point. Wait, that means he didn't cross out Imperm. He had cross out. He didn't hit it on Imperm. Does he only play like 1 Imperm? Did he side it out for going first? Maybe he sided out going first.
I mean, that's a really strong reason to use infinite impermanence on Ice Rice Seal, because if you're
side deck failure, I win.
Side, then evenly matched does do a lot at dealing with everything.
I mean, I don't think siding out Imperm going first is that crazy. Like, Imperm doesn't seem that good going first into Odeon, right? Like, I'm sure like there's other cards he has instead.
Okay, we do see Ash on the Temple of the Treasures.
Treasures of the King.
Other one, you know, like
3 back row pass back here.
But nothing else after that Ash Blossom. So a pair of interactions. Slowing into
Oh, jeez. Draw, pass back.
And nothing in passes. They always seem to top deck Ice Rise Heal against me, but not the case here.
Oh, Odeon is ass. The non-engine just happened to be enough.
Oh, he might have been.
Me when deck with non-engine draws non-engine. What do you guys need for Odeon to be proven to be good? Huh? Do we need this deck to literally win this weekend for you guys to say that it's going to be a good deck? Droll versus Odeon? Is that good? Engraver, add tract.
Temple of the King's cards are all about adding.
Can't activate the tracts because of the Droll.
Well, that good. Like, it stops the combo. But you can't just like draw trap cards.
Your spell trap zone that you can now activate if you want to just put bodies on the field.
Let's see what he can do on the Droll here.
go into your fusion monster, and looks like that's exactly what's going to be happening. Of the Serpent, which is going to go ahead.
Isn't this just like +2 now?
Yeah,
because it sets.
He genuinely had to wait to be able to activate this because he didn't have the Temple of the Kings. But now that the
Droll's pretty decent.
as you normally have to wait
No, clearly it's not, is it? Clearly it's not pretty decent. These cards are insane. Finally, guys. We can stop talking about Labyrinth. Isn't that really awesome? Labyrinth can just piss off now. We have a new default trap deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, this is the new trap deck. That this is the standard going forward. We've just got rid of stinky woman deck. Man is better than woman. No, there's no way, Konami. What have you done? Man is better than woman.
He drew it, so he couldn't cross it out, and that's what that last set has to be.
Crazy.
When are we getting the woman with the mark? Maybe that's like Labyrinth support that's coming soon.
Draws, takes a sigh, pass. Oh, tough.
Did he just pass back again?
All right, Tyler in the driver's seat here. Will he be able to make that push on this turn?
He's not under draw anymore. The Treasure of the Kings is once per turn.
Oh my god, this deck is crazy.
The man with the mark. There it is.
Is there a second copy of Droll and Lockbird?
Man.
That he just ripped off the top.
Man.
Yeah, I mean, like
you can only hold him off for so long.
And there is.
I know best. I know best.
At this point, you have to assume Tyler's just going to try to set up the desert.
Chat, thank you so much for the insane viewership, by the way.
Just kind of.
We got like over 3,000 people watching across all platforms right now. Maybe I got a multi-stream on TikTok and Twitter as well, huh? Would anyone here watch me on Twitter? Would you guys verify blue badge to me on Twitter?
Fabled Lurie is going to be linked away.
We're going to rechange his name to Fiends with Lurie.
Should we go back to Mixer?
Yep, so Lurie added from hand, and then
stream on Jerk, mate? Oh, I'm so done with you, man.
Link away into the Requiem.
Did you figure out the drop in views from the streaming thing? You mentioned it being a thing before. Well, basically what I've done is I haven't been uploading on the same day that I live stream on YouTube. So if I live stream on YouTube that day, I just don't have a video upload. Or if I do, I unlist the stream. And it seems like it's kind of been fine. Well, that was an ass feature match. Yeah, Mitchell just didn't do anything. But my god, the payout for the man is insane. 33% of you. The easiest points of his life, man. You laughed at this deck, but he just wiped it. No, I didn't. I've always thought this deck was cool. Look at this YouTuber revisionist history. I literally did not. This deck is cool. I've always said this deck is awesome. I'm glad to see that it's like performing. I would love to play this. This is what I need to play. I need to play a deck like this. I can't play like combo decks anymore, you know? The Mush, the Gray Matter is just too strong now. I'm not capable of it.
No invading of this tomb. And
2,500 from betting 850. Oh yeah, you cooked, buddy. Oh, buddy, you cooked. I know best. I know best. Why use Gatekeeper for his picture? Yeah, right? Hold on, what is his name? Gravekeeper. What's the name of the Gravekeeper fusion monster? This guy. Supernaturalist. This was the thing they used.
The veteran player, as you mentioned, has to feel good.
Oh yeah, so good. And like
that's like not like an Odeon. I mean, is it kind of technically? Lore-wise, I suppose it is. Just because it has trap doesn't mean it's not a combo deck. Okay, but it's like significantly more linear than frickin', you know, the other stuff, right?
They're all just a circle, right? They're just getting to each other, which I mean, those
I could give it a try. I could try build it on Dueling Book or something.
Like this, where you're trying to keep it as
add more shit for channel points. Yeah, so I was gonna get like a TTS thing, but I figured it might be too annoying. But maybe I'll set that up at some point. I don't know how I feel about like, you know, Joe Biden, Donald Trump TTS on my Twitch channel. It could be funny, but it could also get really old, really annoying, really fast.
Utilizes really well. that we didn't get to see.
Divine, thank you for the prime. I voted for Tyler. Congrats. Clamlist, thank you. Luke Kaiba, thank you for the 31 months. Giga White, thank you for the resub. Chad, if you go to Twitch Prime, subscribe right now. It's completely for free. Thank you.
Not usually by itself, but in a deck filled with these really, really powerful. And we haven't seen it do nearly as much as it could in the past, but it's been a card that's been relevant for, or that's been potentially relevant for a while. It's been in the back of our heads.
Since like Silhouette Rabbit came out or something like that, maybe?
I mean, like, when did that card come out? Like, it's been since, like...
Infinite Forbidden? Or is this, like, beyond... precedes that, even?
Like, when the card came out, like, oh, this card just...
Destroys
cards. Like, that has to be good eventually.
The statue, anytime you summon a monster as a trap that is a monster, it destroys the card,
I
right?
think we all made the same mistake.
What's like the best Odeon deck list? Does this deck have like a standard these days?
No, it has to be after the fact. And
what do we... How do I search for deck lists on Yugioh Pro?
I even feel like you could trim the fat
Tournament meta decks, TCG.
We'll see how this deck performs throughout the weekend. I'm really excited to see
Top 8 250 players or whatever this is.
Yeah, I definitely think they have
Fiendsmith Odeon.
to the Silhouette Rabbit to be able to always get that Statue of Anguish pattern alongside the
Ultimate Slayer, Dominus Purge.
Again, that's pretty cool. Usually what happens when you go completely uninterrupted, right? We saw what happened already. When
What do you do with Anubis? Isn't it literally just Rhoda? Does it do anything else?
I'm expecting big things. I expect to see this deck in Top Cut. We're going to see how it goes. But I think
Philly
Jackie's
Regionals?
standing by with our winner, so I'll let Jackie take it away.
Thank you, Billy and Asala, and that is right.
Let's watch the interview first.
Tyler, that was your first YCS match and victory. How do you feel
Wait,
right now?
match?
Feels great. Get the nerves out of the way on the first table, so hopefully I can come back up here later.
Okay, also, that was quite a swift victory. What was going through your head?
Hoping Evenly would carry me through the second match, banish most of his resources face down, and then I can just keep reoccurring and grind out the win.
Okay, quite the strategy there. Also, talk to me about
He
playing
sounds
on
so
the
familiar.
stage for the first time and for your first match, no less.
Incredibly nerve-wracking. It was a lot of fun, though. It was a good experience. I enjoyed it a lot.
Where's Kangas? Oh, he's playing League.
Fans out here.
He's jungling mid with the jungler or whatever they say.
Oh, how does it feel to be like around all this and having your friends out here supporting you?
It's a ton of fun. It's awesome to see. I'm glad they're out here.
I'd love to know, why did you decide to get into Yu-Gi-Oh? Because you said you've only been playing roughly a year.
Oh no, oh no.
It's something I've always wanted to enjoy, and I moved to an area that supports it, so I got into it.
Okay, I'd love to ask you a little bit about the deck you chose. It's a brand new deck. Can you explain your strategy behind that a little bit?
Yeah, it's mostly just control, grind out the game with the trap cards.
Wait, he just sounds like Izala.
You know, get your resources back and then just grind out a game, and hopefully you can win in the end. Yeah.
Okay, Tyler, anything you want to say to everyone at home, the competitors out there?
Thanks so much, guys. Yeah, no, it was a ton of fun. That's pretty much it.
This guy's so nice,
On
dude.
the victory, gonna send it back to our caster.
You can't hate on this dude for anything, for playing trap cards. This guy's so nice.
Well, I got 2 words for you. Evenly matched, and we saw it do wonders there. Yeah, I told you, they do main deck that card a lot of the times because, yeah, going second can be rough, but evenly matched goes in and out.
Manless.
It's been a while since we've seen it
Where's
be a card
Man?
because there's a lot of like 1 cards they can keep.
Just
now
the
that are
trap
so
card
powerful,
enjoyer.
like
Guys, if you notice, trap card players are always like the
that,
coolest, chillest
maybe it's
dudes.
back. It's time for evenly matched. Less of those cards that can just negate any spell or trap.
2-0s him in
Maybe
10
it's
minutes
back.
and just
I don't know,
humbly
I've always
walks away
been,
and says,
one of
"Thank
the
you for the
biggest
game.
haters
I
of
had
that
a great
card. It's
time.
never felt correct to
Good
put it in my
day."
deck list. It's never served me well, but maybe it's finally time for that card to perform.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. I expect a lot out of Tomb Keepers. I expect out a lot of the Blue Eyes.
Tomb Keepers. Wow, that's it. We're just officially calling it Tomb Keepers.
Pure Raziel.
It's either pure Fiendsmith or plays pure. Cool innovation is pure playing Fenrir with race off and set rotation to have an extra copy of the field spell.
Who knows what's getting up on top?
Ooh, set rotation. That's at 1, right?
Swiss rounds. Before we go to the break, I want to talk about something cool that is going on and up and coming. That's right.
Banlist, right?
Upcoming events. We
Oh,
have
come
Yu-Gi-Oh!
on.
Championship Series in Mexico City, Mexico, April 19th to the 20th. We have
That's not being streamed.
YCS Quito, Ecuador, May 31st to June 1st. YCS
Quito.
Peru is going to be in September.
That's not being streamed.
YCS Providence, Rhode Island, May 3rd to the 4th.
Providence, May
YCS
3rd, 4th.
Vancouver
I'll
is
put that
gonna
on my
be
calendar.
August. And coming to my hometown, basically, in October, YCS Anaheim. We're going back to Cali. It's going to be
I'm
a
going,
good one. We have an exciting
back to
day,
Cali,
an exciting
Cali.
year of events. Yu-Gi-Oh's in a great place. The format's awesome. The water's great. If you're not playing right now, you should really get back.
The
into
water's
it.
great.
Missing out on some of the greatest
Under my
Yu-Gi-Oh! of all
presidency,
time.
Yu-Gi-Oh has never
But
been
we're
better.
going
It's
to
the
go to
best
our
format. The
bonus
water's
feature
good.
match,
It
and then we'll
tastes
back
like
our
ice
next
cream.
round
It's
after
great.
that. So
You
if
gotta
wanna
play.
watch
The
Yu-Gi-Oh,
format's
stay right
amazing.
here.
The
We're
water's
gonna have it all weekend.
tasty. Oh, a backup feature. Safwan! We have a Habibi. Wait, pre-recorded? What does that mean? Is this from the last event? Or this is already concluded, right? This is Houston, okay. Alright, we got a bonus feature match. We got Tomb Keeper versus Despacito. Is that Farfa? Oh, shut up, dude. Brown guy with black hair and glasses. Must be another Muslim. Must be another. We're gonna have to put a Muslim ban on Houston. Is it Farfa? Come on, dude. The other guy has dark hair and glasses, huh? What else? What else are you gonna say about that, huh? What's a Tomb Keeper? Odeon, apparently. Alright, now we get to see what Odeon does going second. Is that Hassan Abi? Shut up! Okay, to be fair, that guy on the right kind of looks like Hassan. Okay, he's got hair. He's got glasses. He's got a beard, right? I mean, come on. Is it House of Champs? True, yeah. Black hair, bright beards, you know. Alright, what are we getting? We're getting Saranir. We got 4 spells in our hand. Branded in red. Oh, gee. Can we ban Droll and Lockbird already? Seriously? Like, dude, we're about 15 minutes into the YCS, and we've seen Droll win, like, 2 games. Not yet, but, you know, it's coming. Like, holy hell, like, this is toxic as anything, man. Like, are you serious? This is going to be the standard for the format going forward?
Draw phase. Stand by.
Oh, player audio.
Attempt to end main phase. Go to battle phase. End of battle phase. Go ahead and activate evenly match.
The main deck evenly in man?
Activate Terraform.
Dude, they're main in the man. The man is main in the evenly. That's so cool.
Okay, sorry.
I don't know about cool, but you know, that's it's game 2.
Yeah, right.
Oh, right, yeah, no, that's true. It is game 2. Fair enough, fair enough. Wait, so this deck won? Game 1? This deck is undefeated on stream. This deck is 3-0 on stream. Incoming buyout, dude. Literally incoming buyout. There's no way.
Go ahead and set a card. Because I control 2 sets.
Man with the mark. الرجال مع Anyone know how you say man with the mark in Arabic? الرجال مع
Go ahead and normal summon attempt to
you know?
activate Man of the Mark.
12 bucks. 12 bytes. It's gonna go up. It's gonna go up. It's gonna go up. Evenly is good as a good going second for the format. It's also a spell trap you can set to turn on the field spell. Interesting. Droplet man. Round 1 buyout. رجال ذو العلمة. الرجال بالعلمة. We gotta say this deck in Arabic, you know. You gotta keep on theme. You gotta follow the lore.
And then I will.
Can I say something controversial? I hate these Dragon Shield sleeves.
Go ahead and cut.
I just don't know why like Dragon Shield have these like character sleeves things. Like I just think they're so bad. Can you read Arabic? I can, but very slowly.
Papa's the Serpent.
Shut up, bitch. MBT. Look, it's my favorite synchro monster. What's up, buddy? How's your weekend? Have you uploaded your fucking footage yet so my editor can edit the content? Please, thank you. Busty jump scare, jackass jump scare. I'm sick, leave me alone. What do you mean you're sick? But, dude, I asked you to upload a file. I didn't ask you to do press-ups. Also, do you hear my voice? And I'm here streaming. I'm gonna be streaming 30 hours. This generation, they're so lazy. They don't know what hard work is. I'm sick of you. Okay. Sorry, I didn't realize open racism began yesterday on Liberation Day. The stocks are down and the racism is up. America is back. The Great Depression commences once again.
The last 2 effects.
Racism is up, but the 401k is down. Get me in here. I want to talk about stocks. Oh, do you guys want to hear about stocks? All right, let's have Joseph talk to us about stocks here. All right. Tell me how your pension's gone. I gotta know.
Well, all I gotta say is great week to not have a 401k. Fucking, I talk about cardboard all day.
So what happened? You like sold out before this happened? Was it like a random thing?
Listen.
Did you predict it?
Here's the deal.
Here's the deal. Okay, Joe.
I know a lot of people are looking at the crashing economy and they think it's like a bad thing, right?
Says the guy who just sold. Okay, dude.
I didn't sell anything. I don't know what I don't know what you're talking about. I did not have advanced knowledge that this was happening. I did not help Trump behind the scenes to orchestrate the tariffs.
The Rothschild had insider knowledge.
I gotta tell you. Now listen, I know a lot of people are thinking that it's bad. They're looking at the situation. They're going, "Oh no, I'll never be able to afford a house." That's true. I do want to be clear. That is correct.
But that was always true, right?
Yeah. The thing about America is that it is so deeply sick that it is going to require a really painful transitionary period. I mean, when you get chemotherapy, that's poison you're putting in your body to try and kill the cancer cells. Here, the cancer cells are like woke liberals, I guess. So to root out the true rot at the center of America, which is people saying things I don't like about video game streamers, we are going to have to all become homeless. Like, we are going to have to do, like Hoovervilles again. We are going to have to like have bread lines. But the upside is you will not have to play an Assassin's Creed game with a black guy in it. So,
that's finally video games are great again.
For me, that's a fair trade. For me, I will make that trade every day of the week and twice on Sundays.
Every time he comes on stream, he tries to get me banned.
And I know that you feel the same because in confidence, you've told me you wish that both there were no minorities in video games and that the Jewish elite were taken down a peg. You're always saying, I know you're saying this because we talk about it all the time.
I think every video game main protagonist should just be an average American called Joe. I think that they should represent the majority of the gamer audience base.
That is true. And when you talk about Jewish elite, you talk about what you mean is me paying off the saga judges.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You got me. You got me there. I don't want.
I don't know. It's bad or whatever, but like, there's this Onion article that I think about all the time, and it's just a picture of Trump, and it says, "Admit it, you want to see how far this thing goes." And admittedly, I do want to see how far this thing goes. Like,
just morbid curiosity,
We're entering the period when like we've totally shed any pretense of like this is going to be good for us, and you've got like bankers going on like Fox News to be like, well, when you think about it, all desire is the root of a spiritual sickness, and only by freeing yourself from the filthy flesh can you achieve true purity. It's like, dog, your job is to talk about taxes. Like, what is this? Like, we're doing philosopher king shit to justify, like, oops, I accidentally pulled the lever that makes the economy crash.
Yeah, the real winners out of this whole situation is podcasters.
Yes, oh my fucking God. Like, you're telling me that the entire economy is collapsing and that anyone who manufactures or makes anything of value is going to be out of a job and people are going to require just free entertainment because they can't afford cable? Well, guess what, bitch? Show up to Spotify.com every Friday for an episode of Will of the Council.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, he's got to do the plug. He's got to get the plug in.
This deck, by the way, this Gravekeeper deck or what? Tombkeeper, by the way. Fuck off. Tombkeeper ass. They can't call it Gravekeeper because they already have Gravekeeper. Call it Odeon. Call it Apophis, you stinking ass bitch. This deck rocks. This deck is so cool.
This is not why I didn't understand why the Tearlament variant was called Ishizu, but they just wouldn't call this one Odeon.
Does Odeon mean something else? Is it like an Arabic word that means white devil?
Yeah, it does. It means Joseph Rothschild is a stinky bad man.
Well, we
transliterated,
can't have that on
obviously.
stream.
We don't know what the localization is yet. Oh, sorry.
The Japanese, the kanji, actually had a slur in it. So, no, I love this deck. I think it's really cool. I'm super happy the Fiendsmith variant seems to be emerging as like probably the best build. I think Fiendsmith in this deck specifically does so much interesting shit. Like, Fiendsmith and Ryziel is like, oh, okay, I mean, I guess it's just fucking Fiendsmith. Oh, and Lacrima's a 4. Is that exciting for you? But Fiendsmith in this is like, it does the whole line. It's fucking tight.
Wait, just by itself? How does it do the whole line by itself?
No, it's like, it's super flexible. If you want, you can play Aerial Eater to get into the line, but the truth of the matter is you never brick on the Odeon cards because they all search the single card. Like, so what you need the Fiendsmith for is an extender that isn't gated by having Temple on field, because that stupid mythical beast of Circuit is an extender only if everything resolved. So you need just like a random guy to fix the back half of your line when, not if, your man with the mark gets negated. But I mean, or you can play Aerial Leader and get to Anubis and cycle Anubis back. And I mean, there's so much fun stuff the deck does.
Well, apparently it's someone's Dweller as well. Jesus, okay. Randomly just got a good Mermail matchup as well.
This week. I'm hoping that this is not going to be a permanent part of the metagame. I can't fucking take this card.
Oh no, Dweller keeps Mermail in check, quote unquote. They ain't banning this. I'm going out on a limb for that one.
Dweller is also fucking crazy in Mermail. I don't know what.
Yeah.
But they should also.
Ironically.
They should ban big parts of Mermail too. I mean.
Well, thank you for stopping by, Joseph. Glad to have you around.
Everyone remember, you need at a time of social and economic unrest, what you need to be doing is two things. Firstly, you need to be buying as much Bitcoin as you possibly can. We all know crypto never goes down. And the second thing you need to be doing is getting a gun. And I'm not saying like to protect yourself from the Fed. I'm saying because it's fun. You'll enjoy it.
All right, for legal reasons, this is a American POV in a state that...
It's financial advice. It's legal advice.
All right, okay. Before we get everything shut down here, let's move on. Fuck, I'm dying, dude. Holy crap, champ. This deck looks really cool.
I'll summon it.
This deck looks awesome. I'd love to play this. I should pick it up.
So every time I summon a
it looks like my budget options are reserved to just Crystron at this stage, honestly.
Okay, so anything on the
Hedge funds are getting margin called off-stock price tanking currently, so he's wrong. Listen, market fluctuations. Give it 3 hours, you know.
Sure.
So anyway, guys, this deck is 4-0 on stream. Odeon has not lost the game today. We are here awaiting our new Trap Lords, because we are ready to set 5 once again. Like, I'm very excited for this. I love this, dude. This deck is looking like it's gonna fix the game, slow the meta down. We are here exactly where we need to be. I'm so happy. Aliber. Is that QCR Aliber? Why does every branded player just have the deck in max rarity? It's like it's a law. It's written in stone that they have to play an ultimate rare branded fusion. They gotta play the deck like this.
Brazil!
Odeon is absolutely dog shit.
Trev, crazy.
Listen, you're the kind of guy who only plays the deck that they like. And if they don't play your deck, then it's terrible, okay? You would even say Pendulum sucks right now. And that's a very raw type of character development, brother. Are you at the YCS? What is he doing in the Twitch chat? What's your opinion on foreign cards versus English cards? I mean, I don't really like it personally.
Then there's 2 chains.
Because, you know, using French cards because they're cool is like annoying. Like, it just makes things like annoying and awkward. But if you're actually French, then obviously that's fine. But there's a lot of people who like flex by getting cards in different languages because it's a flex. But I think it's annoying. I like to be able to read my cards. That's what happens when you're the best player in the world. Whoa! Damn, that's a crazy thing to say about Team Samurai, Triff. Holy. How? Are you actually at the YCS? You didn't tell me. Are you there? Are you playing? If people are getting them because they're cheap or whatever, it's fine, but it's annoying if it's intentional. Yeah, I mean, I don't have like a strong opinion on it. But I can imagine it's super annoying if you're American and like you just duel against someone, they just randomly have like German cards or something. You're just like, was ist das? You know? Only German cards are cheaper than English? Yeah, that's also an advantage, to be fair. German cards are cheap as hell. That! So, it's currently April, right? Isn't this series supposed to have started by now? Oh, when the music comes on, it's so good. Did they give an official date? I swear it was April. Like, there's no, what's it called? Late April for Striker Episode 1. Oh, they're starting with Striker? They're not starting with Branded? I swear I thought I remember it being Branded, but fair enough. Spring anime season. Oh, is that like a thing? Is that like a regular schedule type of thing? Like anime in Japan just comes out in April? Sure. People playing foreign cards are just trying to scum time wins? I wouldn't go that far. Like, I think I randomly have, like, a playset of French torrent scales, for example. You know, it's cool, but, like, ultimately, you know, it is probably quite irritating for my opponent. Oh, the transition here is so good. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. It's incredible because, like, that's actually what the deck can do. Like, you can just go, like, Melfi Rabby up on his stump once again. And then it just transforms into this thing. It's so good. Alright, video gamers. I have a YouTube video coming out today. Table Cinquecento. So, probably remind me at some point to post this. It's a very good episode. It's super cool.
Brazil!
Sagex.
I don't know how I feel about posting a video on a YCS weekend, but it is what it is. That's Gozen match in real life. Selza, buddy, 76 months resub. Thank you so much, dude. Are you the YCS? Are you not there? You should be. Is Konami gonna release a good series for once, dude? I know that this might be controversial with some people, but I genuinely hope that Yu-Gi-Oh anime is like over. Like, that's like, we don't need to see like the 19th 6-year-old saving the planet in the universe because they've activated their 13th fucking like battle step damage trap card that still takes the damage but protects the dog shit boss monster. I hope that like it's done and we can have like the mature themes of the new Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Like, I want to see like the destruction of the planet with the Fallen of Albaz lore. I want to see the corruption of Diabell Star. I want, like, that's what I want to see, dude. I want to see that in full-fledged anime mode. I think it's going to be so good. It'll be the best thing that happens for the future of this game as well, in terms of its popularity and cultural impact. Does anyone disagree? Anyone disagree? Go, if anyone disagrees, tell me why. You know? Branded world and Duel. Yes! I want to see Visas, Starfrost, and Riceheart. Exactly. Imagine the Visas lore as an anime. Like, holy crap, I don't care about, like, the 13th fucking high school student, you know, with their dumb dog boss monster. Look, this is basically confirmation that we're getting a Visas storyline. Look at the Fire King animation, dude. I am so jealous of that pillow. I wish that pillow was me. I'm so jealous. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, di, chord. Clap, 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 clap. God, this trailer's so sick. This trailer is so sick. Thank you for playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You're welcome. There's a full-fledged series with this. Did we get any voice acting yet, by the way? I'm pretty sure the full series will be voice acted. Oh, so good. Well, they're supposed to be like 10-minute shorts or something each, right? Well, shorts, but you know. Konami Animation. Just gonna be 15 seasons of Ray. Yeah, I can see that definitely just being the poster child for the franchise going forward.
Say hello to Dark Magician Girl.
Is this the VR thing? Hello. Hi. This garbage is still in stock? Oh my god, dude. They're still selling that trash? Dude, the first one was whatever. You know, it was Bat Chest, and then they realized how much people were buying it, and then they tried to sell it again with the, like, God cards and stuff, and then the Dark Magician Girl one. And then no one bought them because they were just like, yeah, no. Wait, what? Are they... Did they just play this...
Dark Magician Girl.
Am I going crazy? Did they just do it again? They really want you to buy this. They really want you to get this thing, huh? You didn't say hello? Ah, that's true. Alright, guys, everyone say hello. Or she will be back again for the third time. The fire alarm went off? Wait, hold on. Is that like an actual in-venue YouTube update? Oh, new ad. Master Duel. That game sucks. Don't play Master Duel. By the way, doesn't this just look like it's like green screened on? Right? Oh my god. Wow, so Winda pass. That person was cooking. Ah, not even using the Switch too. I don't know what she's smiling about. That thing's gonna be 30% more than it actually costs currently. Team Apps. Team Apps. There's like other content creators here. There's what's his name? Sam from TGS. That's La Guardian Celta. I forgot her name. I'm sure I've seen her before. Was that Kali Effect?
Aim Supreme Darkness.
Supreme Darkness.
Heed the words of the Supreme King and tremble. A new hero has arrived on the scene to carry out my will. All monsters shall kneel before the mighty evil hero, Neos Lord. Yugioh, Supreme Darkness. Available now. 9 cards per pack. Each pack sold separately.
9 cards per pack is crazy, by the way. Like 8 commons and just, you know. Check Team APS's Twitter. By the way, if you guys see any like YCS updates through Twitter and stuff, like feel free to let me know. Round 1 at the YCS, we're already having to evacuate the building. Oh my god, dude, there's a freaking fire alarm. Dude, they weren't joking. There's a freaking fire alarm. Oh, dude. It's 5 o'clock. This stream isn't gonna end for like another like 12 hours. Round 2 fire alarm. I hope Paul replies to me, dude. I hope Paul replies to me. Imagine it's like during a round, like what happens? Imagine you're like winning. What if you're like 1-0 up and you're like in the middle of siding? Well, maybe not the middle of siding. What if you're like basically gonna win? You put your opponent on like no cards. You know? Ah. They would just reset. I'm pretty sure that would be the policy, by the way. Like, the game just gets, like, nullified. Which is crazy. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Fascinating stuff. Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna get a glass of water, chat. As you can tell, I'm dying here, so I should probably get some medicine as well. I think I need to take my ibuprofen now. See you in a sec. Are they planning on just showing us like the same ads like 19 times per stream? God. Oh, I like forgot to pee. Alright. So what I'm going to do to pass the time... I'm going to do a Banlist prediction. Yugioh Prog Builder, I think it's called. Yeah. So I'm going to make my own ban list. And then tomorrow, I'm going to make a Twitch chat ban list. And then you guys are going to duel versus me, I guess if you want to call it that way. So I'm going to put my predictions. And then I'll make a list with your predictions. And then we'll see who was the most accurate. Okay, so for me personally, my predictions include Sex Ryziel is going to 1. I think that Engraver is going to 1. I think Misk is going to 3. Suk is going to 3. Jackalope is going to 3. Is Jackalope already there? This is like the easy one. So like the ban list, I think is going to be quite relatively close to the friggin' what's it called? You know the reprints in RC4 in Quarter Century Stampede? I think that basically gave us a lot of indications as to the possibility of some cards coming back. So I'm just gonna follow the reprints. I think A lot of those are gonna get some cards back here. Mistral ban, Mullin ban, Dweller ban, Toad Dragoons to 1. I think Toad could probably go to 1. I think that is gonna happen. Metamorphosis is coming back. Metamorphosis is not coming back. Electromite. You guys have been saying this for like, I think 5 years. Maybe. Masterpiece. This is too many cards. Ain't no way Dweller is getting banned, dude. For real. Medrock got a reprint, which means Izolde. Block Dragon? Was there a block reprint? There wasn't. Totally awesome. Maybe it's finally time. I think Toad is actually a possibility. They're banning Bahamut instead of Toad. See, that would make too much sense. That would be too logical. You know? Brilliant Fusion. Brilliant Fusion is being reprinted, isn't it? I think that'll probably go to 1. Dweller is a fair and balanced card. It wasn't even the meta till Fiendsmith. People just like to cry that they can't full combo. You are talking like someone who's played Yugioh for like 3 weeks. Dweller has been a problem, has been in the meta, has been complained about for like probably 10 years. From format to format. Like, you clearly like have picked up the game yesterday. That's just not true. Hi, Dark Magician Girl. Dude, this is like the 3rd ad read in 5 minutes or something. That's amazing. Wife is I. Thanks for the thing. Team APS posted venues getting evacuated. Yep. So, let me DM him. Let's see if he can give us a little update. Can you call me for a little update on stream?
Say hello to Dark Magician Girl.
Did they... Are they just repeating that freaking thing? This is the 5th one. Please mute one of the streams. I'm only listening to one. Say hello to Dark Magician Girl. So I'm pretty happy with this. Let me take a look at the reprints again. Where's the full set list?
Game on, world.
God, they really are just going to show the same ad forever, aren't they? So reprints start at slot number 200. No, that's the Nostalgia set, actually. Okay, what do we have here? Vela, Red ND, some Mermail cards. Lunalight Tiger. Wait, hold on. That's an easy one, isn't it? Isn't Lunalight Tiger at 2? Oh, wait. Jaws came back to 3. Okay. Quan, Ash Blossom.
Another game, world?
Vanquish Soul? Guys, why are they printing Vanquish Soul cards? Is there any reason why the Vanquish Soul cards are coming back? Is there anything happening over there? What's going on? They just needed a reprint? Oh, okay, cool. Cowboy reprint. Let's go. Imagine a QCR Cowboy. All art Lightning Storm is so... What is the Lightning Storm all art?
4 years of Farfa content. Thank you, streamer man.
Oh god, this thing is so loud. It's so awesome that only Engraver is reprinted, by the way. Do you think they're gonna ban a Fiendsmith card? I don't think so, surely. Like maybe Sequins? Maybe Caesar? Maybe Moon? If you ban Moon though, that's pretty rough. Blade Ray, thank you for the 4 years, dude. Thank you, thank you. That's a long time to be a Farfa subscriber. You're a hero. Banning Moon is decent though. It is, but you know what? Let's run it through a poll. Stop the music, it's getting annoying. Well, I mean the thing is, like, how do I know when they're back? I need to have the audio on. Closed Moon prediction. Remember, there's a prediction, not a wish list, chat. So what do you think? Closed Moon will be banned or untouched? Press 1 if you think they will ban Closed Moon. Press 2 if you think they won't touch it. Remember, this is not what you would like to happen. This is what this is what you predict to happen.
Reaper. Problem solved. Farfa Gauge.
Farfa Gauge? What is Farfa Gauge?
Brazil!
What the hell is this? Groddle, thank you for the resub, buddy. Snake Strike, thank you. Floopy Squelch, thank you, man. The YCS ain't coming back. The building was evacuated. Bro, it's coming back. Oh, we're gonna get Paul on chat. Pick up, Paul. Why'd they evacuate? Fire alarm. Ignored. He asked me if it's okay because there's a crowd. So maybe he's walking to a quieter location. Ignorfa. Guys, you can't just put like FA at the end of every, you know, adjective or verb and then use it against me. You can't just say bald and then FA. You can't just say like fourth and then fa. Okay, you need to stop doing that. We can fa. Well, it's pretty unanimous. 70% think that Closed Moon is going to be untouched. So, I think you're probably right. I think you're probably right. I don't need this tab, right? That's not what unanimous means. I'd say 70% is pretty freaking unanimous. Did you see Herman's Banlist prediction? There is a lot of opinions out there. And I will say that Herman's is usually one of the more unhinged ones. Alright, Herman thinks they're gonna ban Magnamut, Chundra based. Bahamut Shark. I wouldn't mind that. Ban Duo Drive. Ban Duo Drive. Is that good? I think that's fine. Is there any other Ryzio hits? No, just Duo Drive. Whitebinder ban would be so good. I hate Malice. I don't like Cybers. Ban Tracked is interesting. And Limit Engraver. The hell are you supposed to get with Engraver now? Sanked? Bring back Dryden and Mermaid. Limit talents is pretty good, though. Well, ideally ban talents, but I think that they'll probably limit it instead of ban it if they do have it on their radar. Brilliant Fusion because the reprint. Semi-limited Dragoons. What is this, 2013? Semi-limit Dragoons? What is this? Literally 2013? That's so funny. Unlimited Cyberjar.
Brazil!
Cayman. Barrage. What is Cayman at? Cayman is limited? See, you can tell that this is a wish list because it's a Dragon Maid card. Sangan Cayman, search kitchen. Dragon Maid is like one card combo. Femboy Yugioh. Thank you for the resub. That's my favorite kind of Yu-Gi-Oh. You can tell it's a wish list because it's good. Unlimited Morphing Jar? Is that guy limited? How long has Morphing Jar been limited? What the hell? What would my wish list look like? I think my wish list would look like this. Droll. Dweller. Shifter. Magnamut. Druid's Worm.
Is that all? I just realized how insane would Zoo be with Eclipse Twins. Assuming they
Lancia.
get back Trident, for example.
You might see a pattern here with some of my hits. Fenrir. Wait, that's the wrong Fenrir. 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 No, that's the right one. That's the correct one. What the fuck? My streamer is a cringe bestial hater.
Beep, boop, bop,
I
boo, boo, beep.
don't mind bestials. Just Magnamut's a little too good and generic. I don't think Farfa likes the banish mechanic. Yeah, weird. Dimensional Barrier is probably a good one. Limit Fenrir, but not ban Unicorn. I don't mind Unicorn that much, but Unicorn better hit than Fenrir. You know what? You might be right. Chaos Ruler. I'm down for some dragons. Bring back Chaos Ruler. Block Dragon. I can come back to 3 easily, not just 1.
Brazil!
Say hello to Dark Magician Girl. Alright, is Paul gonna answer me or what? Chaos Ruler would bring me back to the TCG? That's so funny. It's insane he doesn't remember Beatrice. Because as much as I love BA, I don't think Beatrice is a fair card. I'm not forgetting. I would rather have new support than have Beatrice. Ban Makumek, Transverser, and Reaper-Dokus. Wow, you're crazy. What about Bahamut? Yeah. I think ban Bahamut. Beatrice isn't the problem, rank 6 enablers are. Oh, okay, so you're telling me that... Could we just break down this logic here? I need to really, like, get into the mind of a chatter. So, the problem isn't one singular Yu-Gi-Oh card. The problem is the entire level 6 card pool. Statistically, mathematically, which one of those do you think is likely to be the case? You think level 6 is the problem? You think the entire number is the problem, but Beatrice is fine? I think this guy likes Burning Abyss more than I do. I have proof Beatrice is not a problem. Oh yeah, no, I've done every I've done every variant of Beatrice Pass and I don't win. This is like banning all the tuners for Hulk. Exactly. Alright, guys, name every level 6 monster. We can start here. Monarchs. This is what this guy wants to do. Summon Skull. Like, gee, I wonder what the problem in Yugioh is. Is it Beatrice or is it Summon Skull? Every bestial, every heretic. The Fiend Mega Cyber. Too good. The link I sent has proof. Wait, you didn't send me anything. Oh, did you post it?
Various other Burning Abyss monsters. Farfa, yeah. Farfa.
Oh, this deck is so cool.
And we're going to see an instant fusion.
Did Duncan, like, win a game?
If I use a quick play. That's it, but in Lewis's
Uh...
a decent amount of stuff on there. He's got... It's not like it... Give his position here. He's...
Oh my god, yes. Oh, he got Flying Seed.
Duncan...
He got Flying Seed. Okay, Duncan was playing Beatrice Turbo in 2016. The way this deck worked is it played like Malicious, a Dragoonity engine for Gaydir, Fabled Solkius, and you basically, you spammed and ended on 3 level 6 monsters. And you pretty much played like 6 Beatrice targets. So you could send Scattershot, you can send Phantom Knight Cloak for Fogblade. The deck had like probably like 17 Garnets or something. It was an awful deck. It was very funny. But yeah, as you can see from this feature, you know, he's in the chat. Wait, what is Duncan doing in a YouTube stream? Immediately after this round, I OTK'd through Unicorn and Solemn Strike. Wait, what's Unicorn? What does Unicorn mean in 2016? Kirin? Is that what he means? Cash Tira. The Magispector? Yeah, Kirin. Magispector. OTK through Kirin. That's funny. So good, man. So good. He's so good. Okay, so we're just not getting a what's it called? A live stream for like another hour probably. Does anyone know if there's any updates on Twitter? Let's Google YCS Houston. The fire alarm has gone off in the hall and the hall has to be vacated. YCS will resume once we are cleared to re-enter the hall. Official Yugioh TCG. Do you know why this happened? Do you know why this happened? It's because Triff is in Houston and his deck list was too near the sprinklers. You see Triff Gaming and his deck box. The absolute fire 40 card, gotta love to see it list that he has set off the too sensitive alarms. The liberal alarms, they're too sensitive. They're too sensitive. People are coming back now and finishing their round 1. Finishing their round... Oh god, this is gonna be forever, dude. Banlist is there. Save the ban list. Save the ban list. Alright, chat. This might be enough time to play 1 game of stun. Da 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 da. No! Not Stunfa. Guys, this is my new arc. I'm really enjoying it. It's my new, like, it's my new, like, I'm just a stun Andy now. It's crazy how I've just gone, like, full circle. But I'm just a stun gamer. Sorry, guys, I pulled the fire alarm. My opponent dropped 10 pi on me. It was my only out. Honestly, that would be really funny. Setting off a fire alarm because you're about to get 2-0'd. Ah, sorry, man. Duel had to be nullified. Duel got cancelled. One bad day. All it takes is one bad day. You can get top 100 in DC with stun. I am aware. I've seen the spreadsheets. Have you read the comment section on your video? Oh yeah, it's like one of the most disliked videos I've ever posted. It's at like 15% or something. They hated him because he spoke the truth. They hated him because he admitted that maybe it's fine to play Yu-Gi-Oh with turning your brain off. Oh, baby. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Balatro hand. There was no truth. Lies. Surely we don't need 3 Mirror Force set, right? Let's not lose the Lightning Storm. Top comment. What a Beatrice ban does to a motherfucker. Sun is okay. What sucks is when everyone is playing stun. Yeah, but legitimately, to be serious and memes aside, that's a chicken before the egg situation. Why does stun exist? Or like, why is stun so popular? It's because the meta decks are encouraging that type of behavior. And it means that the meta decks are unfair and are doing something like unreasonable. Coder reacted to it and said there's genuinely something wrong with you from playing stun. Wait till Coder gets older and has a kid and gets married and settled down. He'll see the light. He'll understand. Well, Mirror Force dead. That's not true. We'll bait him out with the multiple Mirror Forces. Mirror Force versus Battle Phase skip. Yeah, so I did expect to have a mirror match, you know. What is this? Smiting Storm, banish cards at the top of my deck. Sure, buddy. How am I preventing Fountain, huh? At least Runic summon monsters. My deck has monsters. If I open Thunder King, he was done for. Well, he just drew 3. I think this is the end of the game. The Thunder King should be very good. Di-Fi. We're on the same team, brother. What do you mean Dimensional Fissure? You are me. Can you put some Cocomelon on? You could watch the Yu-Gi-Oh animation trailer like 13 times. Are we summoning like... who's like a good beater we can play? Do we play Slappy? He's level 5 guy, right? Doesn't look like it. Frecky. Screw it. We'll play Frecky control. Flashing fire. Yeah, I don't have Sleipnir, sadly. Didn't need it for my simultaneous equation cannon. Special summon. Nice Mirror Force, bozo. Why are you being so rude? What control? Peekaboo. Why is a stun mirror a thing? Get him, Frecky. Time to be a good boy. Time to be a good boy, Frecky. Play some Family Guy memes. We're losing the Zoomers. Guys, if you're born after the year 2000... I don't even want to activate this just in case there's a... What's it called? Oh! Audio!
Yes, spell card.
Is it a field spell?
No.
Wait.
And I'm going to go through and find out duelists and see if they can guess the card that I'm holding in my hand. They're going to have 60 seconds to ask me yes or no.
Sissy seconds?
To the exact card that I'm holding. Let's find out what the duelists know, shall we? I'm here with Johnny. He's going to try and guess the card. You have 60 seconds. Ready, set, go.
Is it a monster card?
No.
Is it a spell card?
Yes, spell card.
Is it a field spell?
No.
Is it a continuous?
No.
Is it normal?
Normal, yes.
Is it played in the meta right now?
Yes.
Is it limited?
No.
Oh wait, I already asked that. Dang. Is it triple tactics talent?
No.
Triple tactics thrust?
No.
What was I gonna ask? Oh.
Ultimate Slayer?
Is it played in Ryzo decks?
No.
Is it played in Malice deck?
Yes.
Is it Allure of Darkness?
Yes. You got it. You got it. Good.
Oh, pretty good.
Everyone, I'm here with Jibril. He's going to try and guess the card. You have 60 seconds. Yes or no questions.
Jib
Ready,
with the
go.
Wu-Tang rep.
No.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Is it a normal spell?
Yes.
Is it Pot of Greed?
No.
Is
Huh?
it Swords of Revealing Light?
No.
Is it MSC?
No.
Is it Graceful Charity?
No.
Did Yugi use it?
No.
Did
No, I don't believe so.
Did Kaiba use it?
No, I don't believe so.
Did Joey use it?
I don't believe so.
Don't believe
Did
so.
one of the protagonists use it?
I don't believe so.
Did one of the antagonists use it?
Yes.
Oh.
Does it
Halfway
destroy a
there.
card?
No.
Does it banish a card?
No.
Is it Seal of Orichalco?
No.
That's a field spell. Is it Harpy's Feather Duster?
No.
Is it
A normal spell that an antagonist used?
does it
Econ?
summon a monster?
No.
Does,
10 seconds.
Does it bounce a monster?
No.
Is it Delinquent Duo?
No.
Is it Pikachu?
Ah, time's up. Time's up. It was close. Like, one more guess.
Okay, last guess. That was close. Is it Foolish Burial?
Nope. That's even closer, but it's Change of Heart. Change of Heart. Bakura uses that. Bakura. All right.
Oh,
Everybody,
change of
I'm here
heart.
with Jacob. All right, hello, Jacob. We're going to try and see if he can guess the card. You're going to have 60 seconds. You can ask me any question you want, and we'll see if you can figure out what it is. All right? You ready?
Do it.
All right. Ready, set, go.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Does it have
Karibo.
a level?
Yes.
Does it have an effect?
Yes.
Is it level 8?
No.
Level 7?
Yes.
Dark on
Level?
Dragon?
No.
Does it banish a card?
Yes.
Fenrir?
Is it Kashtira archetype?
Yes.
Fenrir.
Full name.
Kashtira
What do you mean
Fenrir?
full name? What do you mean full name,
It's
dude?
Kashira Fenrir. Hello, everyone. I'm here with John. He's going to try and guess the card. You're going to have 60 seconds. Go. Yes or no question?
Is it a monster?
No.
Spell?
No.
Trap?
Yes.
Counter?
Yes.
Solemn?
Which one?
Judgment?
Yes. Good job.
Wait, what? This guy got it in like 4 tries.
Hey, everyone. I'm here with Rayfield, and he's going to have 60 seconds to try and guess the card in my hand.
Rayfield?
Ready, set, go.
Is it a spell card?
Yes.
Is it a continuous spell?
No.
Quick play?
Nope.
Does it start with an A?
No.
B?
Nope.
Or C?
Yes.
Spell card?
Oh gosh.
With the letter C?
Is it a special summoning?
No.
Is it a draw card?
No.
Wait, what?
Talent? Triple attack the talent?
No, it's not. 30 seconds.
Is it a spell?
Card of the Mind.
Nope.
Change of heart.
You got it. It's Change of Heart.
He is so happy.
Good job. Good job, Rayfield.
Thanks, man.
Oh, I thought I was skipping my battle phase. Whoops. Well, back to this, I guess. Some people suck at eliminating wrong answers. Hey man, you try being on camera with the great Billy Broken. Alright? There was a fire. Was it intentional? No, I don't think it was intentional. Imagine there was an intentional fire at the YCS. Jesus. Riveting gameplay, by the way. I'm having a great time, dude. The Stun Mirror. Who will be victorious?
Brazil! Do you think Konami will stop doing events if the fire alarm keeps happening?
What do you mean by that? Will Konami stop doing events if the fire alarm keeps happening? And this is like the first time like that's ever happened. I can count on 2 hands ever that an evacuation has happened. Wait, hold on. Like, has it happened like again? Like at the same event? Is that what he's saying? Just a permanent fire alarm. That's the Jonkler asking. Freaky fish guy. Wait, it's the second in a row? Wait, there's no way. Where you get it? Source? Can I get a sauce? Can I get a sauce? Does anyone have a sauce? What is this? Mighty Storm? It's the banished one, right? Banished cards. If you don't win, I'll bring you to the YCS to make you watch Mouse
Chicago
Mirrors.
2 years ago it happened.
Okay, so your example comes from 2 years ago. Fair enough. Not wrong. Play a different deck for the love of God. What's wrong with this deck? You want to play Tier Limit? No, I don't want to watch Tier Limit. You want to play Snake Eye? No, I don't want to watch Snake Eye. Snake Eye is boring. Remember the fuse box incidents of Euros? That was terrifying. I just saw this like loud bang go off. It was scary. Flashing fire to summon. Play Telenites with Honest again. Oh boy. That's a tricky one. Fire alarm was pulled in the Vegas 3v3? For real? That's not good. I think you said something hilarious when it happened. I don't think I said anything funny. It appears there's a disturbance. That sounds like me. There's a disturbance in the force. Why is that guy so bright green? He's trying to green screen himself into the camera. Alright, battle phase. I'm flashing your fire. Golden droplet. So I'm just like running out of cards here, right? Like I'm just decking out. That's terrifying. Please speedroids. I don't like speedroids. Well, I mean, I've never tried them. Never had a reason to. I don't think they're that interesting. Alright. Flash your fire. I will say the like really frustrating thing is like my house is like really warm. Which is, I guess, such a first world problem to have. But like, I am kind of dying in here, man. And I gotta be here for another like 7 hours, technically. How's that block out Emancipator list coming? Well, I didn't really want to work on it until I got to streaming it, you know. So I was gonna just play it as it dropped on Thursday. That was basically gonna be my plan. How hot is it today? Let's see. It is 11 degrees outside, apparently. Which is nothing. But oh, Clockwork Knight just killed my guy. That's funny. Our houses are designed to retain heat. So let me check my bedroom temperature. So this, bear in mind, is not my offline. Why is this offline? "24 degrees. And that's like the other room that doesn't have a computer inside of it. You know? To heat everything up. Can I summon Thunder King into Tikaboo? What happens here? uh 24 inside when it's 11 outside is crazy. Yeah, because I live in the UK. Our houses are built to keep the heat in because we live in a cold country. But global warming has happened for the last like 2 decades. So, you know, we get like freaking tropical summers sometimes now. 24 is way too warm. 19, 21 is perfect. Yeah. 19 is my perfect temperature indoors. I'm getting smited on my storm for 9 damage. How many cards is this? 5? God, the Tikaboo actually eating me up here with the Clockwork Knight. Maybe I shouldn't have used the clock. Peak gameplay going on right now, dude. This is insane. Pad Thai. Love Pad Thai. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. Wait, did he like misplay? He's using Tip under Thunder King. So it's going to force him to special summon. Sleipnir. Target a phase of also your opponent controls banish both at and this until the end of the phase. Until the end phase. Sure. The quick effect. During your main or your opponent's battle phase. Could you imagine running a 5090 in your room? It would heat your room by itself. Yep. I gotta figure out the heating situation in my room for this summer. I'm not gonna be able to handle this. Like it's crazy. Bro Drew? Bro Drew? Wait, what happens when Clockwork, Rivalry, and Tikaboo are all online? Oh, this was a misplay. I should have done this during the battle phase. This destruction is too late anyway. Finally!
Thank you so much for your patience. We will be beginning shortly after this break.
What? It was an announcement to tell us that we're gonna be here soon. Okay. This one's over, right? It's so over. I can't believe I sat like that.
Is Josh still in?
Yeah, I think he's EXO. How many times do you think we're gonna make this same joke throughout this weekend? Like 30 more times or something? 20 more times? 50 more times? It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. That's too loud. How much fun did you have? Not a lot. I can't possibly have had fun that duel, I refuse to believe. Yeah, but that's because my opponent was playing Runic. Runic is not fun. Event production is hard, man. Having the fire alarm pulled is going to mess up their team. I feel for them. I don't think... No, it's not actually that big of a deal for production. Like, they just throw up the ads and stuff and they're good. And they just evacuate and come back when they're ready. It's just bad for Konami. Like, it looks bad, I guess, because of all, like, this big delay and stuff. But it's not that big of a deal in general for production. Like, production doesn't care. They just do what they're told. Play some ads. Okay, okay. Do you have a feature match for us? No? Okay. Why are you and Josh not bantering while we wait? I mean, I'm kind of happy just doing my own thing for day 1, probably. Then we might maybe do some top cut for day 2. So many new viewers here who weren't here in 2018 when Farfa played Stun and chatted for a full year. Yeah, but that's the thing. 2018 was the best year for playing Stun. There was nothing to do. What are you gonna do? Play Danger FTK or Goki for the 1000th time? Combo decks back then were combo decks, like, you know, which was unbelievable in terms of the power level that we had at the time. What was the meta in 2018? You could play Trickstar, which was like a hand trap deck with Droll and Reincarnation. I remember you playing Draco every stream. It was great. I had a blast. And yeah, there was a lot of FTKs near the end of the year. God, I really want to play Man. That deck is so fun, dude. Or it looks fun anyway. I haven't tried it yet, but I assume it's a banger. Do 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 do. Buy it before it rockets. I think it's already gone up. You want to see the UK prices for this? Oh, we're back!
And welcome back to the Yugioh Championship Series. As you see, we're all safe and sound here at the GRB Convention
Wow.
Center, and it's going to be kind of some crazy
All right, prediction
stuff to
time.
see this weekend. Because what's weird, we were talking about this behind the scenes, there's a lot of decks that have never been seen on a YCS stream yet, right? Think about it.
Yeah, none before. Like, and so a lot of the newer decks too, like Blue Eyes, the Odeon cards, obviously that we got to showcase in round 1. Very exciting to see.
Wait, we technically haven't seen Blue Eyes on a feature yet?
So we're not going to skip out on anything. But as you can see, still a lot of duelists out here. 1,430 duelists entered in the main event, and obviously a lot of people here for public events too. But certainly a good time. We've got 661 undefeated duelists left in the tournament.
Oh, very exciting. Let's go ahead and get this round 2 started. So
Wait, so that was like 300 drops or something?
The real stars of the show.
In the blue chair, Greg Hahn from Tulsa,
What deck is that?
Oklahoma. Greg loves hiking, and his favorite hike is in Vicksburg, Louisiana. Now,
What deck is that?
in the red chair, we have Derek C.
Is that pure Yugioh?
San Antonio, Texas.
Blue Eyes!
Fun fact, he
Brazil! Oh, let's go.
friend soon, and this is the first
All right,
YCS
baby.
for both of our competitors.
This
Very
is the good
exciting.
stuff.
Let's duel. Back to our casters.
APK, thank you for the brand new sub. Appreciate
Thank
you.
you so much, Jackie. Super excited to hear the news over there from Derek. Hopefully his partner's not watching. Otherwise, she just got spoiled a little bit that she's got a proposal on the way.
Hey, maybe that was the proposal. But speaking of proposals, let me give a proposition to you. So Derek is running.
So this is
Time
free
Out
for Blue Eyes?
You notice his favorite card is.
I wouldn't say free.
Yeah, I'm whispering that because he may actually be playing it. There's a lot of fanfare about the card. Obviously, we saw all those.
Detonator
cool
Pop
videos
True
that
Light
came out.
is
It's getting
annoying.
reprinted in Quarter Century Stampede, which is exciting. But maybe we'll actually get to see it on the playing field here. But his opponent obviously is no slouch either.
Yeah, having Dragon Master Magia be
Vlad
like
says so.
boss
Everything's
monster
free
in
for
Blue Eyes
Vlad.
deck is something not many players do, but if Derek is choosing to do that, that would be super exciting to see.
Definitely, definitely. And Ryzel, just a great pure Ryzel deck. Having a lot of experience off the Team YCS. I actually got.
Sorry, is that the
rounds
official
of
pronunciation?
The deck
Ryzel?
still feels really good, and people are still figuring out some new tricks with some of the water cards and whatnot. So I think this is going to be a really good match.
I think you're selling yourself short there, Steven. Not only did you play that deck, you were a master. Between the three of us, Team Max Steve was definitely carried by you.
Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind. We'll see if Gregory can carry
Rizal.
the victory here. I'm very excited to see what kind of cool cards he's playing.
Yep, so we
Crazy how Steven does this for both Konami and Bandai? What does he do with Bandai? He does League stuff, which is Riot.
One for one, the different kinds of
It's
advantages. Like,
Incel.
for example, Blue Eyes having a lot of
Ryzeal or Incel?
non-targeting can really stymie the Ryzeal player from going.
Wow, 70% of you voting for Blue Eyes? Is that just because Blue Eyes bat chess? Where'd you get that shirt from? I think I got it from the Japanese YCS. Oh, World Championship. No, it was Japanese YCS that someone bought for me as a gift. That Live Twin, because I don't even like Live Twins. I just think it's a cool t-shirt.
People can see at home at this point that he is using Dragon Master.
I'm going to stand up for this one, get my legs stretched.
What better way to give you the best energy possible for a YCS than the Champion's favorite monster card?
This is the real Seto Kaiba, ladies and gentlemen. I guess we are about to see the show begin here. Judges just making sure everything is ready as we get gearing up here for round 2.
I don't think they've done the roll yet. Like I said, I think this going first will be a super important thing. We're going to start off game 1 here proper. We've got Derek on the right, Gregory on the left.
All right, mods, get ready to end the prediction when this dice roll concludes, please. Do I have a mod here? Do I have a moderator? Mod, do I have a moderator? Can you turn off the predictions? We can stop gambling now.
Right here.
Oh, both on 6s. Oh, 8. Can we turn it off? Turn it off. Turn it off. We rolled an 8. Snake Eyes.
Unfortunately, we're not playing that deck today. We're playing Blue Eyes.
This time.
So not going to get the good luck there. Gregory's probably going to start us off here, like I said.
So those are Obelisk blue sleeves on the extra deck with Master Magia main deck sleeves. That right there is a dedicated Blue Eyes duelist. This guy knows what he's about, knows what he likes. I really love that.
It be a sign of weakness. Be a sign of weakness. You know, you're like, okay, do you interact with the main deck cards, or do you try to? Just
Oh, Bonfire, good start. Droll.
Like Duo Drive. Leading
Do we have Joel?
Bonfire could either represent strength.
How do
or
you
really
stand up?
represent
Don't you get
the really
tired?
weak hand.
Well, because sitting down at your chair for
Exactly,
like
the
10
best
hours
for
is
this
probably not
deck.
healthy. You
Using
know,
its
gotta let the
effect
blood
here,
flow.
Sending totally awesome to the graveyard from the extra deck.
So we have been seeing a lot of Rizal players play more and more water because obviously shark cards
This is the deck list that I think Jesse's team played with Couch and Albanese and Cotton.
I think setting that totally awesome.
So I think this is the Shark version.
Interaction from Gregory here, putting the totally awesome back in the extra deck. Because one of the bad things about X, I guess, going first is that you do.
He's got Fool Loss in his
not
hand.
get any value out of that first turn send.
Big jaws.
Like, people send Eclipse Trends like you've been known to do as well going first. But sometimes
We're gonna do any hand trapping with the Blue Eyes deck here.
Yeah,
Not hitting any of the main deck things. Sword's gonna get ice. And then if he has a hand trap, probably gonna be used on Duel. That like definitely like does something.
But let's see if we're going right to the Duo Drive.
That is definitely the main monster to go for here. The
Duo Drive effect? Nothing. It's not a cost.
And searching for 2 Ryziel cards.
Yeah, the problem with the Blue Eyes deck sometimes is other than effect failure,
Sage Fusion Trap? Called by?
it's a combo-centric deck. We don't know if we actually are going to see the Dragon
Well,
Master.
that's what you get for playing the fusion spell. It's freaking garbage. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm sorry, that version is awful. So we're gonna do a full combo.
Yep, so we're gonna bring back the
Node Send, Special Sword, Field Spell, Cross.
Now this could get difficult if we end on something like Abyss Dweller.
Do you go Detonator here, or
activated effects in the Blue Eyes combo, such as
how do you get to the Shark stuff? Do you don't just hard draw it, do you?
Going to be attaching that extra Ryziel from the graveyard, giving him 3 materials total. This does also open us up to having the cross negate available in case any scary cards.
Normal ice.
There's a normal summon there of ice. Going to be using the effect on normal, special another Ryziel
Tachyon.
deck. This will let him unlock.
So you don't do it with an Xyz monster. You just have to hard draw 7 Tachyon or Ascension.
Yeah, I wonder what the best rank for here is afterwards, because now because he has cross, he's locked.
Do you think you like know your opponent's playing Blue Eyes?
So we could probably go for
Or are we just not reading too deep into the whole like Magia sleeves and stuff? The thing is, when you're on feature match, it's very possible that like their deck list is like leaked to you because of like hearing the announcers and stuff. Oh yeah, they said it out loud. Yeah, and they're not wearing headphones.
Into Abyss Dweller. Yeah.
Dweller's probably fine against Blue Eyes. It turns off Maiden. Does it stop anything else though? They can't use wishes to equip to make Tyrant, which is kind of strong.
So one to the bottom of the deck and one to the bottom of the extra deck. Now coming
Wait, how did he
this
summon
weekend,
Duel?
the
Oh, he's
conversation
recycling.
Was, do I cut out some of the cards that interact with
Ban
the
Dweller.
Heartbreak,
Ban Dweller.
anything, right? The Ultimate Slayer right off the top.
Okay, we're not beating this, right? Like, Detonator for 3, Dweller, back row plus probably a hand trap.
He builds his deck if he includes those board-breaking cards.
Ultimate Fusion is needed for Magia? Yeah, but like, why play that version? It's ass. Like, it's like literally like 3 bricks you have to play in your deck. You need to play Piss Dragon, Fusion, and like Stone, I think, for like minimum bricks. Just to summon Magia, it's so ass. God forbid cards you play. Look, okay, right. I mean, if you just like Magia because it's cool, fine. But I just think like playing cards you like because they're cool is maybe more of like a regional thing, not like a YCS thing. You think he has that $1,000 card? I'm sure it's probably dropped in price.
Sage does get to search and gets popped by this Detonator effect. That might be the end of Derek's ability to search the rest of his cards.
Is that Gateway to Chaos at the top of the deck? That field spell searches out a Blackluster Soldier Ritual. I really think this is a Dragon Master Magia combo.
Dude, he's playing like the whole, like he's playing Magia. I think he's playing Chaos Max.
And he is playing the Ultimate Fusion. We see it there in his hand.
Like, why would you play Gateway?
I think the cat's out of the bag. This is going to be a fun one if he can get through. So he does grab the Maiden of White. It's going to give him access to True Light, but it's going to be kind of difficult, obviously, because...
Oh, he is on Magia? Oh, yeah, 100%. We knew that from the start. Like, his opening hand had the Fusion spell. Of course he's on Magia. Like, you're not playing that to summon Tyrant Dragon.
Oh, he did let Derek continue.
Okay. What is the TCG name of this card again? Is it Roar?
I don't think so.
Saga? It's Roar or Saga?
He did want to lock out of it.
Decade said that card is good. No, man. Robert didn't say that. And if he did, he's saying it's good because it's cool, not because it's good.
Brazil!
Robert wouldn't lie.
Also, I guess this deck doesn't really search that much beyond.
Young Jae Sun. Thank you so much for your resub, dude. Appreciate it.
That's fair. You might want to keep that at hand. Or you might want to use it in such a way that your opponent overcommits on the True Light for Wishes of Eyes of Blue. But let's see, because we get True Light now.
This is weird sequencing. Why would you maiden after summoning Blue Eyes with Sage?
It kind of needs to activate, and because it is a continuous trap, that could be a little awkward.
Yeah, now your Blue Eyes just gets
So
popped, right?
of Maiden of White, we're going to negate using Crystal Cross, thus denying Derek the access, and he's just going to scoop it right there. He's
Okay.
like, I don't have access to True Light. I don't have access to any of my...
Yeah, like Blue Eyes is a trap deck. Sorry, hand trap deck. Like it's got like lots of like 1-2 card combos. And the rest is like non-engine. Like you're supposed to like stop the duo drive. You know, you can like draw talents to just, you know, force out detonator. Like uninterrupted, if you like make a Rise board against Blue Eyes, you're just not beating it, right? Like you need non-engine to stop detonator. Heck, even the barrel normal summon could have been pretty good against this.
Intention he had with all of his cards, like he was very much.
You can like drill beam the detonator, go in second potentially.
To go for the biggest combo you've ever seen. That's what these pure Rise decks are trying to do. They're the ground. It's really hard.
Why this? Why that, bro? Just enjoy the game. You're right, YouTube chat. You're very smart. Yeah, I should just shut up, not speak, just stare at the screen and not discuss things. You're right. I shouldn't talk. You are absolutely correct. That's a good contribution there, sir.
Maybe other Blue Eyes players, but having like those really powerful options like potentially any ritual monsters to search out that card to go for those.
Mute yourself now.
His hand was all those cards. His hands was 2 Sage.
What's worse, Ryzeal or Tenpai?
Really do anything by themselves.
Tenpai, right? Like,
playing into Gregory's board.
if you play against Ryzeal, their turn takes like 2 minutes, and then when you play, like you get like to play. Tenpai like kills you in like 20 seconds, or dies. You know, one or the other. It's like the scariest thing ever as well. You're just waiting for them to like drop all these power one-offs that just instantly win the game.
No bells and whistles, just these powerful cards that do powerful things.
Leaks is why DK will never get unsuspended.
Why
are we talking about DK? You'll never get unsuspended. He doesn't give a shit.
And Derek is really banking on that in game 2.
Well, certainly
Leaks is why I never be able to play organized play. Why are you talking? Who is it? Why are you saying that? Like, who cares? Like, he doesn't give a shit.
But it is a little bit more cautious.
Me when you
it does what it does. It's not trying to
I don't
be
know.
so fancy like you said about the Blue Eyes.
Farfa, you're not allowed to ever play Hello Kitty Island. Like, oh well, good thing I'm not a Hello Kitty Island player.
Great, you know, regionals. There's the French Open tomorrow. So
No!
like other stages that it hasn't been on, but it is just neat to finally see Blue Eyes on the
No.
And there could be a lot of really fun options coming in from the side deck for specifically the Blue Eyes deck, having so many interesting dragons or different Blue Eyes monsters that could come in.
I'm gonna put this big tub of candy away
because he's already shown that he.
Because I'm just gonna like have a freaking crash if I keep eating.
Are not necessarily willing to play.
Well, certainly a showcase for sure, but he is going to get a chance to go first here. So if he does, depending on what happens with the hand there from Gregory, may not be any way to stop it. So we may finally get to see that hallowed card.
When am I playing Hello Kitty?
Going second here, we saw that Gregory was playing things like Mochami Fulos. Those cards will come into play a lot more when you're going second because they can only be activated when you control no cards.
It's already finished.
Really fun way to not necessarily stop Derek from doing something.
Yep.
Definitely incentivize him to stop doing stuff because otherwise Gregory will just have so much advantage.
A lot of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels is like kind of just like a non-game, right? You just gotta draw the out to an extent. If your opponent full combos you and you didn't draw the out, like what are you gonna do, right? Like you just lose that game. You know.
Surprisingly big, 5,000 attack, right?
5,000. You still get access to cards like Dominus Purge because it's a light for some reason.
Yes.
So some really interesting stuff there. Not sure if we'll see the Dominus Purge and get a peek in the entire deck as he was scrolling through there. But
yeah, not necessarily every Blue Eyes deck.
What are they discussing here? Do we have like a game loss? Like what's happening?
Just getting ready here. And looks like we are going into game 2 of round 2 of YCS Houston.
All right, let's see if
all right, what did we predict for this?
The best opportunity possible to set up.
65% on Blue Eyes. Yeah, you guys are kind of in shambles now, aren't you?
A draw phase Fulos.
Oh, and then draw phase Fua.
Talents that could be in Derek's deck.
Yeah, looks like
What could we do against Fua? Do we have Barrel?
2 copies of Ghost Ogre.
Jesus.
That I did see an infinite permanent set down. There's a Droll Lockbird.
What's that spell card?
Oh, and I think that's a Primite Drill.
Oh my god.
Getting rid of the Solemn Judgment. May as well not lose the
Wait, why didn't he Judgment the Duster?
Anyway, I like the way Derek thinks. And there's the
Oh, this is actually so good for him.
A little bit of weakness from Gregory's side.
Okay, he's gonna Bonfire. We have Droll. He shouldn't be able to play
You
here.
have to shotgun the Droll and Lockbird right away, activating that as soon as possible.
This turns off X-Rise from being able to search and Duo Drive later in the turn as well. Really huge in this matchup.
Normal Ice Special Detonator Pass.
So this is curious. You could do the Ghost Ogre. I feel like you saved the Ghost Ogre and Snow Wrap.
Oh god, he hard your drill beam. That's bad.
In fact, it doesn't detach materials yet, so you can go ahead and destroy it. And they don't get nearly as much advantage there. But you're just kind of holding on. Now, dual drive obviously not an issue here because of the Droll and Lockbird. So
Yeah, what is he talking about? You absolutely ogre this, right?
When you were going to try to use the Ghost Ogre.
Yeah, there maybe
Like, you just ogre this, because now you detonator pass. Like, ogre just trades with detonator, basically, unless they have, like, an extender.
He's betting on Gregory not
But we know that he didn't search it because of Droll.
Sword or X in hand that he can special anyway, which I don't think Gregory did have. So maybe it was the right play to do, but it's always hard to say. Like those games of Risers are so hard to interact.
Did he
with.
brick?
So powerful.
I mean, it does actually look like he bricked, to be fair. I don't know if the Droll actually did anything to him. Sorry, the Fuwa loss.
Starters and extenders, all of them.
It's a great deck for
Yeah, and detonators than Girsu. So, like...
Bringing back the Molcharmi for Walos.
I will enter battle.
Enter battle.
Attack for 3K.
3K to the dome from Gregory's side over to Derek.
Yeah, this is so, like, over.
Yeah, I got a little peek of Gregory's hand. I think it is just 2 imperm, and so that goes
Oh my god.
Gregory's entire turn.
Bro, we need, like, Sage off the top desperately.
If they just have a Sword Riser in hand, they combo anyway, and it's probably safer for like a really powerful.
Is that Jet Dragon in his hand?
Hindsight's 2020. Oh,
That's a TCG Jet gamer.
Unfortunately, just not in the cards for him.
And Judgment for turn, by the way. Oh my god, 7th Ascension.
Yep, from Maze of the Master. This will let him reveal a C101 to C109 number monster.
So, feature matches kind of sucked, haven't they? Nah, round 1 was pretty good, to be fair.
And/or attribute.
It was cool watching Odeon destroy. But this is, like, this is just a nothing game, dude. Like,
Light level 4.
like it's just like a character Blue Eyes deck with some... Okay, that's a stretch to call it a character deck. But it's like the for fun version with Magia and Chaos Max. And it's just getting bullied by Ryziel. Like, it's just, this is just such a nothing duel.
So consistent.
Chain Detonator.
Yeah, just effect size.
Chain Detonator. Hello? Hello? Okay. We're just not going to pop the back row.
Maybe too little too late here.
Well, now that Gregory has the ability
I hope he gets punished by Drowning Mirror Force.
So then we're going to get the X Ryzel here, and then probably just summon it, search again, get another X Ryzel because, sorry, another Ice Ryzel because why not? We
Ryzel's fun. It's nice and simple. I actually, honestly, I'm looking forward to it in Master Duel. Like, it's not that hard to play. It's nice and simple.
Don't have to do much here in terms of damage.
And it's powerful enough. You get, like, decent games. Usually with it. Pretty excited for it to come to Master Duel.
Being like, how can I protect my going for gameplay this turn?
Commentator, feature match quality difference between EU and NA is so crazy to me. Nah, EU sucks now, dude. There's no Farfa. I wonder what happened to that guy. Ever since they cut him, it's been terrible. Wait, what? Aren't we just dead on board?
Yeah.
Yep. 2,500 life points now, but...
Huh? We just killed ourselves. we just killed ourselves. I didn't even we're gonna die anyway, but you know. Oh my god, man, this game sucked. Like, what the hell? This was not a good feature match.
Not to say that Blue Eyes is not a great deck, but it just wasn't the best match.
Farfa's a streamer. I only know commentator Farfa. That's true.
But Gregory is the match.
Oof, that was a nothing duel, huh?
And it shows, I mean, I did pick Ryzel when
So round 1 feature was pretty quick as well. That was a 2-0 swiftly, kind of decided by like Droll and the Ryziel player kind of like bricking. The backup feature match was just a insta 2-0 by Tombkeeper versus what did he destroy again? I can't even remember. And then this was a 2-0, so not the greatest feature matches so far, honestly. As a Master Duel Andy, they told me this feature was so... They told me this format was amazing. They told me Ryziel is a great format. It's fun. It's good. It's terrific. And I'm watching this and I'm thinking to myself, this is about as enjoyable as stun gameplay. These features expose Yu-Gi-Oh's current format. I mean, I don't think this feature is a good judgment of the current format. Like, he just bricked, basically. But that's also like kind of a deck building issue, right? Like you're playing the Neos Ultimate Fusion, or Blue Eyes Ultimate Fusion, right? Like that's you're gonna break on those cards sometimes. You're gonna draw Gateway to Chaos and do nothing, you know.
The one that actually won the Team YCS that you and I both played at was.
Are you dying? Yeah, I think I have a sinus infection. At least that's what Peep says, you know. And I heard he's I heard he's an expert. I think he's a dog. I would trust him medically.
And like the very rank 4 package that Ryzel has access to.
That's some really good stuff out there. Surfacing Big Jaws is just an incredible card. All the shark cards really are, but it's just one of those things where it's wild to actually see people start to be like, you know what? I'm going to expand this a little bit and expand it because I love.
We shouldn't be seeing the top deck on stream till like round 4.
So great. You're out there,
I mean, what's like a cool rogue deck you could show from this format? Like Speedroids are kind of cool. They got some good support in Supreme Darkness. We could watch some more Man. I doubt there's gonna be like a 6 Samurai player. Crystron's not like that new. Melodious, okay. Deck from last year. How did they choose players for feature matches? I don't know what the system is in NA, but in EU, you get a pairings list. You just read through the pairings list and look for any cool players that you remember or know the name of, and check to see what deck they're playing and decide if it would be a cool feature match. It's kind of rough because you have like literally 5 minutes to pick a feature because players get their pairings, and then you need to go get the judges to go collect the players from the tables, which is like 5 minutes to sit down after pairings have been announced. So you're like very limited in time, and it's kind of annoying because they don't have like a digitized system to be able to just like, you know, Google and then filter like, oh, let's Google Grapha the Dragon Lore. How many Graphas are there in the deck lists?
Very nervous. Definitely a lot of energy in the room.
Dante!
I'm hoping to keep the momentum going forward and hopefully continue to do this well.
It was a swift victory. You telling me you were nervous actually surprises me. Were you just in the zone when you were in the chair?
I guess just a lot of people around on being new to being on stage. So yeah, definitely. But yeah, no, I mean, just.
Okay, honestly, I want to hear what it was like being on stage because it's such a cool experience. Describe it for me.
Yeah, it's just like there's just so many eyes on you with like Stream and the other people in the room.
Hi, Gregory.
All the locals, you know, all the people from Tulsa rooting, hopefully for me.
Yeah, for sure. And then I do want to talk to you about your deck a little bit. It was a pure deck.
Tulsa.
Can you explain to me why? What was your strategy behind that?
It's just it has a lot of tools under its belt, and it can adapt to pretty much any situation. It feels like Ext is a very powerful card, and you know when people say just draw the out, Ext is the out.
Love it. And describe the atmosphere
X is
here
the
for
up.
people who are at home, and anything you want to say to everybody watching.
There's just so many people around. You get to meet a lot of people. Everyone's excited here to play some Yu-Gi-Oh, and yeah.
The vibes are great. Well, Gregory, congratulations and wishing you the best of luck. I'm going to send it back to the Stevens.
Lovely hometown hero.
The
there,
Stevens.
by the way, from Tulsa. Just say, well, I hope the people of Tulsa.
She's very good.
Right? Just keeps it under
For someone who doesn't play Yu-Gi-Oh, she's asking good questions and she's really good. I'm impressed. She's a good presenter. Still missed the go, of course, Kangas, but you know, he's got to go to League of Legends.
Colombia. We have another one happening in July.
She's not new. She did the World Championship Speed Duel events.
Australia, so literally all over the world, Oceania, South America.
Where's Kangas? I'm 90% sure he's at a league event.
July 11th through the 13th, and of course the one in Germany, European Nationals, July 25th through the 27th.
Just some incredible action there again, because those
is he?
from around the world, they've got to go through the same grind to get to the World Championship. And there's just been
He's
so
at
many
Play
cool
LTA
tournaments.
North
Every time
or
I
something?
pull up, you know, social media, you see like,
At least
whoa,
that's what he's
this deck
posting
top,
about
this
on his
deck top,
Twitter.
this deck top.
Does anyone know what
And it's
LTA North
everybody
is? Any
around the
League
world is doing
gamers
State
here?
Duel Academy homework,
Know what the hell that
and
is?
trying to figure out how to make the best deck better. How can they make their favorite cards shine even brighter? Just
Everyone's
wild
asking
stuff,
where he is, but
wild
not
stuff
how
for
he
sure.
is. That's
Is
League.
there
I mean, I figured it's
anything
League, but like, what is
that
it? Like,
has surprised you as
is it
we've
like
seen
a
all those top cut results. Is it
League,
water being everywhere, maybe?
League of Legends
Oh,
YCS, or
I
how's it
think
work?
It's really interesting to look at
Latin America League?
other, regions,
cool.
You know, like South America, like Europe, and I do see a lot of decks that maybe aren't as popular here in the States, like Water, like you're mentioning, Mermail, Atlantic, and all that fun stuff. And I think it'll be really cool to see all the duelists that are preparing for those bigger events, because for those duelists, that's the first step. You know, everyone dreams of going to the World Championships, but first,
It's the LCS rerun? Wait, did they shut down
Those
LCS?
championship qualifiers are certainly a marathon unto themselves. It's a 3-day Yu-Gi-Oh event. First, you get those last chance qualifiers. So, hey, if you don't have your invite yet, you still can make it if you come down to Indianapolis. But it's
What's
true
the
that you have to
invite
go through
system
that
like
same
these
grind of
days?
9 rounds through some of the best
Is there or is there no
always
pass
just go,
downs?
I'm
I
the
think is the
greatest
most
guy in my
important
shop.
question.
And then you have to meet the greatest guy in every official tournament store around the world, around the region. Good stuff.
100%, and it looks like actually, fun fact for you guys, because that first match was over so quickly, we actually have a backup match.
Is that
for
the
you
case
guys
even in
between
Europe? No
Alexander
pass downs?
and Jack, both playing Fiendsmith Yubel.
Damn, so you just gotta get like your invite.
Most powerful Fiendsmith deck that won.
That's funny. They are literally just like squeezing the money out. You know, they don't want too many people going to the championship qualifiers, the WCQs, because it's free. All right, we got a backup feature featuring this fun deck. Everyone loves a little bit of Yubel, you know.
One, actually. And,
That's a crazy backup feature match to pick.
He's got the full stuff in his deck.
Who chose this?
Come on, Lord. No,
I gotta know. I gotta speak to them. I gotta know who looked at the pairings and said, let's do a Yubel mirror match.
Sacred Beasts.
Yeah, definitely the storyline deck for sure. But no, that is Yubel Terror Incarnate, certainly a popular option.
Do you prefer Yubel Fiendsmith or Fiendsmith Yubel?
Glorious, fantastic.
I think Yubel Fiendsmith might have an edge, but the Fiendsmith engine is also really good, so Fiendsmith Yubel could be better than Yubel Fiendsmith.
Brazil! What format is this?
Yep, inside you there are two wolves. Yubel Fiendsmith, Fiendsmith Yubel. Sophie, how are you? What format is this? Are you a Master Andy now? Is that the difference?
Wave High King Caesar there. Yeah, I do see the arrows there. And then the
What's the difference between Yubel Fiendsmith and Fiendsmith Yubel?
And they
One plays Yubel Fiendsmith and the other one plays Fiendsmith Yubel.
Potentially trying to break this board, but having something like Desiree, as well as all the Yubel cards and the Nightmare Pain, might be hard to do that.
Spear Gate effect?
So there we see the effect of opening
Okay.
it. Looks like be discarding a card and summoning a monster from the graveyard. Going to discard the Fabled Lurie. I believe Fabled Lurie is being discarded for cost here, so I don't think he'll get to activate his effect to come back. No, Fabled monsters can discard it at all.
That's correct. That's correct. They're not Dark World monsters. They're Life Fiends. They're even more interesting. But it is cool to see Yubel, both players just happening to think, you know what?
So is this like turn 5?
Speaking of old reliable decks, you know, we forgot to cover Fire Kings, we forgot to cover Yubel. There's a lot of decks still floating.
I mean, turn 2 could have been interesting to watch, I guess, but...
Powerful enough to keep up. I would say the only thing that these decks maybe like don't love playing against that other decks are more okay with are things like the Mulcharmies. Right?
Do we see Runic Stun again?
Has to summon from literally every single zone of the game.
Oh, I hate when you tell me to click my link.
Can sometimes not feel worth it, even though your end board.
Oh my god.
No, you're absolutely right.
Perfect.
And also the Malice conversation kind of.
Which one are you? Fiendsmith Yubel or Yubel Fiendsmith?
Dimension Shifter comes into play, or perhaps there's a bunch of hungry Bestials looking for some delicious dark monsters in the graveyard.
And here we see some really hungry cards like Fiendsmith Engraver trying to use this effect there to fiend on some of those cards, but unfortunately he did get impermed and stopped, and now Alexander's thinking of where he should go next.
1,000 upvotes for Arashel.
Card, obviously keeping yourself safe from triple tap.
So we don't really have any real disruption here, do we?
So there we see the
Desiree?
of the Aerial Eater as well as Phantom Yubel and regular Yubel. Speaking of Battles of Legend Terminal Revenge.
Managed to revive the
Yeah,
Aerial
that's such a
Eater.
crazy card for it to still be seeing play after like what feels like a year.
Oh, we actually summoned the Aerial Eater back using his secondary
Has-
from the graveyard by banishing 2 Fiend monsters with different levels.
Has Desiree been used?
Linking those two into SP Little Knight.
I guess not, right? Desiree doesn't do anything.
Turning off that ability here, and I
Well, you
think
can't do
that
anything,
this
Desiree, because the
Alexander
sequence
outputs
targeting
with a swing
protection.
on Muckraker this turn.
Yeah, Muckraker I do not think is big enough.
It's
What did we
1,000
banish?
Which means 600 swing on Muckraker. Different levels.
Nightmare
And I
Pain.
think that gives
big enough.
It's 1,000 attack.
Oh, so Jack Clear
per game.
I don't think is big enough.
It's 1,000 attack points, which means 600 damage with SP Little Knight would be enough.
Oh my god!
Of the Nightmare Pain. All I have to do is
He
wait
just
for that.
punched over Muckraker for a game.
Knowledge is certainly a thing. There's no better matchup knowledge than playing against
That's
the same
insane.
deck.
He turned off the Phantom Pain and then just punched her in the face.
You casted a lot during the Fiendsmith Yubel mirror match.
Get
days.
socked?
What's happening, would you say, between that mirror match? It's been a while.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, it's really interesting because it's kind
I
of
think
the
it's
Nightmare
crazy
Pain
that they mic
face-off,
up the
right? You're
players.
trying to establish that
Can you
order.
imagine the
have
things they might say
little
to each other in the middle of
monsters
a game?
that obviously reflect damage back, but it's about everybody else, and I think we saw exactly that in this duel. The Fiends Fiendsmith engine just gives you ways not only to out some
So
of
we're
the
getting a
defensive
game
events
3
like
Yubel
Pain,
mirror. Oh
but they
boy,
also give you
exciting.
attack points, right? You need
Gee,
at
I
least one
wonder.
attack point to do damage, and with so many Yubel monsters being at 0, it's not on the cards. But really great use of Aerial Eater. I think that may be the first time I've ever seen on the featured match stage the Aerial Eater secondary effect be used. So.
Yeah, I believe it requires 2 different levels, which is why it sometimes can be a little awkward to pull off because most of the cards in this deck are either level 1 or like level 10.
What does he mean?
But I believe Phantom Yubel is
The Aerial Eater second effect.
Yeah, still going through the side deck.
Is he talking about the
action
summon?
here, but just some good stuff there as he decides what cards to change. Now, it's true that like the conversation has changed since Yubel first was in its
You
heyday,
use that
right,
all
when
the
Phantom
time,
Nightmare
don't
came
you?
out early last year, and even in the Infinite Forbidden format.
What do you mean?
Just
Like-
started with the Fiendsmith cards because no Molcharmy Fuwalas.
Yes.
Am I wrong?
So now
Don't you
does
use
get
that
punished
effect
a little bit
constantly?
more for just doing what it was going to do anyway.
Also, the most recent FNL list did unlock opening the Spirit Gates back.
Chat, do we like Fiendsmith? Yes or no?
Super powerful card in the Fiendsmith Yubel deck. It's essentially everything the deck wants to do. It's more consistency with Dark Beckoning Beast. It's also more extension, and it can bring back your Nightmare Pain, so you only really need to play one of it.
Yeah, it shows you how much a format can change when there is a
Feels
forbidden
perfectly
format that's
50-50.
dropped. So we'll see what happens with this Yubel mirror.
Okay,
match.
kind of looks like majority no.
Adding in, but just it shows you that.
Why is
Yubel's
Jack
looking at
deadpanning into the
Yubel
camera?
has been doing
Because he's
numbers
regretting his
well
deck choice. He picked up Fiendsmith Yubel when he's realizing he should have played Yubel
Still
Fiendsmith.
getting, top cut contention. And it's a good deck. You don't have to put down your favorite deck just because there's other new shiny cards.
Why
to
was
play
that a
with.
30-minute
So
game
you should know
1?
what you're up against. So definitely get some information. But speaking of information, it's like Alexander's ready, presenting the decks, and they're going to go ahead and cut and get down to it.
Oh wait, Lacrima. I love Fiendsmith. True. True.
And I'm really excited to
Have you
see
seen
how
the
this
artwork on, what is it, that
goes.
trap card for Lacrima? Yeah, that's why. That's why. That's how I know. Everyone's saying no are rogue players or budget Andes.
First game was a super grind fest, both getting to super low life points. They only had 14 minutes left though to finish off these games 2 and game 3, so I bet you Jack.
People who say ban Moon of the Close Heaven are asking to ban a normal monster. I mean, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to do that. Why not?
In Swiss, 'cause we're not single elimination,
I mean,
guys,
hypothetically,
and
if Psyframe was a meta deck and you ban
we saw,
Driver,
that was
like the deck dies, right?
game on
It's
both
just a normal
Yubels.
monster, you know? Blue Eyes, if you ban Blue Eyes, the deck doesn't do anything, right?
Alexander there reveal his first card.
Just because it's a normal monster doesn't mean it can't be an impactful ban.
Card that I'm not really used to seeing in Yubel.
And yeah, like Close Heaven is a vanilla basically, but you know,
while playing the Fiendsmith deck.
it's very relevant. Yeah, you ban Lokai, that freaking kills the deck. Monkey D. Lotus.
Jack is a fellow player like myself. We love to see it.
Yeah, remember you can always ask your judge.
You
for
need a
what
special
combination.
summon
That's
from
why
the
you
deck,
see the
Luffy.
spell on what feels like the
Luffy.
wrong side there. It's not the wrong side, it's the right side. It's the left
Spirit of Yubel. If I were the type of guy to ban Blue Eyes, I would never ban Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is actually cool.
Using Spirit here to get Nightmare Pain set to the
Why
field.
is the stream lagging so
Destroy
much?
the same Spirit that we have in play.
Spirit.
Ooh,
being
destroying a
able
Spirit
to-
that's in hand.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it can use its effect multiple times.
Contact
a turn, so I think we're gonna
fusion.
see many Spirits
What's the ratio
go
of
to the
the
grave.
Phantom these days?
Ooh, Ghost Ogre and Nightmare Pain.
Ooh, Geist Ogre und Schneehasse.
That's huge. Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. I feel like people
Can
know
he
it's
play
a
through it,
good
or is he
card,
gonna have to negate
but I'm
this?
so happy to see it being used more and more.
Looks like he's
because
got
it's just-
extenders.
Look at the results you get
Ooh.
by adding that card to your deck.
Oh, actually, what
We
Jack
haven't
did
even
was
used
he
our
used
normal
the
summon. This
Spirit
is...
in hand
Is
to
Dark
start
Beckoning
to
Beast still
create
full
the
combo in
fusion
TCG?
summon Phantom, and then
Should be,
activate
right?
Nightmare Pain.
Oh, I see. I see.
New episode is at 2 a.m. Wait, are you guys getting a new One Piece episode today? Is this the first one in like months? Is that tonight?
So it's like Ghost Ogre. Pain can still be activated.
Oh, you guys are so lucky, man. Oh, I'm just... oh, dude, One Piece is getting spoiled for me, 100%.
You don't get any results by that.
I'm so sad.
No, it was an easy thing to
There's
think
no
of.
shot
Like,
One
it's
Piece
clearly
just doesn't
the one
get spoiled
that's
for
in
me
his
over the
hand,
course
right?
of the next like few weeks.
I'll draw turn? Yes.
All right,
Wait,
so
what?
now Alexander gets his turn
Did we...
to play.
Whoa, yeah, he
And
normal
do you see a
summoned...
Cosmic Select
Monk...
I think, so-
Oh... Okay, So he probably didn't negate Ghost Ogre because he forgot that he didn't have another normal summon, right? Because he started with Monkey D. Lotus.
Dash on the throne.
And then he goes Spirit Gates, add Beckoning Beast.
I'll steal.
But he couldn't extend, so he just passed here. So he should have just, like, negated the Ogre. And now he's Talon's taking Phantom. So he just... And this Talon's take is, like, a negate. Like, he's taking Apollosa, basically.
It's one thing to steal a monster.
Nah,
it's
this is
another
good. This
thing
is
to steal
this
a monster
game.
you need for your own combos.
Okay, Imperm would be kind of good here, I guess.
Fan of Yubels, even though he can only play one in
How
his
far are
deck.
you? I have very much parked myself at the very beginning of Fishman Island.
Things are settling. Jack considering to activate a card here in the open game state on Resolution.
You make the audio louder?
Not.
I mean, I'd prefer it to be louder than the
Alexander
stream.
to combo off from this position.
Always knew Fiendsmith Yubel was better than Yubel Fiendsmith.
Jack is considering on the effect.
Farfa back on the Konami creator list? No.
Now looks like he's going for
What
the
gave you that
anyway,
idea?
So Spirit of Yubel hitting the field.
I prefer when you're silent.
effect to get that nightmare
Yeah,
throne
Gage,
like we just
I
saw
prefer when you're not on the
Jack do on his
toilet.
turn.
Keeps
We can't have
flipping that
everything,
face
can
down
we?
Card. There it is, infinite permanent stopping the Yubel. And I think that is the right play there because, of course, it would stop access.
Okay,
to
Stop
things like
Spirit is
Nightmare
good.
Pain. Still a lot of pain on the field there with two monsters. You could still make like an
Let
unchained
him
sword
normal
or
summon the
Nana,
Monkey
but
D
we'll see what happens
Lotus.
next.
Let him resolve it, get the Spirit,
Jack having
negate
no
the
more
Spirit.
monster effects, so that way
Spirit
Alexander
on
could
field
get
effect once per
value
turn.
out of
Smart to
that.
choke it at that
Phantom
point.
Yubel's a little rough to see,
Got
but he
Fiendsmith
can
in
always use
Paradise
it
in
as material,
hand.
like you're saying.
And what's very interesting, you know, some
two
of your
bodies
players
make
would think,
Fiendsmith?
oh, why would you give up your one Phantom of Yubel? He's not. He's
That's
giving
like combo,
up his
right?
opponent so he can still make his
Why is
own
there an
later.
empty sleeve in his extra deck? Because that's
Alexander's
us.
going into his Fiendsmith engine actually, because he does have that.
Chad, do
Paradise,
we need to
so
call
he
the
gets to
police?
Desiree,
Why is there
he
an
could just
empty
send
sleeve in
all
his
cards
extra
on the
deck?
field with the graveyard
Oh,
if he wanted to.
wow.
So that could be a cool line that he's trying to go for.
Hey, you're absolutely right. Moon to close heaven
Brazil!
is here.
Moon?
I
You
always
want the
forget,
stream
for the,
audio?
for the regular effect of Paradise, is it send or does it
I
destroy
feel
all
like
cards?
it's more than enough right now.
like it's sand.
It's a
That
proxy.
doesn't matter.
I'm going to lose some points on my Duel Academy exam.
I know Desiree sends.
One Piece getting a remake, it's not done yet. I think they're just
Yeah,
remaking
it is in fact send all
Phantom.
cards to the
Sorry, not
graveyard. That's
Phantom.
beautiful.
What?
That's
Brain?
so powerful.
That's
Destroy it like in a Rise L format.
Uh,
Obviously not as strong, but send, that's always
Fishman.
good.
Especially against the Yubel cards.
Close
so they
Moon,
only
target
destroy
opponent's
and
Yubel?
activate their effects.
No.
Yep, so here we
Wait,
see
what does
Black
targeting
Green,
the
Black
opponent's
Green,
Yubel
Black
do?
Send Engraver, and now we're just going to do the fun
Doesn't
song and
achieve
dance
anything,
that
does
is
it?
Summon more Light Fiends, do more Light Fiend things.
The powers of light and darkness intertwining in
They're
this
remaking
deck.
the early
It's not just
show?
a Dark Fiend deck, also light.
I'm gonna
And
rewatch
that's
that with
paying
Noah
off.
when he's
Did
older.
advance easily as Fiendsmith Engraver hits the
Weapon
field.
effect,
Moon to the
flip
close
Links
of
it
the
off?
cycles.
With what?
Re-equipping the Engraver from the yard, use the effective Engraver to send
And then you can use
both Spirit of Yubel and Requiem to the yard.
Oh, does Throne trigger
Oh,
from
this
Requiem
is
send?
interesting. He went to go activate his
This doesn't
own
do
Nightmare
anything, though.
Throne, but it looks like there's also going to be
a
Jack's
higher
Nightmare Throne here.
one level higher or lower.
Higher or
Yeah,
lower?
so Yubel, Spirit of Yubel cannot summon regular Yubel from the deck using Nightmare Throne. It does need to be one higher as Alexander was
Higher,
said.
okay. So ultimate
Maybe 10 to
Nightmare.
10, has to be 10 to 11.
Spirit leaves, you gotta get Yubel now.
And that is interesting, yes, because
Okay,
Engraver
I
does
mean, I guess it
destroy with
doesn't
this
really
deck.
achieve anything.
Nightmare Throne does trigger, which is interesting.
There needs to be a standard on
Just
field
like some
placement.
interesting things you
There
only
is.
see. And you see this in a lot of different games.
I think Jack is left-handed, so he's playing with left-handed setup. But yeah, you're allowed to do that.
Which cards are you adding that your opponent isn't? What things are you thinking about that they aren't, etc.?
Speaking of adding, look at that beautiful OTS 27 super rare sequence coming out from Alexander.
Any commentators out here calling the graveyard the yard?
That I think a card like that deserves.
Graveyard, the yard.
Duelists really love
You know,
the deck when they start to upgrade and upgrade.
if you want
and upgrade
to be
because they've been
particular
going
about
to
it.
the tournament over and over with the same deck. Like, well, what can I do? I
I'm
love
rooting
this
for
deck.
Alex because of that.
Get some
Left-hand bias.
Your favorite card.
Yep, so there's
Imagine being left-handed, that's so silly. Yeah, what kind of idiot is left-handed, huh? Imagine being left-handed, haha, right guys, haha.
Target the Terror Incarnate. So you send it to grave, shuffling back sequence.
You know what? They should be calling it the GY.
Ooh,
True.
Agnum Day's effect. Sorry, using
Battleface?
Desiree's effect here to get rid of that
I'll tap
Terror
for 18.
Incarnate so we can attack with more
Agnum Day.
damage.
And no ultimate nightmare in sight. Certainly a hard card to play
That
because
is
Yubel Terran card
62.
does miss the timing very often.
Is Alex going for
Agnum Day
game here?
effect,
That's
targeting
1800
Desiree to
damage. We're
summon
going to use the effect of Agnum Day to
And
bring back Desiree, but I don't think he'll
And
be
he
at the
gains, how much attack does he gain?
62 he needs.
I
I think he gains only to
1800.
44.
So this is at
Doing the math
38
here.
plus 800, so 46, right?
46.
Oh,
So
swing and a miss, but still a big
What was that green
jump.
sleeve doing in his extra?
If he
Dude, I don't know.
held
Like,
onto
I
the
asked this
sequences
question.
in
I'm
the
not sure.
yard
It's kind of
and
weird.
Equip that as well. It
My
might have
math
been
is
enough.
bad, but
It's
we're
probably like a
He had to get rid of the
divider,
Terror Incarnate
maybe.
to do any
Probably,
damage
maybe
at
it's not
all,
a
so
sleeve.
I understand he had to do that.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to have all that damage
shuffle
reflected
these two
back
back to make a
into your
phantom.
own face.
So there we're going to see the fusion summon of Phantom Yubel. Like we said earlier, Alexander has not used his yet.
I'm putting it in defense.
Ooh, speaking of OTS 27, there's the ultimate rare
Ding-a-ding.
version of Yubel.
Oh, that is
Wait,
nice.
hold
You can
on.
see,
I
like, the
just
little
realized
wavy
there's a
border
world they
lines on
like
it
kill
here.
Yubel on the next
Except
ban list, right?
The hand is perfectly in view
I
because
will
that's who
set
Yubel
one,
is.
And I will pass.
And I'm pretty sure that set card is
Or
Fiendsmith in Paradise.
there's also a
He
possibility
leaves
they
the
just
full
like miss Yugioh, and it doesn't get hit at all, other than like Engraver to one, which maybe makes Yugioh like the best deck.
I was going to say we have a really
If
fun
they hit
interaction
Raizio
here on the
Malice.
side because Jack has
Right?
two continuous
Like, that could
spells.
happen.
If he normal summons a card or activates a card, Desiree can actually negate all 3 effects. But he's just going to shotgun the effect of Desiree here to turn off both those continuous spells.
I think that's a
You would all love that, wouldn't
because,
you?
I mean, actually, it's all 3, right? Because if he
Nightmare
has 3,
Throne,
yeah.
Gene Fenton.
Wow. So He's just operating on that, and there's the fist bump. We never get to see the Fiendsmith.
He made that look
Paradise
simple.
get activated, but Alexander
Desiree
feeling like
negate
he's in
throne,
paradise
normal
right
summon
now. He
beckoning
got that
beast,
game
phantom chain.
without fail.
Yeah, Dark Beckoning Beast is a really good card when it can search for gates. It's a really bad card when it can.
Do they do
let your
player
opponent
interviews
destroy
for
a
backup
monster from their
feature?
deck.
Yeah, just a little bit, but that's what's so cool about Phantom.
Are they doing Banlist? Do we know anything
honestly,
yet?
a very
Yep, we're getting
interesting
a
matchup.
Banlist
We
tomorrow.
talk about how
I don't know
sometimes
officially or for
decks
sure,
that prey
but
upon each other's weaknesses, they get hit by that
I'm
blind
telling
spot,
you.
right? Think about Fire Kings would have won at YCS Birmingham. It doesn't have any light or darks for Bystials to go ahead and swoop in on.
Birmingham.
But also, having the Phantom of Yubel really does protect your graveyard and keep it safe, because if they try to go in for the kill, they can't.
Yeah, and not only does it like stymie your opponent, it also sets you up in the process. That's why that card has always been so strong. and
This
why
is
it's
only
limited
round
to
2,
one.
and it's 6:30 at night, by the way.
Absolutely. Certainly
Crazy.
some great stuff here. And the good news is, too, because this is a bonus match, we actually are going to get to do a bonus feature interview. We're not going to go to it just yet.
Oh, there
but
you go.
soon,
Answer
soon.
question answered.
But it's really neat to see just all sorts of different walks of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. It's such a short
Thank you for the
span of
gifted
time,
sub,
right? We've already
Schmoshua
seen
Jet.
The impact of Maze of the Master. We've also seen the impact of
Schmoshua Jet, thank
Yubel's
you.
still eating well.
Good to have you
Fiendsmith
around.
Always eating well as well. Like that deck, that engine could just make any deck more consistent. We saw in round 1 that it made the Tomb Keeper deck just much more resilient and able to play through so many more things than maybe otherwise it would have been able to.
Makes sense. It doesn't give up your normal summon, right? And some decks, maybe you're a Malice player, you get locked in the links, you're like, cool, I've got plenty of link monsters in my Fiendsmith engine, right? But it's nice to see like all these different things showcased throughout the tournament. Hopefully we get to see even more really
Would hitting
interesting decks
Yubel
that
hurt
maybe
Yubel
you didn't think
Fiendsmith or
were gonna show
Fiendsmith
up.
Yubel?
So,
Oh,
we'll see soon.
And no
For
matter
real,
what, we can
I
see
think
more
this deck
dueling,
could
and
be
that's
like
always a treat.
top tier potential if they
absolutely.
like just skip it.
Just vibes. I
You know?
apologize for just being like, oh, great Yu-Gi-Oh! stuff. But it's a good time here. We always want you here at YCS Houston. It's one of these things where any of the YCSs, you almost can think of them as just like, it's just a convention for duels.
Well, chat, for anyone
right? And
interested, I just
there's full
posted table
vendors with
500,
plushies,
so,
and there's all kinds of different ways to play. And at the
hopefully
end
that
of the
video
WCQ, you
pops
get other
off.
fun activities too. So we hope to see
I
you
like
here
table
soon.
500.
I'm just asking. Please, please.
Oh, and it was so amazing. Speaking to that thing about like it feeling like a convention, when you, me, and Stephen Kangas, fellow commentator for these shows sometimes, got to do a Team YCS in Vegas, it was the most fun I've had dueling in a long time. And I'm going to be a little jealous if
I miss when
went out there
Farfa was
getting to play.
live
For
in the
real, this format
YCS
is
as
so much
part of the
fun.
crew
Don't worry,
because
our
then
time
he
will
used to
come. There will
hold
be
back
another
his
event where we
bad
get to play. It
takes.
just isn't going to be this one. So with that in mind, we're ready for a winner interview. So
Mods,
ready to throw it to the stage.
grab that guy's
Let's go ahead and
nuts.
see what Alexander
Grab his
has to
balls,
say with
please.
his Fiendsmith Yubel deck. Over to you guys.
Oh,
Thank you
dude.
so much, casters, and that is right. I'm with Alexander. Congratulations, 2 wins now. You
Guys, I
have
promise Alexander isn't that
very
short.
tired.
She's absolutely huge.
That's all I can say.
That's your emotion right now,
Jackie
tired?
is tall.
That's all I'm feeling. I've only slept about 3 hours the past 2 days because I picked up a deck yesterday and decided to relearn it all and learn all the interactions. And man, I'm beat.
Hey, all that study paid off, though. I do want to ask you, you were playing with the Yubel deck. So what was the strategy behind that? And it sounds like kind of last minute.
So that one was, it seems like an interesting tech pick versus Ryziel, just because everything kind of floats. And I'm also kind of comfortable with Yubel because I played it a bunch in the past. All I had to do was put in a few tech options to go against Malice, and it seems to have a very interesting matchup versus Malice. You can make Dark Beckoning Beast.
Is she taller than you? Yes.
She
She is.
Chaos Hunter, or even just getting
And
into
I'm
Yubel
tall.
lines
I'm
by
huge.
using the fact that they're darks. It was a lot of thought that kind of was like, hey, I can do this, and
Sure.
Hey, awesome.
Hey, it was a swift victory. Fantastic. So I know you're feeling tired right now, but you have to be pretty excited for the rest of the tournament, right?
Oh, yeah,
Why is
I'm
a mod
excited.
saying
I'm really glad to
copium?
be
That's
here in Houston.
insane.
It's just a long drive, but other than that, everyone's vibe is great. Man, I just feel excited.
1.5 meters,
Kind
huge.
of waking me up a little bit.
And is there anything you want to say
I'm
to everyone
5'11",
watching at
okay?
home?
I'm 5'11".
Fury Reese map is the best card. I don't care what anyone says. Even if it's not in the deck, it's still in the heart.
All right, Alexander, congratulations
Harry Rice is
again.
his
Thank you
favorite
so
card, but
much.
he's not
Let's send it back
playing.
to the
That's funny.
casters.
Aren't
Thank
you
so
like
much,
small
Jackie. That was a
yourself? Saw that
beautiful
picture with
interview
MBT.
from
No!
Alexander here.
Also, I think
he
he's
did
like
just unlock a new
6'5".
jump scare for me as a
Okay.
mouse player, talking about Mannequin Cat and Yubel.
Just because I'm smaller
That's a
than
little scary
MBT
for
doesn't
me,
mean
but
I'm
that's
not
awesome that you get to play
tall.
that.
That's
Okay,
really cool. So
he's
I
like
love,
tall.
I love the idea that he just picked the deck up and he was studying and studying and studying. So.
With that said, duelists, get your sleep. It's very important.
Yes, I have.
Could we get a Banlist confirmation already, please?
I have to say, one of the greatest strategies you can have is just go to bed. Just rest yourself. That way you're there and everybody else stayed up all night playtesting. You're like, I feel rested.
Speaking of rest, I think it's time for us to throw to a break, and then we'll bring you guys round 3 later.
Later. Is it me or does that just sound like really ominous? We'll bring you round 3 later. Would you let MBT give you an uppie? I don't know what that means, man. I'm not a zoomer. You Americans and you horny people are just tearing me apart here. I don't know what that is. I don't want to ask. But we're definitely going to be docking. I learned what that is yesterday. That's, Alright, I'm not going to play a boring deck. Let's play some Blue Eyes. I actually have not updated my Blue Eyes deck post-Purge. So I think we play that card now, right? Dominus Purge. What are we cutting for Purge, boys? Do we just not play Fua, maybe? Fua can be a little bit hit or miss. I don't want to play more tactics, honestly. Playing Nibiru here. Kaiser for the normal summon. I really want to play more tactics. Cut Neo Kaiser? Well, then you have no starters. I do not have enough to craft these. Alright, let's delete some ultras. Who's getting the destruction here? Oh, the plant cards. Metal Illusionist. Goblin mode. Get Ophion. Does anyone know how many Full Metal you play in Dragon Link? If I was to play Dragon Link again, you know, how many would that be? Is it just a one-of? Okay, so we don't need 3 unless you're playing like the deck, right? And Sayonara. Batch. Play Evil Swarm. I would like to try that deck again one day. Meta Modern Evil Swarm. You play one because you search it off, baby. Da baby. So do you just not play, like, what's it called anymore? The Red Eyes package, if you're searching out Full Metal. This hand is crazy, man. Can you purge Maxi? Oh, your opponent has to control a card. Sus. Yes. Well, clearly not. Unless you're going second. We just baited you into dismantling too. You play everything still except maybe Meteor, who could be replaced unless you still want to run the side frames. I like Gamma. Wait, so what's so good about like Dragon Link with the new card? Like, what is it? What's so good about it? Doesn't sound like it's offering like that much. Just a negate? That's pretty good, I guess. Maidenless. Do you think that we'll get the ban list after the YCS? 100%. Bro, like, if Konami doesn't drop the ban list after Houston, like, the horse is coming. And, I don't know if they want that. Alright, give me that perfect hand knowledge. God, I heckin' love talents. Show me that extra. I'm really hyped for Primite. I get to play my same deck list IRL and in locals. Isn't that funny? Extra? Have you not seen the AI Donald Trump short? It's classic. MBT actually was funny once. It's crazy. Primite? What do you mean? Oh, shut up! Shut up, I didn't say that. I didn't say Primite. I theoretically, you know, Primite, smile. Ooh, I don't want to pitch Purge anymore. Wait, what? Okay. What is your KCGN number? 42069. It's really easy to find someone's Kossi ID, isn't it? Like, doesn't Konami have everyone's Kossi ID like public on like all of their website blogs and stuff? Like, if you've ever entered an event, your Kossi ID is probably like on their blog somewhere in the archives. Or, you know, just paper standings. People take pictures all the time. You're doxed. Alright, inshallah we don't get Droll and Lockbirded. That is the worst case scenario. Okay, normal Droll, make the link 1, get field, dump, special, blue eyes. Like, what does that really do? Get the field spell, dump blue eyes, tribute, special blue eyes. I guess it turns on Jet. Do I want to trade Droll to turn on Jet? I feel like I'd rather have Droll than Jet online, right? Problem is, True Light isn't really much follow-up. Because you can't set wishes from deck. El Goblino? This guy is definitely playing through Disruption. Ashing this might be good though. I think I have to Ash not Droll this. So what is their extenders? They can hard draw friggin' what's it called? Oh my god, the related cards on Big Gabonga is insane. The entire Goblin archetype is searchable. Any Goblins extender? Alright, so I have to let this resolve and Droll him basically? Dude, I just clicked related cards on Albaz of the Goblins. Except Frog the Gem. Special Doug Charger. Bees Eve Charger. You got the same end board as the Magia player? I don't know, extending into the Blue Eyes pass was not worth it in my opinion. Or like Tyrant pass, I guess, but I don't know. Seems kinda bad. Lowest Moon. Full Fiendsmith combo.
Brazil!
You said you want to upload a video when you stream, you just uploaded a video now? Yeah, so I'm probably gonna unlist the stream. Hunter, thank you for the Prime. Be a good experiment to see if it's affected anything, because I haven't uploaded a video during a stream in a while. In a hot minute. Tyrant Pass meant you can set wishes, though? I mean, I think we can still set wishes. Can I see your deck list? Yeah, I'll do it after. Attach Goblin from deck? Okay. True Light. No, you can't. I will be able to. Looks like I still have follow-up. Now we get Saga. Or just top deck wishes. Roar of the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Oh my god. That's disgusting. This doesn't trigger Jet, right? Ghost Ogre, man. That is bad. When does Farfa get mad about Chef? Is that a weekly thing? First of all, I don't just get mad at Chef, okay? I have justifications and reasons as to why it's not a good series. And second of all, yes, when I am bullied and insulted by my peers, I feel sad and I react and I retaliate and I lash out. Am I just dead here? Can you say Ghost Ogre in Japanese, please? German, please? I don't know why I read German as Japanese. Geistoga und Schneehasse. That was my first ever pull when I was living in Germany. I went to a locals, got my entry packs, and I managed to pull a copy of Ghost Ogre. Sucking the Pegasus. Am I dead here? 48 on board. I should just be dead, right? Oh, God. Well, I don't think there was anything I could have done differently. I could have not Droll, I guess, if I knew that my opponent could play through Droll and Lockbird, apparently. We should have extended into Blue Eyes Pass. But hey, hindsight 2020. Where in Germany did you live? Siegen. I'm alive? What, does this deck not kill? Apparently not. This is a big bummer for my opponent. Set Roar was the play instead of the trap backseating. Set Roar was fine. You set the trap so it's live on your turn. He just like specifically drew Ogre, you know? Like, what can you do? I don't think we're beating Zeus. Regardless of your win-loss record, your week 1 deck was peak. Really? Sandwich? You think it was that funny? I agree. Ah, this is awkward. Let me just read Jet real quick. Card field is destroyed by a lot of card effects. Better summon this. I think I have to Wishes. If I normal Seahorse, I send Blue Eyes when he Zeus's me. My normal Sage.
Hello everyone, it is Jackie Jing, and I am with
Ooh, we're back.
Tyler and Lelouch, and it's trivia time. Are y'all ready?
Oh, trivia. Yes. Okay.
Are you ready?
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, I'm loving the enthusiasm. Okay, first question. What is the name of the first Apophis card released in the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG? Okay, you clap first.
Temple of the Kings.
Incorrect.
What? Is he serious?
I don't know the name of the card.
Okay. I'm going to give you all a little hint. Of is in this word, or in this phrase.
It's Apophis of the Buried Tomb, or...
No.
What did he just say?
There's of in the phrase.
The buried tumor?
Oh my goodness. Embodiment is in it. Okay, embodiment of...
Apophis embodiment of the...
Apophis embodiment of the serpent.
No! Okay, it starts with embodiment of. Clap if you know.
Oh my god. Embodiment of Apophis.
Yes! Oh my goodness. Okay,
And
we
these
got a
guys
little
played
round of
Yu-Gi-Oh!
applause. Did I
Like-
give every hint? I don't know how many more I'm getting nods. Okay.
Oh my
you can see
God.
we're having fun here. Okay, help me keep count. So, Tyler, you got one. Yes. Okay. Second question.
Okay, Droll versus
What
Dragon should
quick
win.
play spell card is depicted in the artwork of Union Controller?
Enemy controller?
Okay, your clap is not making me feel confident.
Enemy controller.
Wait, repeat it?
Enemy controller?
You're correct. I thought you said anime controller. Enemy controller is correct. Okay, we got a tie. Okay. Stop trying to look. I see you over there. Okay, okay.
Oh, God.
Third question. Fill in the blank.
My hand's insane, to be fair.
Trickstar Aqua Angel is always treated as a blank card.
Marincess.
Marincess?
Got it. You have to be faster. You can clap at any time. Okay, so 2-1. What is the attack of Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Primal?
3,000.
Correct. Oh my goodness. We're 2-2, right? Okay, crowd, I need some love and energy, okay? We got a tie right now. Last question. What level is Anubis the last judge?
10.
10.
He's correct. Your clap was just a little too late. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for playing though. Are you having fun today?
Yes. Yeah,
Wait, that's it? Like
great.
4 questions?
Woo! Okay.
I'm like, talk to me about the atmosphere and seeing all these people walking around and what it's like here.
Oh, it's really cool. My first like big event was Nats last year, and it was awesome. And this is awesome so far. So it's really cool. Woo.
Aw, I love your energy. You're awesome. Unfortunately, didn't win though. Our winner is Lelouch.
Unfortunately, you're suck.
Yippee! I'm the best. Also, I want to say that I love my girlfriend and that I'm the best Malice player in Dallas-Fort Worth.
Okay, I love that. And are you excited about
I'm
your
the best
prizes?
Malice player in this
Absolutely,
specific
I'm so
location.
happy.
Yay! Okay, we're gonna send it back to our casters, but yay, trivia time.
Okay. Oh, there's movement. Players are going to their tables. Dallas-Fort Worth is actually huge. Yeah, no, I like doubt that. Like, that's a large area. That's like millions of players. Well, people. Don't know about players. That's a large number of players, potentially. I'm the best mallet. Well, guys, I'm the best Burning Abyss player in Glasgow, Scotland. There's, I think, 2 of us. One of which hasn't played for like 6 years, so I win by default. Best Malice player while having regular sexual intercourse? Doubt. I think most Malice players have girlfriends. Right? It makes sense. Like, why would you play that deck if you didn't have a girlfriend? How do I beat Drew's Worm and Blue Eyes? Is there a way to, like, bait it or anything? Or, force it out, rather? Ah! I clicked the wrong button. Ugh, this is a lot of draws here. I wanted to set wishes, man. This is like fine though. Problem is if I make spirits, it gives him like 3 cards. Didn't go to my battle phase yet. God, Maxi is just like so toxic. Like I like talk about it like 20,000 times per stream, but like the card is so broken. Like it's so absolutely unbelievably donkey busted. I don't have any real disruption here, which is rough. Had the stun player? Well, yes, it doesn't affect me, but, you know, for everyone else, it's a bad day. Very sad day, a hard time. Oh, good lord. Top deck black metal, that's just like full combo. I'm just dead, right? I gotta hope that he throws into the True Light and doesn't realize that Blue Eyes is untargetable, I guess. But this is like, we just lose this. Favorite thing to do it is take the Sea Challenge with Azamina or Yubel and decking out the opponent. Can you even deck out with Yubel? It's like 30 summons. Like, it's a lot, but I don't know if it's 30. You drolled, he passed, he maxed, you passed, good format. I mean, if you really summarize this duel, it was droll, pass, maxi, pass, and awesome. Alright? Like, it is kind of dog shit, I guess. Whatever. And this is why people play stun. You can black metal, add red eyes, you link these two into Romulus. And then what? Black metal surges full metal black metal? Full metal, black metal, armored dudes, man, large, strength. Not this song, I keep hearing it. No, I'm sorry, buddy, don't worry about it. The players are literally seated. So we should be getting the next round soon. I picked up Budget Blue Eyes and Paper. Do you have any pointers about playing it? In terms of what, like deck building and stuff? Like, yeah, no, it's kind of plays out the box, honestly. I think Pac should have like a basic deck list. Do not get tips from Farfa. I'm banning you. Don't know what your problem is, why you gotta be so mean. There's lots of budget builds available. I think Jesse has one, Pac has one. So, I don't even know if you need 3 structure decks. I think you just need like 2. And you have like everything you need. Typhon in the extra deck, plus Lina. And I think you basically have the full deck. If you want to optimize it, you get Primite, but you can play with Neo Kaiser. Spent 100 on Dragunities and Bestials. I haven't played like a Bestial variant, but I don't know what Blue Eyes Bestial really does. Like, I'm not sure like what that really offers you that's particularly new. Is Hero tier 1 in Duel Links again? I'm pretty sure Hero was like tier 0 at the start of this year. I don't know if it's like been hit or anything, but you can play that deck for like $5 at Duel Links though. It's a structure deck. You get 1 for 3. You buy 1 with gems and you buy 1 with money for like $2 or something. Wait, what is going on? This guy's summoning with Romulus. Oh my god, I think I'm losing my voice. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Good lord. It's only round 2, man. Smoker.
Brazil!
Hi, Farfa.
Buster, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. You okay, old man? No, dude, it's hard out here. What is going on? Oh, yeah, I told you. Like, that was our win con, was our opponent just messed up. Yeah, he just, like, alt F4 because he realized he summoned the Meteor Dragon from the hand, but Romulus has a restriction that you can't link summon with it. Let me see his deck list. Is he playing the cool thing? Oh, no, he's not. Yeah, because he's playing this thing. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why does he play Meteor Dragon? Like, you normal summon Black Metal, you get a Red MD, that makes a Link 2. The Link 2 then chains with the Black Metal, you get another search for a Red Eyes card. But like, what do you search Meteor Dragon? Second target? No, this is the third target, not second target. Oh, also he just doesn't have a vanilla in his deck for this thing. He doesn't play Gamma. I don't know, that's kind of confusing. This is my deck list here. Please screenshot it so I can move on. 14 extra deck. 14 extra deck in Dragon Link is wild because that deck can play like literally like 20 if you want, if you have space. Baron, Apo, Savage, Lego, Masado is great. We could use those in TCG. Mods. Grab his nuts. Flat is truly the swamp. Shut up, bro. I'm having fun. I would like to try Dragon Link. Hold on. I think Tempest sent me a deck list. Okay, Tempest deck list has Fiendsmith. Oh my god, that's so funny. You play Fiendsmith because you can use the Fiendsmith engine to make Boomer LP. Yeah, and then Boomer LP is you know, combo. No, you can't. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it needs dragons. Wait, so what does Fiendsmith do in this deck? Just Desiree. That's it? It's just Desiree? Oh god, what year is it? We got Glow Up Bloom in the house here. Which we're not linking? I'm confused. Well, on the plus side, Tyrant Dragon goes hard. Oh, okay, we are gonna play the game. Savior. What do you do with Glow Up Bloom? Sends to grave, right? It doesn't special. Mazera. Golden Lord sends special. Get a card from the Eldland. I used trying to make Link Kurubo, but it's zombie locked. Well, zombie locked him. I think it was the Black Awakening. Wow. That is a that's a deck you've chosen to play. How do we get rid of Golden Lord? Oh god, that card is ass. Let's throw you in the tank. Get out there, Sage. Show me what you can do. Immediately conking Sage. How do we feel about that? You guys keeping me off the normal summon is alright. I'm searching a second maiden to play around Call by the Grave. Do I have some follow-up on turn 4? I guess we don't need it. I'm gonna keep the wishes. The Droll is completely dead, so I'm happy to sacrifice it. I'm gonna add Roar and Sage for follow-up. Pretty good lines here that we have, so we're gonna go and use Roar for the man with the eyes of blue. Don't trigger Maiden, then we make the Link 1. Get the field spell. Then we can extra normal summon Sage as well. Are we just like beating through the trap cards? Like, what are we doing to like grind through Eldritch in this deck? Get field. Wait, Blue Eyes is a female dragon? Yeah, dude, her name's Kasara. That's why she's so hot. That's why I love Blue Eyes so much.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. It's Billy Break and
oh, they're back.
And we're here at YCS Houston. 2 rounds are already in the books. We've seen Tomb Keeper and Blue Eyes, right, coming out on top. Plus,
Mod,
we
can I
have
get a
bonus
quick
for the
prediction?
first round.
I'm playing. I'm busy.
Going
Help me
ahead.
out.
Yubel was able to win too, so maybe that's a deck that we're going to see appearing out more than we expected this weekend.
I mean, I think that's as much as I would have expected. I did not expect to see any of them going into this weekend, mainly not because it's
Hoban's
a poor
not here, right?
Yeah, it's not a poor choice, I don't think, but it's just not as strong as the other decks. Like Yubel as a strategy is still very strong, but these newer decks are just so powerful.
True, they are, but it's not about you, Bell. It's about me, Bell. But it's been a crazy day.
Oh, he just really wanted to throw in the me bell, didn't he?
Over 1,400 players showed up to try and get their hands on that trophy. The VIPs will be entering the game this round, but we have 366 undefeated duelists remaining. Along with, as I mentioned, all those VIPs that just got into the tournament. They got 2-round buys. They have their special little section. They're able to get some water. It's pretty cool to be a VIP. If you're looking
Me when I water.
in the future that's coming into a town near you, you should definitely check out your local OTS and see if they have some of those VIP qualifier tournaments as well. But I think we are just about ready, so I think Jackie might be standing by. So without further ado, let's jump into round number 3. Jackie, take it away.
I can't get over like the 38 Eldritch.
With the blue chair, we have Aaron Luviano from Katy, Texas. He loves rock climbing outdoors on cliffs. Now to the red chair.
Cliffs.
From Frisco, Texas, we have Ethan Gregan. His fun fact, he has 9 toes. 2 are conjoined on each foot. He says it makes him a great swimmer. There
Wait, if he has conjoined toes on each foot, that means he has 8 toes, not 9.
Who wins? Let the duel begin.
Right?
Back to you, casters.
It's Merman. It's Merman. Just kidding. That's awesome that he's great at swimming. I love to swim too. Some interesting facts. Actor out of Katy. Katy's basically Houston.
Are you
Not too
sharing?
far from here.
Hey man, he's
And
proud of his
it's in
toes.
Frisco,
Feet
Texas.
facts.
That's going to be up in the Dallas DFW.
Oh, it's
Metroplex.
Man
But we
versus
see
Fire
the
King?
we're having
Mods, can we
maybe
get a
a
prediction,
surprise
please? I beg.
Fire King Snake Eye. It's been a while.
Did anyone tell him?
What, that original Sinful Spoils is forbidden? We're going to have to find out. That is what I'm the most interested in. We've seen Fire Kings win a YCS. Din Kaibui won in EU not too long ago. We caught everyone by surprise. But he didn't opt to use the Snake Eye cards. But
If you Mausoleum boosted the Tyrant first, because Tyrant would be at 42.
incorporate that in the strategy without
Oh, okay, that's never come up for me to boost
now on the
Tyrant.
forbidden list. They used to kind of bridge these two themes together, being able to special summon a level 1 fire and all. But Ethan on the other side, he brought the Tombkeeper deck too. We told you it is all over the place here this weekend. People are trying to capitalize on the freshness, the newness.
Hey, no, it wouldn't be
of
big
the
enough.
Master and try and catch people off guard. And
No, it would, it
It's
would.
been quite a powerful strategy so far into the first 2 rounds. We're going to see if we're going to be able to continue on with that success with the man with the mark.
I mean, yeah, people get so hyped whenever there is a new release of a card, especially when they didn't expect there to be something coming out of the woodwork like this. Where it
Did we not get a prediction? Do I just not have a mod
people
here?
are really
Sad.
trying to figure things out with it. And it seems like Fiendsmith has been the most popular way to play this strategy so far.
Yeah, definitely seems like the
Fiendsmith,
engine
man.
lines up really well into what the deck's trying to do. It gives you that extra
Thank
amount of
mod.
disruption, along with the disruption that your strategy is naturally bringing to the table. But we're going to have to see, like, this is going to be brand new. This is a matchup we didn't expect to see because, yeah, Fire King.
Tyrant Dragon is such a freaking demon, dude. Oh my god.
It's still unexpected. Not a popular choice by any means, despite getting the victory. But you definitely started playing it more.
Yeah, can't get over Eldritch, unfortunately, though.
We're going to see how it plays out. I mean, Garunix is still, the Sacred Fire King's Garunix, still an incredible card. Kirin is still an incredible card with disruptions. There's a lot it has going for it. Promethean Princess, also still an incredible
Like Morrowind? Well,
lot
I mean,
of
that's a
stuff that is
stretch.
still positive for the deck. I think a lot of people, after the original Sinful Spoils was forbidden, it also been like a year that they'd probably been using the deck, so they were happy to try out new strategies. But sometimes you overlook ways that decks can still be powerful despite the limitations that happen.
Honestly, I would have expected it to be, again, like you mentioned before, a more pure Fire King strategy, because I think they can just capitalize on having a high count of just seeing those Fire King monsters, trying to get more access
Guardian.
to their field spell. But it's going to be interesting to see where the
He's gonna target Tyrant, just watch.
Access to original Sinful Spoils.
It is going to be quite interesting.
There's also some key cards.
Oh,
that I
okay, he
feel
knows it's unaffected.
Missing in his deck that you would normally find in a Fire King strategy that to actually take advantage of playing such a pure engine. Notably, not playing Dominus Impulse here.
No Impulse. Yeah, Impulse being mainly a fire deck, that's something
I guess I should have draw phase, pop the field spell, and Golden Lord.
to capitalize on. Maybe he decided Impulse isn't the kind of card he wants to play. Maybe he wants to focus on more cards.
Does it need to resolve? Does it need to still be on the face-up field to resolve?
But we're gonna have to see if that works.
Yep, we're heading right into game number 1.
Yeah, it's already activated.
See how these duels get started. Looks like the players are ready to go. We're about to roll the dice.
All right, let's close the prediction.
Okay, we have to roll again because one was off. That is much lower.
When does this Blue Eyes pack expire?
Okay, well, looks like we're even.
Isn't it next week?
All right. It looks like it's about time to duel. Players are shuffled up. Oh, looks like he accidentally may have drawn. Oh, is it the blue?
Oh, there's still a month on it? Okay.
Yeah, one of those,
that is a
one
lot.
Too many,
Yeah.
One too many. You're gonna have to make sure you put one of those cards back.
Soccer? Like, he knows I searched Valor.
Policy, I do believe they just put a card back. Very small penalty here, like just a warning.
Yeah, I don't think he even like.
Just a small little warning.
Too much of a big deal.
Was there between Tombkeeper, Fiendsmith, and Fiendsmith Keeper? Wait, did they do that again? Oh, no, they didn't.
Yep, just going to be randomly selecting.
You're a funny guy.
Cards to go back to the top of the deck, or well, shuffle the deck rather.
Wait, what? Oh, he just like drew 6 cards. That's so funny. I did that at my first ever feature match as well.
Having both wins locked up.
That's
sitting on the feature match table and get your
that's pretty funny.
Yeah, I mean,
Classic.
You're nervous for every tournament. No matter how many YCSs I played in their big events, I had the same nerves before round.
Joe, unironically, what I told the judge, because they ask you for like an explanation, like why did you do that?
The way you wanted to. They're all your decisions going to line up.
I legitimately told the judge I did that because I've been playing a lot of GOAT format.
You got the bright light. It's a pretty.
You think you believe me?
But yeah, there will be a minor warning issued for drawing extra cards here at the beginning.
Target Sanguine.
No biggie. It happens sometimes. But I like that. You know,
I swear, in the lead up to that Nationals, I was just playing a lot of GOAT format.
I know. I also have a fault with this. I try to draw 5 immediately. I just like know what 5 cards feels like now.
See, that's where you get caught up. Maybe that's exactly what's happening.
Was that the skeleton feature? Yep. I started it with like a PE minor, just immediately.
Clearly nothing meant by it.
Oh, so he's
I mean, I was nervous as well. My first ever feature match.
It's gonna go back.
It's so jarring, man. You're just playing in like this silent room with like 3 people watching you in silence, like 3 judges.
If he saw his hand, then that would be you would reveal it.
It's more nerve-wracking than knowing you're on camera.
Knowledge for everybody. But the deck's gonna be shuffled anyway.
Normal summon Ponix.
The cute baby bird Ponix is coming down. That's gonna let him add Fire King Sanctuary from the deck to your hand. Fire Kings was always like one of my favorite decks over the past year, and there was very few that I actually got to
Chat, can I destroy Golden Lord if I Valor it?
So I'm excited to see it here in this format and what it's going to do. But Sanctuary is going to let him place that Fire King Island onto the field. So we're doing Fire King stuff right off the bat.
That's going to be using Island's effect, destroy a copy of Kieran from the
No.
hand. And that's going to be adding, looks like that's Sacred Fire King Grunix. And now, in the new chain, Grunix is going to activate in the hand. We're not activating the Kieran.
This duel's gonna take forever. This is a grind game. We're just gonna all F4 out of this one. Let's watch the feature.
To try to like avoid something there.
Potentially. Just summon the Grunix anyway.
Yeah. I don't think that's what happened, but...
Alright, so he's getting Arvata
Banish.
Arvata in the graveyard, potentially be able to summon it back with...
Sorry, destroy Arvada. Revive Kieran.
Link. I didn't know if it was going to be a zombie.
Link turn 1.
It could have been a
Fiendsmith?
number of things, but it looks like we're going to be...
The hell is that? Oh, Sunlight Wolf.
Oh, that is really sweet. I've always wanted a Ghost Rare one.
I appreciated that it was still very clear what it was. So not always a guarantee with Ghost Rares.
Yeah, you can see his arms.
I mean, what other Link to Ghost Rares are there? Wait, Anima? Oh, TCG doesn't have Link Rebo. Aha! Must be nice.
Pretty ideal setup here. And now
Wait, so like, is this just like the Cybers?
This is where it's great that
Oh,
Link Remo's
Princess,
gone, 'cause
okay.
That could have been a few cards drawn here.
Yeah,
Princess Revive Arvada?
Link Karibo around, but we're gonna see Promethean Princess bring back Arvata in defense mode.
Bro, is that all this deck
Leave
does?
it here, right? Yeah, we're just gonna leave that up because he doesn't really care about the Firelock.
Wait, what?
Arvata alive, and the Princess going to the grave anyway is still gonna be useful. Kieran is also in hand, so we can turn off.
It looks unassuming, but I guess Arvada pops any fire, right? So you pop Princess, and then you can Princess pop Arvada to bring itself back, then Arvada floats back into Kieran. Sorry, Grunix, then Grunix floats back the Arvata, which I don't think is once per turn.
If your deck doesn't like having its card destroyed,
So it is actually kind of a crazy setup here. Control decks, bro. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, it looks like it's been enough time. Ethan's not asking.
So this is a lot here.
As maybe a lot of people are.
Just some structure deck cards, not
I mean,
bad.
it's their first YCS, right? So maybe they just haven't.
Oh, okay. Well, that just turns off everything.
True.
And there is a copy of Infinite Impermanence likely on the Arvada here, which I mean is technically.
Do you think he like held that imperm for his own turn?
Definitely. And
oh wow, you're insane. You just have cross out.
Need the Kieran has the cross out designator. Unlike Mitchell Martin and
Cross out in the main deck for Snake Eye Fire King? Wait, hold on. Why does that say Snake Eye Fire King? What Snake Eye cards does this play?
Don't know. Yeah, it would have been a lot more rough. But Anubis, the last.
Oh man,
come down here from discard from the hand.
And that's going to be
negated.
The effect of Arvada, destroying the princess to negate it.
Normal
and
Lacrima.
Lacrima didn't have the men with the mark to follow up here.
That's probably fine.
On summon Lacrima, the Crimson Tears is going to be able to.
Ash, Poplar, and Flamberge.
And he feeds with, and then Hector was
what is that
using his
like?
but I think opting not to.
What does that do? Like
usually interacting with the Fiendsmith cards that don't immediately provide a threat is just not advisable. Especially you're just able to go into Requiem, you're going to get that body anyway.
Definitely.
There is that Requiem.
Requiem's going to tribute off the field, a special summon an Engraver from the deck to the field. Then he Fiendsmith monster.
Probably. The
wait, so
was already out of the deck. There it is.
Did he activate Engraver in hand?
Okay.
There's an Engraver in his grave.
See if we want to just get rid of the.
Is there or not? Did I make that up?
Yep. So Princess is going to activate now, targeting the Arvada as well as the Engraver.
Now this is where the wheels are in motion. You could either use Arvada to bring back.
Oh, the Lacrima Senate, of course. Wait, is this good?
I think he's just going to Arvada summon back the Ponix here. And
Princess pop the.
Yep.
Is there an earthquake, by the way? This camera is like shaking.
Yep, he still has the Kieran to enable the Grunix later on in the turn.
Yeah, but he just doesn't want to turn on all of his effects at once.
Yep.
Huh, he's bringing back Ponix with Arvata instead.
To hit the field here. He's going to be able to threaten one of the monsters on the field with the effect of Requiem once it's able to equip itself.
Wasn't he supposed to bring back Arvada by like popping Kieran or something?
I would still just take it out. Just because he has the other layer afterwards to also go into the Grunix and Ethan's sitting on solo cards, I would just take it out right away. But it would be nice to wait until the Requiem equips it potentially. Just one less effect that he can use, yeah.
I just don't think he needs to do it.
If you equip it, then you can send the princess.
Okay, the normal summon is gone. Okay, we have Skyburn as well.
Okay,
More
Skyburn.
layers. Fire King Skyburns let him destroy his Fire King monsters, destroy the same amount of cards on Ethan's side of the field.
You can add back Ponix next standby.
Into some face downs here.
And then end of main, Kieran pop princess special summon.
Now the Grunix is going to be able to activate in the graveyard.
Oh, and trigger Grunix.
Back and then destroy a fire monster from the deck. Like
And now he can pop Kieran and bring back like OTK basically.
Funny enough, if he did
He's playing this really nicely. This is clean.
The Kieran, Kieran first, the Skyburn would have just wiped out all of those.
My man, dude. I wish they reverted all the Fire King hits in Master Duel and just hit the Snake Eye cards. Because Fire King is based. Fire King is very cool.
It's the Statue of Anguish pattern.
I mean,
that's what they should do.
Pretty useful, especially if he's able to trigger twice, get rid of the island.
Ethan won't be activating Anguish. He will be in Anguish this game. It has been all
L take.
All game one.
If you have a problem with Fire King, you actually just hate Yu-Gi-Oh. Like there's actually something wrong with you. What is there to hate about Fire King? Fire King is a very cool deck. Like what do you mean?
Fire King's still good. We didn't get to see the Snake Eye part of it, but I'm assuming it's just more ways to get to more Fire
King's boring. Well, that's completely subjective. It's still like an interactive game, and it's still like Yu-Gi-Oh you're playing when you duel against Fire King, so... Hector L? Oh, I'm sorry. Konami, that is a spelling mistake. That is not a Hector L. That was a Hector W.
Utilize your Snake Eye cards. I mean, there's Sinful Spoil, so it's a little harder.
Yeah, the Asmina cards no longer get you into the.
Jeff loves Fire King. Well, listen, if there's the Jeff Leonard seal of approval, then that's all I care about.
But yeah, it's a little tougher.
That's good enough for me.
There is no original Sinful Spoil.
What more do you need, dude?
Makes a lot of sense that the engine might not be here. But he's finding. We're showing you just the birds themselves. Just the Fire King birds can find a way.
I mean, yeah, this is what we've been talking about though with the Tomb strategy. A lot more powerful when it's able to take.
Is DZF winning? DZF didn't go
into the board there, especially when some of those disruptions are able to interact with your spells and traps as well. It makes it really difficult for the deck to play. and we found.
Don't know why, I
that
guess it's
in
like
this
opposite
game
side of the
number one, but
country.
He will be able to start in game number 2, so we'll see if Fire King is able to power through.
Surprised you don't have a
field
Jeff
that
emo?
Tomb
We
Keeper
do
is
it.
able to establish.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about it. Like, Tomb Keeper decks going first are a lot better than when they go second. They do main deck copies to, like, compensate for that of, like, stuff like evenly matched.
Why is the guy on the right the most American human on the planet?
Because it is difficult to break through a field.
Denims, flannel shirt, and a red hat and white. That's pretty American. That's a pretty US of A aesthetic going on there. That's not completely incorrect.
Maybe that game plays out a little differently, but just the few interactions that he had. There was a Droll in Lockbird? No, there wasn't a Droll. That was the one. That was from round number 1. But yeah, the crossout designator, the Skyburn on top of everything else just made it.
Why is the Odeon deck being called Tomb Keeper? For whatever reason, Konami have just decided that that is going to be its pseudonym.
Like, say someone drops
Is Tomb Keeper. Because it's the cousin of the Gravekeepers. In some roundabout way.
You can just stop, get Ponix, and make sure you get Skyburn.
I mean, I think
Fire King is not comparable to
One of
Unchained.
those decks that's oddly where
I
Froze
mean,
is the worst one.
Destroy.
You don't need to go in your extra deck more than once.
Yeah,
You know?
is terrifying if you're a Fire King player. Everything
Destroy.
from the hand. You got your normal summon, you got the Garunix, the Kieran. If you use Olconix to get Ponix, that's another one that comes from your hand.
You might have to do some like tricks with it. You like just get rid of the Garunix from your hand, summon it back from the grave somehow later, so you just like skip that step.
Yeah, there's a lot of the
Americans live in America.
He will be going second. Hector's going to have to face down the powerful Tomb Keeper strategy here in game number 2. We're going to see if we can get access to the treasure of the kings, or will Hector be able to burn it all down again? We're about to find out. That
Oh, burn it all down. Good. I heard that, Billy. I heard that. Good. I noticed it, Billy. I know it.
YCS
Top tier.
2025. Can't believe we're in round 3 already. It's just flying by.
You're just excited to see duels being played.
I am. I've been waiting. There's been, the Blue Eye structure deck.
Oh god, that's 5 trap cards.
Came out since then. And oh man, this is not going to be a long turn. He's setting every card in his hand face down. 5 back row.
Lightning Storm? Duster? Are we siding for... Are we siding?
That's a good
DDG standby phase.
The Tomb will probably be safe this turn. Is there a Lightning Storm to follow up? Is there something?
DDG is a fun card for Fire King.
Inner battle phase. What do we got? What are we looking at here?
Can't complain about Billy's jokes. You said Hector W a bit ago. Who's complaining? Did I complain? Did you hear me complain?
He's opting to invest resources here into the different dimension ground. And we're going to be using a set purge, so bypassing the restrictions here.
Why are we negating Alkanix?
Out of the types that you need for it.
We're under DDG. Like,
Yeah, because destroyed since there's.
why are we activating Alkanix?
Banished straight to the banishment.
You guys just getting off the field without floating it? Is that really worth it though?
He is really committing into this.
Like, yeah, you'd rather be purging Island, no?
Stuff, like different dimension ground or things that are banishing.
We hate women. Correct. True. Good point. Yes, that's exactly it. You solved it. Yes, sexism.
Potentially, but it looks like the sanctuary being activated does prompt
This embodiment.
to activate Apophis, the new deity.
I mean, that works out, I think, pretty well for Hector here because he's able to at least get the island on the field. If the Swamp Deity
Okay,
had
activate
been set up
island.
a little bit prior, he could have been able to actually stop the Sanctuary.
Yeah, but now he'd be looking to stop the Fire King.
Too many Yu-Gi-Oh decks really are just poised to be man versus woman.
which effect you're using, too.
Man with the mark and
but there's 2 different effects.
woman
Yeah,
with the
now here comes
Alkanix.
I don't think anyone really uses the effect.
I do.
Negating the Fire King Island with embodiment.
Straight from your hand. But he's going to negate that
Sorry, with Swamp Deity.
Apophis, the Swamp Deity.
Which is, I mean, fine. Like, you're just setting yourself up for next turn, but this is the position you want to be in. You can go into your fusion monster in the next turn. Oh, it looks like we're going to go straight into game number 3.
What? Huh?
Is it secret? Is it safe? The treasures are safe for game number 2 at least.
You know, I was worried a little bit there because, you know,
set 5 isn't great, but
game 1 was good.
Keeper set 5 could actually like.
This was DDG win the game. GG.
Turn 1. You can, if you can survive that turn, it's like a starter if you're able to use them during your opponent's turn.
Yeah, because like.
But like, was it worth scooping? Does man just do too much on turn 3? Like, what was the man's follow-up turn 3?
And I think at that point the game's just over.
In that situation.
Yeah, I mean that's like a big.
Is Odeon budget? If you buy it soon enough, yes.
Because of the fusion that you just keep on setting back those traps.
Honestly, probably not if you want to play it optimally. Because you need you want to like get like Fiendsmith combo.
It's always got to be.
But Fiendsmith engine is probably budget. To be fair, Engraver's a super now.
This is where things are going to get a little scarier here from Hector. We saw what, or no, Hector.
The side deck version of the game looks funny and interactive.
Your biggest concern with Tomb Keepers is how they deal with going second. They main deck cards to help
bro, that's a
so
tweet.
evenly matched. But now I'm sure if there's a deck that you know goes to a tournament, going second is really tough, that's where your side deck is going to shine.
That is a crazy thing to
help you go
dude.
second. So we're gonna have
I
to
love
find out
this.
if he's going to have the right ones for this particular matchup, because I know if I was building
Master Duel Yu-Gi-Oh players
I wouldn't be at the top of my list of cards I need to
say the craziest shit.
I mean, I saw 3 really good ones that he was eyeing a little earlier right there. But I think this is a very
That is very funny.
side for in such a,
The side deck version of Yu-Gi-Oh.
There's not that many that you can have for this matchup. There are like Perulia that you mentioned.
Are they wrong?
But outside of that,
I can't believe it's been 14 years.
I guess
already.
not.
I love you,
He isn't incorrect.
that has very
Aren't you the first to say you hate the side deck?
comes from the graveyard. There's nothing really
I don't know. There's a lot of positives and negatives. There's some really bad things about side decking. There's a lot of really good things about side decking.
Yeah, it's tough.
Like if I had to pick one, I'd pick side decking.
Yeah, just being able to stop the cards that you're classically known to destroy most of your spell.
What's the positive?
Huge.
Let
alone if they somehow access like
hyper fixating on decks is generally quite toxic.
But if they can get Desiree plus the Apophis deity out at the same time together.
Well, I suppose like that was a negative. Yeah, what's the positive? The positive is taking out dead cards to help you play somewhat more neutral to good cards versus certain matchups.
Because I mean, having the Fiendsmith in Paradise is pretty useful too.
Like taking out Drolls against the deck that just doesn't lose to Droll, taking out like, you know, graveyard removal or something, or back row hate versus a back row deck, or bringing in some back row hate versus a back row deck. Just so you have like, because it feels really bad to draw a card that does nothing. Right? Like how many times in Master Duel does it happen where you just have like Fua Loss in your hand, for example, and you're playing against Labyrinth? I guess Labyrinth isn't a good example because you can actually get some value out of it. I don't know, just like a dead card versus a certain matchup, right? Like True Draco, whatever, right? Then you're just like, it just feels really terrible. So side decking alleviates that bad feeling. But the problem is like a lot of the time with side decking, when you take out like suboptimal cards or dead cards, you're bringing in like auto wins. Right? Like that's kind of the purpose of the side deck, is like I would be very pro side deck if the side deck basically just facilitated like a better matchup. But the problem is like the side deck is like, you need impactful cards because that's the whole point of a side deck. You don't just want to side deck, like nobody really side decks like Mourner, you know, or Imperm, right? It's not usually a side deck card, it's like a card you play or you don't play. Because you're not really looking to just like do healthy trades like turn game 2 and 3, right? So your side deck generally consists of like blowouts. You know, you're bringing in like Talons, you're bringing in like Thrust, Evenly, Lightning Storm, Duster, Lancia, Drolls. Like that's the type of cards you put in your side deck, and those cards are like, a lot of them are kind of auto win. So it sort of facilitates that type of gameplay, which isn't fun, you know. Jesus Christ, dude. Why is Snake Eye like in this deck? What does it do? Special summon Poplar. Activate your Poplar. Okay, well we're not getting Os. So what are we searching here? This is literally the Atamata video.
No, it's still the Silvera Betrayal Trap, because you can negate any face-up card.
Not summon Oak?
So how does he get the Princess from this point?
I guess he doesn't play Oak. I guess it's like a really small engine. Because Oak is kind of a brick, right?
He's going to have another monster on the
But Oak would be sick here. You could go like 1-for-1 Oak. Oak bring back the Ash you discarded. Ash for Papa. Papa summon.
If he's playing the other one, he can...
Is he explaining Dramatic Chase?
Yeah, Snake Eyes Diabell Star. He does have it in his deck. So he could... Oh, that's the other body. Then as long as he's a
Do people really do this at major events? Do you like ask your opponent what does that do?
So he's just using the Poplar.
Like, don't do that. Like, just read the card. Do you know why I read the card instead of asking my opponent what does that do in person? Because I don't trust my opponent to know what their card does. Not like maliciously. Not like in a mean way. Or that I think they're cheating. I just think like a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players just fundamentally don't understand how some cards work. So if you explain something to me, you could be explaining the card incorrectly.
That's the Master Duel MVP right now.
Yep, so he gets to send
Wait, what? I thought this wasn't in TCG. Wait, is this new?
Doom Dragon.
It makes sense having access to another level 8 body in a deck like this. And now you're going to be able to link away all three.
What the hell does this make? Princess?
Gonna go into a princess probably.
Yep.
Okay.
He's only had to give up one card so far, somebody in hand.
Oh, it's a Suda card.
Not too bad.
I don't think he's going to have the option to summon from hand again, honestly. So now we're going to be able to get that Snake Eyes Ash. Probably
Oh, he does have an Ash target.
If I had to assume.
I guess he does play Oak. No, Ash searches anything, right? So he's just going to be Ponix. Yeah, okay, so he doesn't play Oak.
No, it's from 1-for-1.
Oh, it was from 1-for-1, that's right. I knew it was something different. Okay.
Effect, summon
Normally
Flambirch?
you would summon Snake Eye Ash and add Poplar off 1-for-1, have the extra body, but he had the Ash in his hand. Makes a lot of sense. Now he's going to link those away, or send them away for Flamebirch Dragon. Okay.
Flamberge Fake target Snake Eye Bell.
Now he's going to use the Flamebirch to place back the Snake Eye
This is
Bell
pretty
Star.
great because now he can use Snake
Okay,
Eye
that's kind of neat.
You're able to make something like IP.
All right, see, we're seeing why the Snake Eye cards still complement the Fire King cards. All right,
Isn't it just kind of like icky though? Like there's just so many like bad like dead cards in this. Like this is a lot of bricks. Like Flamberge, Diabell.
And now he's going to.
Is he gonna?
He puts the Ponix. He's gonna be able to summon the Ponix during the end phase too with his Snake Eye Dramatic Chase if he wants. That's kind of cool.
I mean, the effect's been used, but
yeah.
Just don't brick.
I love Doolittle Chimera. I tried to make that card work for so long in Fire Kings.
Dude, the la 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 la.
Than IP in this situation?
Wait, what is Billy talking about? I thought Doolittle was kind of staple in this deck, no?
I think he's also eyeing Sunlight Wolf, but I don't know if there's anything worth grabbing back here.
Does this deck play Fiendsmith? Because you just go Fiendsmith here, no?
Looks like we will be
I guess not.
Doolittle Chimera.
Dude, the la 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 la.
Two very powerful effects here from Ethan, but not enough so far.
Flambarfa.
We'll have to see if his hand's able to power through.
Anything here? You good, sir?
Does he have a Kieran? No.
Yeah, no, the Nibiru
Hey, this is pretty nice. Like this is through 2 hand traps, you
Now
know.
we're going to be linking away.
Little Peruli is like a real hand trap, but you know.
Still.
Wow, my body really is an engine that turns full combo into SP pass, right?
He's going to the end phase. Yeah, but so the Ponix at least is another monster you can use for IP mask.
Like that is yeah. This is just my body.
Yeah, Doolittle Chimera can add back a fire from your graveyard.
Yeah.
Get a tissue for your nose,
All
please.
right, we'll see if this is enough flame.
Oh, my nose is my throat.
But ooh, Ethan's starting off with a big one. It's Lightning Storm.
Elunda Storm
right
popping,
At least,
well,
I
forcing
mean,
out Masquerena.
If all it's doing is forcing out IP, that's pretty good here. Because IP does give the monster that it summons the effect that it can't be destroyed.
What do we
by
make?
its own card effect.
Just make SP?
So, you know, not too bad. Obviously, if you're going for something along the lines.
Why
of
link
SP,
off
you
the
want to
Ponix?
Have more relevant use for the on-summon banish.
I guess the
effect,
Doolittle
which is still
adds
fine.
back
And you're gonna be
a
able to
card from
activate
grave,
the
right?
Chimera as well.
When it's destroyed?
Yeah, it's just tough not that he wasn't able to access like Garunix or have any of the Fire King cards online. And
You
now
can
with
do
this
Doolittle,
Fire
I think it
Monster
adds
that
back
he needed
Ponix,
for
right?
Princess.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah, it's tough, but there's still cards.
Oh,
you can
okay.
have.
Add back Poplar.
I mean,
Are we going to use the
yeah,
Poplar?
because the fire monster was destroyed, you can summon Ponix from hand.
If he has another Ponix in his hand, let's keep this train going. Gonna get a Fire Monster back.
Wait, are these chains like
You
correct?
got the Ponix from the Snake Eye Ash in that combo, so.
Add back Ponix special. Add back Poplar special Ponix.
I'm placing it above like the graveyard.
All right,
Banish a card randomly, whatever.
Since those dominance cards do get a little bit of a bonus of a trap is already in there.
You might
Smart
as well,
stuff.
yeah.
Smart
Yeah, the
stuff.
shaking camera is giving me a headache.
Does Poplar work that way? If it's added from
Wait,
graveyard?
no, this is. Wait, hold on. That's illegal.
I'm thinking of the shard.
Aren't Poplar and Ponix activating on the same chain?
It does work that way. Because that's the cool thing with ninjas. With Baku, you can banish it with the Iron Digger.
Because if they're on the same chain, you can't summon 2 monsters from hand triggers at the same on the same line on the same chain.
Fire Kings, and it looks like Ethan is going to discard Engraver. This probably reads the same.
Yeah,
as,
if this card's
yeah,
out
they
of
all
hand,
have
I
the
do make
same
sure,
like
yeah.
line of text. Baku. Shout outs to all my ninja duelists out
Okay,
there.
so Ponix summon from hand was the previous chain, and then this is on the new chain. Ponix resolve, add, and then Poplar special. Okay.
Engraver when it adds track.
And I believe he had Anubis.
Oof,
Monsters
lawyer
from
game.
So he's truly cut off from his engine right now.
Joel and Lockbird.
There's a lot of sequencing you gotta understand and know here. You know, it's like you gotta think about like the trigger, and then like the optional, and then the versus the quick effect.
Well, looks like there is going to be some form of play here for Ethan. Let's see how he
You are now focusing on the shaking camera.
normal similarity. It's
Get a
like he had
drink.
track the whole time.
I've been going through a whole bottle of water here, man.
Obviously a little rough here.
You have to give up the normal. Not something you want to do in the Tomb Keeper strategy, but.
he's going to be able to.
So do we like have anything? We have an SP, maybe a hand trap. We've got searched out Skyburn. I think that's a Garunix in hand.
Once that engraver is summoned. Not really forced, but it just seems like a good time to use it.
I hate that ruling that you can't summon 2 monsters from the hand.
And then if engraver is activated in the grave.
I mean, it is kind of arbitrary.
Yes, okay, so it's going to be Lacrima in this instance. That makes a lot more sense.
Like,
So
mechanically and logically, there's no reason why you can't trigger 2 hand summons at the same chain.
Oh, we're going to actually just go ahead and banish the...
You know, there's no reason why that should be a thing. You know, mechanically, it like feels like, why not? It's just, it really is just a Konami said so thing, probably
That's the prime
for quote-unquote balancing reasons.
Trying to go for.
It's not an OCG ruling. You're thinking about the OCG ruling of
Droll and Lockbird is probably doing a number on
hand triggers are not triggers; they're quick effects. So you can basically mask your hand triggers.
Is that we thought, okay, it might be a little bit more versatile.
So basically, you like give your opponent an opportunity to respond to a card effect if you have a hand trigger.
Didn't have ways to extend past that. So it just played into all the same cards that the other decks were losing.
So, you know, if you link into, like, I don't know, Salomon Great Balinks, and you go Balinks Chain Link 1, in TCG you have to immediately declare the Gazelle because it's a trigger. But in OCG, like, your opponent can respond to you.
It turns out you don't really need to invade the tomb if you can just light it all on fire from the outside.
You know?
Just set it ablaze with your Fire Kings, yeah. But,
You can't chain block, which is really important as well.
Be summoned and then trigger the Princess destroying the Ponyx as well, so we'll be going back to the
Like,
hand.
if you make, like, Christian Halkify Brex, special summon from deck, and then you go Chain Link 2, you can go, like, the Parallel Exceed to summon from hand. Like, in TCG, your opponent just can't Ash you. But in OCG, your opponent gets to Ash you if they want.
The temperature is rising.
Why do we just have a difference in the fundamental rules of the game for no reason?
But Hector's going to keep the
Because Yu-Gi-Oh is an old game that predates like the social media global boom of the interconnectedness of humanity and civilization. And so the differences in regions were completely irrelevant and just totally based down to a lot of personal opinions of judges within those regions. And then as Yu-Gi-Oh has expanded and grown, we're now noticing that there's regional differences. And I guess there's never been a real reason for Konami to want to change them. And it's just that simple.
Just the regular one.
I believe when it's destroyed, it just has to send a fire from deck to grave. That's a... I see, we're just trying to get these cards out of the way here.
Right, Skyburn.
I do like that now that
Wait, what? Why is he playing OG Kirin?
Or you're more likely to use
Is that a thing?
And then he had Garunix as well. Chainlink 2
Were rulings just based on vibes? I mean, technically, no. It's just easier to find the correct ruling these days because of the internet. But rulings back in, like, I don't know, 2010 and before was kind of just like whatever the best player in your area decided.
This is your main strategy, right? You need these Fire King cards. If you lose your one island, it could be really rough for you.
Why is he making Fire King look so cool?
It probably does. Yeah, lots of things that can...
I mean, it is cool, but still.
Rise-Seal Detonator is a field spell, just...
Yeah, Pojo posts, but not everyone had like a smartphone. So accessing the internet on the fly was kind of not that common. What rulings do they play at Worlds, OCG or TCG? OCG.
Yeah, okay, popular attack mode for good measure.
Well, I mean, it depends on the region. I think Worlds is based on wherever it is. I could be wrong, but I think last year's rulings were TCG?
Yeah, so
do we have any Worlds competitors in chat?
Garunix is bigger because it destroyed the Kirin from the deck. It gains half of its stats.
The shaking camera is crazy. The more you think about it, the more it's going to annoy you. Just don't focus on it. Don't think about the shaking camera.
So now... Yep, and then his board got bigger.
I can confirm I don't know. True.
Exchange
yes.
the Poplar for a bigger one. And Ethan has seen enough. The treasures have been...
I mean, that was really cool. That was a great game.
Round number 3 here with Snake Eye Fire King. We're back. We're back.
I don't know if like Fire King was really that impressive. It just seems like it was better than Man.
YCS Houston. No, it's been really great.
I don't know. His hand wasn't that great, but Fire King seems like it just has a good matchup. I suppose. You say hi to my friends. Hi, Vold's friends. Keep being Irish and stuff. Pinch Vlad's nipples for me, okay?
A lot of malice, but there's other strategies you can capitalize on, like Blue Eyes, Tomb Keeper, Fire King. There's so much out there to try, and it's just about what you can pilot.
If you want to last, you should drink some hot tea. You're right. Let me ask wifey.
Points interaction against the Fire King.
May I have some
He had the
tea?
purge. Even had Lightning Storm, which I mean, not necessarily as strong, but it really hinders the amount of layers that they could produce. It at least forces the interactions typically. But then a single Droll and Lockbird was so critical. You saw the 2 cards in his hand was Tract and Anubis, the last judge. If either of those were able to resolve, it would be a much different game.
Yeah, the Droll and Lockbird was the key tipping point in that third game for sure. I mean, even just the Princess seemed like it was...
Wow, I am being assaulted now. Yep, sorry, gotta pinch your nipples. Was the Banlist confirmed to be announced today? Nothing's confirmed, but I'm like 90% sure it's being announced tomorrow after Top Cut.
I mean, yeah, game 1
Should be Sunday. 2 a.m. freaking Banlist.
We essentially saw him playing pure Snake Eye up until
There's so many decks you can play. Yeah, just don't go second against Ryzeal or get shifted.
Yeah, I'm really glad
It's fine to go second against Ryzeal.
Snake Eye cards, 'cause you think, yeah, there's no original Symphony.
You know, like Ryzeal like loses to like just a Typhon.
It's not one card combo,
You know,
but now it's like 2 card
you can beat
combos
Ryzeal going
all
second.
together, you can incorporate it all at the same
You can
time,
like
which is still
draw
cool.
Imperm.
Yeah, so I think a lot
And
of
just
the value here comes
Imperm Duo Drive.
the
Or just hold it for your turn and just Imperm
which sets up
Detonator.
Doom
Like,
Dragon,
you
and then you just
can...
have to Princess from there, right?
Like,
But
the deck is low ceiling, it's beatable, like, you don't... You get games of Yu-Gi-Oh! With Ryzeal, like... I'm sorry, if you're salty about TCG, you're salty for the wrong reasons.
For the 1-for-1 with the Poplar as well.
I mean, I guess at the end of the day, 1-for-1 is
I've been
original
to
Symphony.
2 tournaments for TCG, which obviously isn't a lot. Every single duel that I played had things that I could have done differently to potentially win the entire thing, like 8-0.
The Ponix in that situation.
I
Not really sure how you go about it.
sit here with Master Duel, and like a third of my games are just total non-games of like compare hand. You know, like
But like that card still brought so much.
TCG is very good right now.
Yeah.
Just having Olconix to add Ponix and then summon Ponix to get Fire King Sanctuary, to go into Garunix to destroy Olconix, to summon the old Garunix, like you end up with a lot of fire.
People are so desensitized that every deck needs to win with non-engine. People forget how busted engine can be in the right decks.
Snake Eye cards needed. But it's really cool to see them incorporated because, like, really all you
Don't
need
complain
to do
about
is
TCG. My locals are
win to
good.
get Poplar on the field, or draw the dramatic chase.
I didn't say don't complain, but
the Snake Eyes Diabellstar.
I feel like if you think Ryzeal is toxic for Yu-Gi-Oh, you actually just need to stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
There's definitely a lot
Like if you have a problem with Ryzeal fundamentally, you don't like Yu-Gi-Oh.
So I think
Like I'm sorry, that is
make like a bit of a higher ceiling version of the Fire King.
of all of the problematic issues that Yu-Gi-Oh can have, like Ryzeal is not it.
See what he has to say about it in his interview.
Definitely, it was a now Jackie has standing by with Fire King Snake Eye winner. So take it away, Jackie.
Ryzeal isn't toxic, it's just boring. Well, I mean that's like subjective, but
Congratulations.
bro, she makes everyone look tiny.
3 wins in a row. You have to be feeling fantastic, right?
On top of the world. This is my first YCS, and I'm just excited. Like that.
Dude, this woman is
I've been testing
unironically
with
like
it, trying to
6'5".
make ratios work, and I'm just happy that I can finally like.
She dwarfing
test what I've been
everyone.
Trying to like make work.
Talk to me a little bit about strategy. So why Snake Eyes?
So with the loss of OSS, we had to, me and my friends, figure out like a line where we can still bridge into it. And so the Fire King, Baby Kieran, that no one really was thinking about, makes it where there's a line for you to bridge into it in your natural combo. So I was like, okay, once we know the line now, it's just figuring out ratios and just making it work. And for me, it just gave me more options to play through certain interruptions, so I enjoyed it a lot more.
But then you have to play Baby Kieran in your deck.
Definitely made it work. I mean,
And
y'all have the
Flamberge.
distance. How did you stay focused?
Just trying to like every time after a match, just
He's
go to my
188
friends,
centimeters?
make sure
Where the hell you
we're
get-
all
how do you
doing
know
well, make sure
this?
that if I had anything that I had questions about,
Oh,
like,
to be
being
fair, I
here,
think she's like
just
relatively
get
famous.
focused
I
with
think
them,
she
and
has-
they're
she
just
probably has,
helping
like,
me
a
stay centered
Wikipedia.
throughout everything.
They're helping you stay centered? Yeah, them right here. Look at them yelling and hooting and hollering for
Is
you.
he standing?
Aw,
No,
look
he's
at-
sitting.
You're so low.
Well, that's why.
He is the Baby Kieran. Shut up, man.
And for everyone at home, can you describe what the atmosphere is like here and what you're really enjoying?
It's fun but intense. Even at the last WCQ, like I enjoyed the intensity of it, and so this just reminds me of that. So this being my first YCS that isn't the WCQ, I've been enjoying it, like just the competition of it.
And is there anything you want to say to the community and your friends out there?
Shout out Galaxy, Omega, shout out all my local, shout out all my homies over there helping me test with this. Thank you all for everything.
Hector, thank you so much and congratulations again. Back
He's only
to you,
6'2",
Billy
while these
Mazzella.
people these people are
Thank
short.
you so
Are you
much.
insane?
Awesome to hear from
6'2"
Hector. I
is
didn't
not
realize
like
this was first YCS, but you know, playing
6'2"
with your
is
friends,
very
that's
tall.
the best
Like
thing
that's
you can do, 'cause, like, everyone's gonna have
average
their own deck,
height.
you know, collaborate together.
United
you gotta
States.
play test in the right way. Just try and be positive instead of, you know.
Average
not
height is
positive.
5'9"
I'm
for an
so
adult
positive,
man.
I don't even know what the word for not positive even is. But
These people are
play with
not
your friends,
short.
Try against different strategies, and then find what you're the most comfortable with. and
She's
play. Don't
just
play
really
decks
tall.
because someone tells you to use it, unless it's really, really good.
Ugh.
But no, most of the time you want to know your cards. You don't want to learn while you're going along the way.
Yeah, it's always great to try new things. be
Woman
open to other
thinks
people's
6'2" is
ideas, and that's why
average.
testing circles is so important.
Definitely. So it's good
The
to get
difference
these
between
with
6
his
foot and
friends. Yeah,
5'11".
still, even though the tournament has started and they're all competing against each other, they're still meeting in between rounds, talking about what they played against. Maybe they learned, like, oh, this side deck card wasn't as good against this deck.
5'9"
as
is
I
from,
thought
like,
it
the 80s?
was. Don't
That is
put
just
it
not
in.
true.
I learned the hard way, and you can, like, learn from each
Let's
other.
see.
There's
Average
a lot
height,
to do out of
2025 by
YCS,
state.
with your
Let's
friends
see.
as well. But before we go to break, we want to talk
Males
about
average
something
height
cool
in
that
California.
is going on right now, and that is going to be regional
5'9".
qualifiers. They are going on from January 25th to April 20th for the
Florida,
Supreme Darkness
5'10".
season. They will be going on way beyond this after Supreme Darkness. For
Pretty
the
much
next
every
set.
state
But for
you're
right
scrolling
now,
down is
you're gonna be able to
5'10".
get this awesome
For
card
men.
case and beautiful.
No,
game
those are
mat
not
featuring
80s
Tinny
numbers.
Spirit, Mula at Hara. Those new Tinny cards.
I'm
are
5'11",
really cool.
I'm tall,
I know
I'm
I
above
saw
average.
a couple of Tinny Sword Soul decks in the tournament that are utilizing.
Sorry,
some of
did you
those
see
new cards.
Tinny
We're gonna
Sword
see if
Soul
maybe we
decks?
Get them up on the feature matches later on.
Can we use a human measurement system? I'm sorry, I'm from the United Kingdom. The United Kingdom is legitimately like unhinged because we use kilograms. Like at the gym, we use kilograms, and then you go to the parking and you drive your car and you go home, and it's miles per hour. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why is there no consistency? I don't know. You're only 5'11". What do you mean only? I'm above average.
Find out later on in this.
What do you mean only?
Stay tuned for more YCS Houston. Don't go anywhere.
It is not miles per hour. What? Sorry, are you telling me what the British like road system is, chatter? Do you think you know more than I do? I live in this country. I drive daily. It is very much miles per hour. I'm sorry, but you're small. You're barely taller than Pac. Real. Prime my blue eyes. Let's go.
Sure.
Don't forget stones as a unit of measurement. I think stones is more of a cultural thing in the UK. We don't use stones in any official capacity. Like when you go to the hospital, when you go to a doctor, when you learn in school, like it's all metric.
Into spirit? Sure. Spirit effect on some.
Even height is like metric. It's just like culturally, like people just kind of like are accustomed to using like feet for some reason.
Oh, Ash. Okay. We'll go activate load. Effect on activation to add a Prime card. Sure.
Wait, we're ashing the Mausoleum Search? Is that really the correct hit versus Blue Eyes? I guess so.
Go. Maiden of White, effect to place True Light from hand, deck, or grave. Sure. Place it from hand.
We've seen the folder.
Effects to
We
set
like
a
feet.
shot that mentions Blue Eyes that I don't have.
I keep a record.
Sure.
I keep a data entry. The Brits use light years.
Sure.
Still the 60s here, actually.
I will set Roar of the Blue-Eyed Dragons. Sure.
Why don't Brits use Kelvin?
I will activate Roar to summon Blue Eyes.
Can I read it?
Sure. It's summon any Blue Eyes, but if I don't control the vanilla, I have to summon the vanilla, and it's in defense.
Yeah, that's fun.
I did not know Roar could summon Jet Dragon. That's insane.
Do you mind if I read Drill Beam?
Drill Beam? There it is.
What artwork is that?
Sure. Summon the Blue Eyes. Let's see.
Mermel Atlantean, what year is this? I see a YouTube viewer has showed up and tuned into a Yugioh stream for the first time in like 2 years. Remember, Atlantean's been meta for like 6 months or something.
A second effective Lordly Load, I'll call Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Thinking. Did we use True Light's effect this turn already?
I set Roar the Blue Eyes Dragon.
Wait, he has Ogre?
Impulse.
Oh, okay, he's got Impulse.
In that case, I will set a mysterious card. You have Coming, correct?
I have not.
I will pass.
Okay, so he's got Drill Beam Seals.
Draw for turn.
Uh-huh.
Standby.
Yep.
Main phase.
Uh-huh.
Wait, is the Drill Beam live?
We'll go ahead, activate Lightning Storm.
Oh,
We will
God,
back.
that is sad. Did he say set spells and traps?
Revealing Lordly Load in hand. To target.
Oh, you could just reveal a Primite card. Okay.
Sure.
It banishes.
Oh.
Actually, it banishes the lightning storm.
Thank you.
I will normal summon Neptunus.
Whoa.
Does it do anything on summon?
Nope.
Bounce it. Bounce it.
3 in hand? 2 in
Yes. 2 in hand.
Bounce it.
Will affect Veiler on summon.
No! 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 Who's decided costs from deck were a thing?
Effective goons.
Which one?
Effective goons.
In order to?
Add a super.
That's fine.
Yeah, me wouldn't pay cost. Blame Gen X Undyne.
I will.
They should know. They should know. That's fine. It is not fine. Let's go, pack. Bro! What? Why did I read that? You're banned. You're literally banned. Oh, it's so stupid, man. Why did I read that?
Send Neptunus.
Oh, Christ.
We'll go Chain Link 1 because it's mandatory. Chain Link 2. Lost.
Actual +1, man. Why aren't Mermail using Masadu? They don't have the new cards.
Squad. And I will target. True Light.
In order to destroy it?
To bounce to hand.
Bounce to hand. No response.
Does this card bounce anything?
Resolve. And this is going to resolve.
Shouldn't he have, like, forced out seals?
Reborn Dragoons. And then new Chain Link Shadow Squad.
In order to?
Special summon a level 4 or lower Mermail or Atlantean from deck.
Okay.
Also, Toad is banned. You could probably play Modern Mermail and Master without Toad.
Joel.
G-Code, thanks for the prime.
Effect of Abyss Pike, sending for cost.
In order to?
Add a level 3 water monster.
No response.
Oh my god, all of this could have been prevented if we just bounced Neptibus.
A Sea Serpent monster.
No response.
What's your favorite Mermail card? Lind. Why do you need to ask?
On summon, I will Sphere's Effect to bounce.
Sure.
I will bounce the Bahamut Shark.
So this goes extract, and this will go to grave.
New chain, mandatory effect of spheres to summon a dragon.
I'll impulse.
Okay.
Can you impulse again from hand like that?
Activate Abyss Run, sending Poseidon.
In order to
That card's crazy.
Summon a level 7 water monster from deck.
I wonder what one.
Wait, does that summon Zealous-Hand? This deck is cracked.
No response.
Doesn't he need to control a monster for impulse? Wait, hold on. Are we lying? If your opponent controls a card. Yeah. They have a card. Any card. Any card, pick a card. If I wanted to watch people throw this hard, I would be watching baseball. Shut up, Tempest. This is the dragon equivalent of the water species, okay? Not everyone can be as proficient as a swimming pool or something. Is he wrong? But it's funny. It's good content. This is good content. Thank you, DD35. Appreciate it. Wait, why are we spamming good, great streamer? Paid chatter? Get the hell out of here. What's wrong with complimenting the streamer once in a while? Paid chatter.
Okay. 22, 28.
So 5K total?
5K total.
What's your favorite number?
Okay. Asked you.
11. I don't know why I have a favorite number, but I have a favorite number.
Draw for turn?
Sure.
In standby phase, effect of the ether bale to add bags, does that have a normal?
Sure.
How do you reset drill beam? Is it
That's here, Grave.
It's just it's effective if you control a Primite card, right? Middle school last question. What's your favorite number? Did you go SawCon in the UK last week? Yeah, actually.
Okay,
I went there specifically to sock on your mom's tit.
Sorry, what's up?
I'm sorry, that was mean. But you try to get me. You try to get me. I'm watching behind on the stream, and is hearing you talk about a jobby. In Denmark, we kids pretty much say glizzy as their word for poo-poo. There's no... What are you lying about? You do not want... Danish people do not call it a glizzy.
Can ether barrel... Okay, never mind. Can I read the load? Can this add from Grave as well?
What's your favorite geometric form? Oh, I'm quite a fan of a parabola, personally.
Just from deck names, on activation at least.
Okay.
Do you have something?
Nope, go ahead.
Okay. We'll go normal summon ether barrel. No effect on the form.
Sure.
I will activate drill beam to reset since I control Primite.
I will negate and...
Really?
Okay, sorry.
Wait, what? You can't Toad negate drill beam?
Yeah.
Why not? Is it because it's in the grave already? Oh, it's an effect. It's not an activation. What's your favorite credit card company in 4 digits? Do you not? Don't you mean 16 digits? TCG rules really do be vibes. I mean, yes, the stuff like that in Yu-Gi-Oh is like really dumb. Like, oh, why can't I do this? Oh, because it's an effect, not an activation. It's really stupid.
Does it summon an attack or defense?
It summons into defense.
Sure.
Finally get to use the ugly one. Well,
I mean, Toad can't stop Lordly Load anyway.
I heard that. I'm gonna go.
I mean,
effect,
you go like
Roar
Wishes
and
effect?
Brave to fusion summon. It's poly, but I have to include Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Wait, does this
I
make
can't do
Tyrant?
that, right? That's fine.
Wait, you can make Tyrant with Barrel?
Blue Eyes plus a Dragon Monster.
Sure.
Oh.
I will attempt to move to battle phase.
Yeah, no, clear the board, reset trap card if we have one. I think you could reset the True Light, right? Or is it normal traps only? This is nice. Favorite Straw Hat? Oh man, don't ask me that, dude.
Okay, so you can't activate its effect because you use Lordly Load.
I was gonna say Chopper, but he kind of just like doesn't do anything
34 over 22.
Sure.
for the most part. He was kind of cool in Water 7, and then he just sort of just never did anything again. So probably Zoro.
So I take 12.
Should be 12, yes. We'll go 34 over Bahamut.
Yep.
Should be what, 800?
800.
And then we'll go Tyrant over the Coelacanth.
Sure.
Should be what, 600?
Yep.
What are our life totals?
3,000. Can I read this?
Sure. I don't have a trap.
Man, they have forever to go, dude. This is still game 2.
Not that I can activate that anyway.
I quit when they got Brook, and it seems like I didn't make the wrong choice.
Sure. I will.
I don't know, like One Piece really picks up as
I
well.
will attempt to pass turn. I believe.
Brook is fine.
Okay.
Thriller Bark was not the greatest arc. It was not the strongest for sure.
Effect of Orbistory.
In order to?
Discard and then draw a card.
Okay.
New Chain Link, Neptupus.
In order to?
Special summon a Atlantean monster from Grave, and I will target Poseidra.
No response.
In order to?
Poseidra on summon, I will Foolish for cost, and I will...
YouTube chatter. First message. First words. Join stream. Fuck MBT. This is my kind of chatter, dude. Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
Bounce that. Yep.
What's for dinner? Ooh. Yeah, whoops. Got carried away.
I will bounce.
Yeah, I'll have some tea, thank you. Yeah, please. Yeah, my throat is killing me. I'm dying. Well, I'm out of control.
Special summon.
Bye.
You're using the effective balance, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what's happened here? Are we in a judge call?
This doesn't force.
I believe it does. You can read.
You send and then wait, yeah, you're right. My bad.
Okay. Neptupus effect.
In order to?
I didn't see this.
I mean, sorry. This summons a Mermail from deck.
Okay.
Sorry, Atlantean or Mermail.
Not even the judges know what these cards do. Mermail cards are particularly confusing. There's so many like activations that occur from costs being paid and stuff, and it's like a little bit
Effect of.
A little bit different than your average Yugioh card to resolve.
In order to?
Add a.
Not a Mermail. Atlantean, whatever. The freaking same thing, man.
Full Dragoons to add. This one?
Resolution, I will attempt to draw a lock.
Sure.
Is that Droll doing anything here? Can we ban the water attribute in order to ban the water attribute? When YCS?
Activate Abyss Spirit, sending infantry to summon a level 7 from deck.
Okay.
New Chain Link infantry effect.
Unfortunately, it does look like he's going to be 2-0ing this, but it was a cool game. Like, this was nice. Had a nightmare. I was living in the UK and had a job. Oh no.
Send Neptubus.
Imagine having sick pay and maternity leave in the UK. God.
Chain Link 2, sending for cost to bounce.
Poseidon.
I will change True Light, activating the effect to summon Blue Eyes White Dragon from hand or grave.
Sure.
Oh, is it Blue Eyes specifically? You can't bring back Tyrant with this?
And then it bounces. Any triggers on your side?
Yes. Nectibus effect.
Do you have any triggers? We can chump block with Maiden.
Dragoons?
Bring that back to live.
Sure.
You can also use Maiden to like send itself to activate the True Life from hand so that you have it locked and loaded for the next turn.
Effect to reborn. Effect to reborn.
Okay.
Wait, did he say effect to reborn? This is summoning from the deck. We got double Dragoons on the field.
I will detach 2 to bounce these 2 to your hand.
Does it target?
No.
You can't really do anything here, right? We dead, right?
Sure.
Dweller? What are we scared of?
Enter battle.
Oh, it's not main phase 2. Yeah, we're just dead.
What's 17? 17?
Is that game?
Yep.
I'm free.
Good game, man.
GG's. Next time we see each other, I won't.
Did he say I'm free?
I was scared of Nibiru.
Never saw him.
I don't have to play against Mermel.
Normal summon Droll to start my combo.
It's like, I need to
hi.
ash this.
Can you stream for me for 3 minutes? Why? Why not come stream? You haven't been on stream in ages. Why? My throat is killing me. Like, I actually can't speak. Call in sick? You want me to call in sick? Honestly, good idea. I can stream for you for 3 minutes. Thanks. Da 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 da. Okay, thank you. I'll let you know. Thank you. I may have ruined my appetite. Yeah. Do you want me to make your throat feel better? Yeah. Do you have any suggestions? How would you do that? Okay, chat. I'm actually going to follow wife's advice. I am going to call in sick. The thought of having to do this for another 6 or 7 hours is insane. I'm very dead. I'm really sorry. But I will absolutely be here for all of day 2 tomorrow and the clam list, the man list, the flan list, and for any Indians, nan list maybe as well. Or British, I guess you get your nan tomorrow. Gonna send you over to DB Grinder. Isn't that hilarious? Appreciate you all. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Have a great evening. Take care. And I need to just go and relax, I guess, because I'm really sick. Bye guys. Bye.